Alright, should be just about going. No, it's still not showing up yet. Just, sorry, just give it another couple of seconds to make sure that the stream starts properly. Alright, looks like we're good now. Alright guys, welcome to another Bannerlord stream. Welcome to the House of Smith. So I'm going to start a new campaign, and we're going to be focusing on making a merchant empire, like a smithing empire from a family of artisans, and you know, going to try to eke out a little corner of power in the world. So my plan, I know my plan might change. I'm not sure the best way to accomplish this in the late game, but in the early game, we're going to make our money by smithing, and then we're going to use that to you know, power broker our way into commanding a powerful house. But I'm probably not going to join a faction. I'm probably going to have an independent clan. That's the plan. I see a lot of people like to go for two-handed swords to level up their smithing. I'm going to actually level up smithing using two-handed polearm, which I think is the best, and I will show you why. Because you can quickly and easily get your smithing up really fast. Well, I'm going to be smithing everything, obviously, but yeah, anyway, we'll get to that. All right, let's start a new campaign. Hey, Stephen.
For 500 years, the Calradian Empire dominated the continent. Its armies scattered foes before them. The strongholds of proud tribes.
No, we've really seen that a few times before. Okay, so I'm going to do a bit of a different thing. So normally what I do is I just go all out on endurance, and I as my main stat, and I max it out at 10. So I try and get 8 endurance to start with, and then you get 2 extra endurance points through the endurance skill trees, through smithing and stuff. So you can actually get up to 10 if you start at 8, even without putting any additional points into it. But I found this thing online. That might be a little bit too big. And basically, guys put together a list of what the breakpoints are for like the minimum attribute points that you need to get to certain skill levels. So if this is like a min-maxing kind of thing, you don't have to do this, but yeah, I thought it was just interesting. So if you want to go to, if you want to get 300, in an endurance-based skill, then you just need level 5 focus and 8 in that skill. So 8's the most that you need. And if there's certain skills that you're going for, then you might not even need 8. You know, like if the skill that you want to get, the perks that you want to get are at 275 skill, then you might only need 7. So yeah, so I'm going to kind of follow some advice that I found online about how to make a bit more of a min-max character, and we're going to go for an intelligence endurance based character rather than sort of endure. I usually go like endurance vigor. I'm still going to do combat and everything, but just we're not going to be quite as, we're going to be more of a more of an intelligence based character. So that should be fun. So we're going to be Britannians. Going to be like a British medieval British peasant to start off with. Battalions like the best one, I think, for combat, kind of because it gives you 50% less speed penalty and 15% sight range bonus in forests. So it just makes it easier to like run away from other armies or to catch other armies, you know, if you're going through the forests. I've pre-created my character so I don't spend forever making up my appearance. Yes, this is my smith. He's got a pretty fantastic mustache. I was going to give him a full beard, but I don't know. I wanted this mustache with a beard, but there doesn't seem to be. I mean, you can get this, but it doesn't. I mean, I guess that's pretty cool. I don't know. I feel like that's just the mustache by itself. It makes it more prominent. I wanted like a long beard with the with that mustache, but you can't do that, unfortunately. Anyway, that's not too... Oh, we can... There's this, but it's still not really what I'm looking for. Yeah, I want like an Empire General beard, but there isn't really a close simile. All right, so yeah, so we're gonna go for this this awesome mustache. It's like a cop, like a medieval cop mustache. That's what we're gonna go for. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go in here. So we're gonna go for yeah, endurance and intelligence pretty much only. We're gonna go for Smith first. Gives us endurance and some points in smithing. The points in smithing are good to get started with smithing because we're gonna use smithing to like power up our economy and our skill, the leveling. Like leveling, smithing is one of the easiest skills to level, so it gives you more levels that you can spend in other skills as well. I'm gonna go for aptitude for numbers, gives us intelligence, also engineering and trade. I'm not sure how good trade is going to be for making money for us, but if it's worthwhile, then we might do that. I'm gonna work in the village smithy, obviously. Apprentice under my parents, who are also smithies, come from a long line of smiths. Then we'll do stood with the garrisons, so that gives us another point of intelligence, also a point in bow. So if we want to do any fighting early on when we're useless, we can shoot some stuff with our bow. Also gives us engineering, which will be good for later. So because we're going to be the engineering, because I'm going to focus on intelligence, that means we can get really high medicine skill, which will make our troops kind of semi-immortal, like make them really hard for our troops to die in battle. They'll just all get wounded all the time. And we're going to say invested some money in land. So our parents taught us well how to invest our money. And we're going to say rode off with on a fast horse, so we get some riding. There's 1 point in riding at least, and it's a bit more endurance. And yeah, so we start off with 4 endurance. If we put 1 more point into endurance, and then we get 2 points from our skill trees, from our like perks, then we'll be able to get 7 endurance, which will basically give us all the perks that we need. But we won't be able to become like a master blacksmith and like a, you know, we won't be able to max out blacksmithing at 330 unless we go all the way to 10. All right, Young Mercy. All right, so we've got 5 intelligence, 4 endurance, which we're going to put up to 5. We've got 3 vigor, which is enough to get most of the good perks. Not going to worry too much about control, but we will still level up bow. Not going to worry too much about social, but we will still level up our social skills. Cunning, we're not. I guess we might. I mean, I'm going to try and level up some skills just to get experience, but I guess we'll have to have another. We'll probably have a scout. I know. Probably put a couple of points into it. Probably put a couple of focus points into it. Not sure if we'll level up the stat though. We'll see how we go. I'm gonna go for the hardest difficulty, but I'm gonna disable battle death for heroes. Like I love having my heroes and you know, getting to know them and love them and not having them die. Also, all my heroes are going to be apprentice blacksmiths because you know, it is the House of Smith. Yeah, that's a really awesome mustache. This is not Warhammer, no, that is correct. Iron Man mode, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll go Iron Man mode.
Brother, it's been 3 days now we've been tracking those bastards. I think we're getting close. We need to think about what happens when we catch them. How are we going to rescue our brother and sister? Are we up for a fight?
Alright. Wait, let me just get that back here. So yeah, we won't do any, won't mess around with any of this.
This looks like an old training. Are you sure about that?
Combat stuff. Time is of the essence.
All right, then. One of the things...
I need to go and make my fortune. The only thing that'll keep a commoner alive in this brutal medieval world is having lots of cash. Alright, and our dynasty, the name of our dynasty will be Smith. It's even if we eventually become mighty nobles, we'll never forget our roots. The horseshoe is the sign of the blacksmith. Yeah, the Warhammer mod's really cool, but I feel like it's not really finished yet. You know, might need to give it a few more footy seasons to let it get level up. So our first job is to go and get some initial starting cash from smithing, and we'll take the efficient charcoal maker trait. Pretty much always want to take that if you're doing smithing. And we've got one focus point. We'll put that into smithing as well. That way we can sort of power up our smithing, which will give us lots of XP, so we can level everything else up, basically. Now, we want to find some part of our smithing power leveling strategy is that we want to hire some companions. At the start, you can hire 3 companions, and there's a wiki that tells you what type of skills the companions have. So basically what we're looking for is skills with companions with smithing skill, or companions with high endurance to become master, sort of like master smiths later on or whatever. You can't tell what their traits are, what their statistics are, sorry, before you buy them, I don't think. But we can look at this table on the wiki, which basically has each of the different names and what skills that they've got. So you can order it by smithing, and then yeah. So we're looking for, like, if there's a character that's got, like, they'll have different random first names, but if their second name is the Smith, then they're going to have 95 smithing skills. So that's great for us. The Ill Star has 90, the Wanderer 70. There might be more than one Wanderer though. I don't know if there's another Wanderer that's crap. Coldbiter 70, Bellows Breath, Ragged, Scholar is okay, and no one else has got smithing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we're lucky enough to get any of those 7 types of characters in our game, then we can get some already leveled up smiths that are ready to be our apprentices. And that way we've got more. Okay, there's Harina the Wanderer. She's in Legita. That's on the way to where we're going. That works. What else we got? Oh, the Stenoff the Smith at Charis. All right. Stenoff the Smith. That's good. And yeah, I think that might be it. I'm not sure if any of these are the ones. Oh, the Healer. I think the Healer. Does the Healer get smithing? No, the Healer probably gets healing. Yeah, the Smith, Ill-Starred, Wanderer, Coldbiter, Bellows Breath, Ragged, and Scholar. I don't know, we might get other ones come in later on. All right, so Harina the Wanderer is at Legata. And Stenoff the Smith is at Charis. All right, so we'll keep an eye out for them while on our way. But yeah, the Warhammer mod's really hard, deadly. All right. So basically, we're going to Xenon. That's where the wood is at. But we'll do a little detour past Legata. So just got to watch out for bandits, because we're just solo at the moment. We do need some horses, actually. If we can get some cheap ones. Some to horse. No, they're expensive. Don't worry about those. Keep heading up to Legata. So yeah, so if we get a second character straight away, then that character, we can use them to have extra smithing endurance, so we can do more smithing per day, which means we can make more money and unlock more ingredients. Harina the Wanderer. All right, so let's just talk to her first, and then that'll let us look at her skills, because sometimes there might be more than one type of Wanderer. There might be a bad type or something. Let me just check that out. I wonder, smithing 70. Perfect. Okay. So we've got an experienced smith. You can join my clan. Right. Cost us a fair bit of cash, so that's alright. And then we can just check to trade to see if they've got new wood. But they do, but that wood's cheap. But if we go to Xenon at the start of the game, you can usually get it like really, really cheap. So we'll note that. That's good. Good wood. But we'll leave it there for now. And then we'll try and get up here to Xenon's towns. Watch out for these looters trying to gank us and steal our blacksmith hammers. There's some looters there. I'm planning on so here, see these, we can get these for 6 coins. I don't know what the money is called actually. But yeah, so we get these really, really cheap, right? But we're going to be overweight, so we can't barely move. So there's a pretty good chance we're going to get ganked by we're going to get robbed. Let's just sell a bunch of stuff here. That way, if we do get robbed, we can use the money that we have for bribes. But hopefully we'll be okay. All right, slowly ride back over here. You could get more horses and stuff, but yeah, just kind of... Well, unless we get robbed. I was going to say, it saves time unless you get robbed. Okay, so maybe we can work something out. Then just do this. So you got to pay 176 gold for them not to rob us. So that's all right. That's probably worth it. I mean, it would have cost us way more than that in like horses, because horses, you see 19 here, they only cost 6 each. Grab them as well. And then we'll head back to Xenon. What the heck is that face? I think she might be an alien. No, she was. I thought she was cute. She had freckles. Don't diss my apprentice. Well, actually, she's probably the master now. She's teaching me. Yeah, I'm learning blacksmithing from her, and then I'm going to become the master after that, hopefully. All right, so there's no wood in here. Okay, so step 1 is good. We've got wood. Now, go into the smithy and check her fishing. So she's got efficient charcoal maker, so that's good. Both of us can make charcoal. These tutorial things are kind of annoying. They always like pop up and get in the way. All right, cool. They're gone now. Okay, so I think the orders can be good actually to make money and also to level up, but my strategy does not involve any of that. So first we just refine all that charcoal. Then we get her to go into the two-handed pole arm, and we want to make some short, simple pike heads, but for that we need some ore. So we go back to trade, and we've got 340 gold. We're just going to buy the cheapest metal things that we can. I might just sell my sword and my boots. I'm not sure if it'd be cheaper to sell that or melt it down. We'll try and melt it down. The metal is probably too good for us though. Sell that as well. Okay, cool. And we need a bit more rusty iron spatha. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. That should get us there. into the smithy. Smelt. So we're looking for wrought iron, I think. Alright, beautiful. Now we're going to go back into pikes. 200 polearms. Okay, so I'm going to forge a few of these. You can press escape to make this faster. Maybe I should turn down the sound a bit. We're going to be hearing that sound a lot. Prophecy of Pendor was always my favorite mountain blade, but so what do you reckon it would be? Effects volume, yeah. All right, it might make it slightly less painful to listen to. All right, and then we're just going to smelt all these back down again. And what we're trying to do is unlock some recipes. So there's 2 recipes that we need to unlock. There's the spade head, which gives us a wooden head. That means we can just make all of our polearms out of wood. So we don't need to worry about getting metal anymore, and we can just level up with just wood only, which is really easy to get. And then we want to unlock the billhook, which is going to make us heaps of money. And it's basically like in 2 easy steps, and we'll have infinite money. So how are we doing with unlocking stuff? Okay, so we've unlocked a few different heads, but not the ones we want. So we need shovel head and bill head. So we'll just keep making some more. Oh, actually no, this one works as well. This one only uses wood as well, but this one uses less wood. So I might use the. You go without a plan, yeah. I'm not sure if we. I guess we can use the wood. Shovelhead. Okay, we're at the shovelhead now. So that means we can, so step 2 has been unlocked, so now we can use this. So it only uses 1 wood and 1 charcoal, so it's super cheap. And now we can just pound them out until we can unlock the billhead. Now I haven't unlocked it yet. That's okay. We'll get there soon. See, I wanted, now I've got the blacksmithing part down, so I probably don't need much help with the blacksmithing, but with the role-playing side of things, I'm still trying to figure out what my, storyline is. Basically, I want to be kind of like a, Merchant of Venice type family, eventually, and become like a powerful merchant prince kind of character with my House of Smith. But I want to fight and stuff at the same time, so maybe it's like, my father was a what do you call it? A merchant who taught me to, trade and craft and not mess around with, tournaments and stuff like that. But, my adventurous heart tells me that I want to go and join tournaments and, be a great warrior as well, a warrior prince as well as a smithing prince. All right. So we just use the shovel head, so it's cheap. We can make some shovel heads as well. Smithing is too boosted, not gonna lie, makes the game boring. This is a smithing stream in Cisna, so like this whole campaign is just a smithing, basically. Well, no, that's not true. I mean, it's not just smithing, but yeah, this is going to be a heavily smithing focused campaign. So yeah, just warning you now. It's just I usually stream Total War Warhammer 3, but I'm just kind of having a day off today, so I just wanted to have a relaxing time and you know, get some smithing in. Recruit some basic shitty troops just for traveling around. All right. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we were forging some more wood. Actually, we could probably smelt some more stuff first. Oh, okay, so you recruit some basic troops and then get some horses for them to, you know, lead around. Yeah, I'm not sure what sort of troops I should get. Maybe I should get Vlandians so that I can eventually level them up and become knights. You reckon basic crappy troops, or should I get like Vlandian nobles? Hey, Moritz. All right, how are we going now? No, haven't quite got it yet. Billhead, yeah. I mean, if we run out of money, we can always make scythe blades. They'll make us a little bit of money. Or the other thing we can do is just wait till you roll. If you just keep making shovel heads, you'll actually make some like really good ones, and then you can just sell those. Every now and again, you'll make a balanced one. So your father was a smith? Yeah, my father was a smith, but also a merchant smith. He was a smith, but he's from a family of merchants. He taught me merchanting wisdom as well as smithing skills. So trying to get this unlocked. So a myth is like a miner and a smith. So we've been a little bit unlucky that we haven't got the bill head unlocked yet. Normally I get it a bit earlier than this, but that's right. We're getting and we're powering up. We're getting lots of experience points while we're doing this as well. As soon as we get a bit of money, I want to go and get my other two apprentices, and we'll do a bit of a cruise around, do some tournaments. Even though it's not sensible. And yeah, we'll get more point in focus. Smithing. Still haven't got it. Wow, we've been really unlucky. Oh, actually, no, we haven't been really unlucky. We're just, yeah, we've been a bit unlucky, but that's all right. Yeah, we've unlocked 3 level 2 heads, and there's 4 left to unlock, so we'll be, yeah, should get it pretty soon. We might have to go and get more wood. Yeah, so we can sell these ones. And I'm just gonna have to go get some more wood. Yeah, I think smithing, yeah, in general terms, I guess smithing, it's a bit of a weird one because you kind of like, I don't really know how they can fix it, because you don't want to make smithing crap so that it's not enjoyable, and you don't want to make it so you can't get awesome items from smithing. So, you know, if it's going to be enjoyable and you're going to get awesome items from it, you know, there's not really, is there any way to know how they got full smithing power when resting? No, it doesn't like make a ping announcement or anything like that. You just got to judge it, I guess, a little bit. But it's also, your different characters will get their smithing endurance back at different rates, especially once you level up and you have different perks and stuff. So, yeah, so you'll find it's, yeah, I guess, I don't usually worry too much about it trying to do it exactly, you know. Oh, we've unlocked it. Okay, so we've unlocked the billhead now, right? So now we just have to... Oh, all right, well, run out of stamina. We just have to wait till tomorrow. But yeah, so now we've yeah, so step 1, 2, and 3 of smithing are complete now. So basically unlock the wood, level up our smithing, and unlock the billhead, then make the billhead to get infinite money, and then basically you can, well, not infinite money, but as much wood as we can find basically, and metal we can make into money. Yeah, so I didn't quite judge it right. We're a little bit off, but yeah, pretty close. All right. So now she can make the billhead. So you basically want, I don't know, I think it's a bit of a complex, but basically the amount of swing cut damage seems to be one of the biggest things. And I think also weapon reach helps a little bit too. So we make that a bit bigger. So now we're doing like 100 damage. So this is going to be this item's going to be worth a lot more than the other crappy polearms that we were trying to make before. You don't need these other ingredients, just a long shaft and a billhead is all you need. And then we go into trade, and yeah, the cracked ones weren't too good, but these are the ones worth, like, you know, quite a lot of money. Is that one good as well? No, that one's okay, but not as good. Billhead's the best. There's a mod that lets you not lose stamina while smithing. At some point I used that because I got tired of waiting, but meh, not sure if it's cheating. I just didn't want to wait. Yeah, I don't know. I considered using, I've heard of that mod as well, Morris. I considered using it. Yeah, if anyone wants to get it, it's called, oh, what's it called? Relentless Smith? Relentless Smith or something like that. Yeah, I mean, yes, it's definitely a cheat. It's definitely cheating, obviously. Relentless smithing, yeah. Yeah, relentless smithing. But yeah, no, I kind of enjoy the grind. Like, I feel like with games like this, it's a weird, it's kind of like the same sort of paradox, a similar sort of paradox to what I talk about with Warhammer as well. It's like you try to power game the game so you can level up as fast as you can and, you know, get powerful faster and, you know, get to the end game quicker and all that kind of stuff. But if you go too far to the point where there is no, you don't have to work at all, then, you know, then it kind of just ruins it. And there's like, it's hard to find that balance. But yeah, it's kind of a weird, it's like this is not in early access. This is fully, oh, actually, is it still in early access? I'm not sure. They did release it in early access, but I'm not sure if it's still technically in early access or if it's now technically released. But it's been out for years now, John Wallace, so it's definitely, you know, ready to play. Balanced, bent, crafted. We'll keep the balanced ones and melt down the rest. Yeah, we'll just do this lot and then we can go and all right, now we should have a nice amount of cash to spend. I wonder if we should keep one of these pole arms just to use as a in case we need to defend ourselves in combat. All right, we'll keep some bullet bill hooks on hand in case we need to fight. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh yeah. Okay, we'll get some Sumpter horses. Recruit a couple of random guys. So now we've got 4 guys. So I think you can have number of party members plus 1, or no, it's equal to the number of party members, yeah. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we can have 1 extra one to ride her. Give her a Sumpter horse. Does she need a basic saddle, I guess? There we go. All right, nice. They do have more wood, but I suppose we can take it. Why not? And okay, smithing. So Curious Smelter, 100% learning rate of new designs when smelting. Steelmaker. She's got Steelmaker, so we may as well get Curious Smelter. You can get quite a lot of skill ups from smelting stuff down as well. Now, I think I'm not sure what we want to get first. Actually, I hadn't even really thought about it. Maybe horse riding, because that'll level up passively as we just ride around. So it'll give us extra experience. We'll get heaps more skill points, you know, as we go, so don't have to worry too much. She's gonna go for Curious Smith or Steelmaker 2. It's kind of good having Steelmaker and stuff. Like it's handy to have, because I'm gonna take Curious Smith. So yeah, I'll get her to have Steelmaker, I guess. Now, yeah, so I think we've got, we need food. So now that we've got a little bit of a party, if we get all the different types of food, then our what do you call it? quartermaster skill will go up faster. So try and have one of each type of food. I think there's 9 types of food. So grain. Oh, we've run out of food. Okay, need some grain. Need some grapes. Some fish. All right, these foods are all way too heavy. I'm used to having big armies, thinking about it. So yeah, maybe just have one of each. Should last us ages. Beer, cheese, olives. All right, cool. I think that's just about all the food. Actually, we can't really afford to carry all this crap. So we might need to really... might need to do a bit more blacksmithing after all. We can always just sell the rest of our ingredients, but it feels like a waste. Yeah, Mercy gained 3 points in Steward. So Steward just went up by 3 in one go then. We've got so many different types of food. So it's nice. We need to go out and start getting wounded so we can level up our medical skills as well. Alrighty, let's smelt. He's out of things. Alright. I think, yeah, we'll just sell the rest of the stuff and we can go and find some more companions. Kind of want to keep these ingots, but yeah, we'll get more later. It's fine. All right, well, we can carry that, so that's good enough. All right, sweet. So now let's go and find our other apprentice. Quartermaster, Scout, Surgeon. I mean, yeah, no, we'll just stay. We'll just stay as the doing all of the jobs. So you can give jobs to different people if other members of your party have better skills in those particular areas. So scouting kind of makes you go faster, and well, all of the skills do multiple different things, but yeah, but we'll leave them all on us so that our guy can passively get quartermaster and scouting experience. So the other guy we wanted was Stenalf the Smith. He's now at Sabir. Oh, there's a tournament. Okay, there's a tournament on. I thought we're going to be really bad in this tournament, but we don't have any gear. But let's have a crack. So we've got no armor, so it's going to be pretty rough. Berserker! Oh, I love two-handed sword. Two-handed sword and two-handed axe is my favorite weapons in this game. It's so fun. I know, I got a crappy weapon. That's oh. There you go, Ninja Jones. For the blood god. Oh shit, this guy's, oh man. That guy was pulling off some moves, did you see that? He was like faking me out and doing like the round the head stuff. Jeez. Oh well, I guess he showed me I'm just a simple peasant. No son of a merchant can ever challenge these mighty nobles. And I drag my bruised body home, and I feel the eyes of my forefathers shaking their heads, my foolishness. Oh, got some bandits. I've got a heap of cash, so we could pay them off. We need some like better. All right, maybe we can. Can we buy a bow? Mountain hunting bow. Hunting bow. Hunting bow. I don't know. I guess it seems to think that one's better. So. Barbed arrows, balanced arrows, barbed arrows. All right, we've got some bows. I don't know if that's going to be enough to get it done though. Back to the wastes to find your destiny. That's right. I don't know if I can get through here without these bandits going after me. Oh no, here we go. Alright, we're good. How much yeah, 403 out of 400. Yeah, so we can't really afford to carry any more stuff. There's more wood there. Now that we've so I go to Sion first because the wood's super cheap there, and at the start of the game you don't have any money, so it's important. But now that we can make basically, we can just print money because of our elite smithing skills. It doesn't matter how much the wood costs really anymore. Man, we're too slow. I feel like we need to dump all this stuff. Fight them like a man. They're forest bandits though. They're gonna be all like shooting me and stuff. We're probably gonna get captured. I don't even have any armor. Maybe we can work something out. How much do they want me to pay? 1,000 gold. Alright, fine. I'm just a humble merchant. I'm a humble merchant. Let me go. I just got my ass kicked in a tournament. I can't fight these it's terrible getting bullied all day. I know. But I just want to do my crafting. Jeez. Nah, we'll come back and slaughter them all later on. Once we've grown powerful, like Conan. I'm going to have to check if this guy's still here. Where's in Marathea now? This guy's jumping around like nobody's business. What the hell's Marathea? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Wait up. Can they be in villages? I don't know if they can be in villages, can they? I think he might have dodged us. Oh, not Harina of the Smith. No. Sorry, we want Stenalf the Smith, who's still at Sabir. God damn it, I tricked myself. Your forefathers' eyes shaking their heads. Your eyes can shake their heads? I don't know, man. I don't know. You know what I mean. I mean, my forefathers are disappointed in me for trying at these brutish, the sports of these brutish noblemen. Alright, we can try and take out these, we can try and take out these 18...
Hello, traveller. Hope you brought...
These 18 pricks here.
On my orders!
Wonder if the Warhammer mod is any better now. Yeah, I think they keep working on it, but yeah, it's just I need to give it a few more footy seasons for me. We can just
Follow me!
yeah, it's the unrealistic, the whole like riding around and shooting stuff thing doesn't really work that well. Not at the start anyway, when you've got like no skill. Yeah, I think we're gonna get bashed. My bow's really bad. Ugh. You can't, you used to be able to flee, but I don't think you can now. It's not looking good. I know, it's not looking good. Yeah, I forgot my bow was like completely useless. This used to be really overpowered back at the start of the, when the game first came out, but it's not really like that anymore. Also, I guess the point, it might also be because I didn't take out, oh shit. Can I still trade? It's got to be insanely difficult to use a bow and horseback, yeah, for sure. Alright, that was foolish. That was my mistake. Alright, is Sabir oh, she's a prisoner of the looters now. So we've not only have we not gained a apprentice, we've actually lost an apprentice. Oh no, Harina of the Smith's not the one we want. We want Stenalf the Smith. He's still at Sabir. Alright, let's try and get Stenalf. So we lost all of our material goods and stuff, but we didn't lose our money. I guess that was in the bank or something. Good. How wounded are we? Oh, yeah, we're pretty wounded. So we could actually sit here and do some smithing. I know they don't have any wood. And there's no point doing the tournament because we've got no hit points, so... How come they're going so fast? Why are we going so fast? I mean, why are we going so slow?
Today's not your lucky day, friend. How about you?
Maybe we can work something out. Wonder why my speed was so slow. Maybe because I've got too many pack animals. Alright, we should be faster now. Yeah, I should maybe I should buy some expensive armor if I'm gonna be a fancy. Where's my speed? Oh, here we go, 6.2. Seems like our speed's pretty good. Oh, we'll drop in here and grab some wood before we meet our apprentice. We're overburdened, but that's alright. Just a lone rider on his way to glory. That's right. So we have to use our. Obviously, we don't have very much strength of arm. We're not very good at weapons. We're not very strong. So we need to use our strengths, which is our money, to buy super expensive armor to make ourselves invincible. Stenolf the Smith.
I don't think I know you.
Check out his teeth.
Peace to you, stranger.
This guy's cool. What did he do? I saw her nurse the babe through 2 fevers, the patience, the sacrifice of that mother, to see all for which she suffered snatched away from her like by some young drunk's carelessness. There was a crowd around them. He was yelling. I just walked over with my hammer and struck him dead. That was the end of my life in the city. I think back though, I can't imagine doing different. Right or wrong, I cannot blame you for your anger. Here I am. I know men like me can make money guarding merchants or doing other tasks such as that, as long as no one wants me to hurt the innocent. Someday I hope to find a new place to set up a smithy and start again. Well, you've come to the right place, because I'm setting up a smithing enclave. Stenolf the Skull Taker, yeah, that's right. I'm setting up like a basically a safe haven for smiths to just come and, you know, just do smithing stuff and be smiths without being molested by you know, noblemen and so forth. Any tribesmen? Oh yeah, tribesmen throwing daggers are always good. Pitchfork. I don't think, does pitchfork have metal in it? I don't think so. Alright, let's just keep us out of trouble. Oh yeah, Stenolf, what's his smithing? You're a curious smith, steel maker, efficient iron maker. Okay, cool. He's not good at refining stuff, but that's alright. Smith's Guild, yeah, that's right. We're making a Smith's Guild where we can band together for mutual protection. Been an age since we've had a Mercy story time. That's right. This is the story of Mercy Smith. He's my Bannerlord alter ego. I'm gonna have children. I'm gonna get I'm gonna find my brother. And he's also a master smith. Weirdly enough, even better smith than me. Truth to be told, and we're gonna yeah, gonna get my younger sister. She's also a smith. We're gonna have kids. They'll also be smiths. I'm gonna marry a smith. Should we marry Svana? I think we should marry Svana again because she usually does us proud. Alright, we just gained a level. So we probably want endurance 5, because that'll help us with our smithing. And then we want to put Savannah's the big lass, yeah. I sleep at the smithy and I eat iron for breakfast. That's right. Hey Joshua, how you going, buddy? You just booted up the game for the first time this morning? Oh nice. We're doing a smithing run. I pretty much always play smithing because it's just, I don't know, I just really enjoy it. Like I play this game when I want to kind of just grind, you know. It's a very grindy game. There's like, you can pump thousands of hours into it, you know. You can pump hundreds of hours into a single campaign, you know. So yeah, it's cool. I think we want to get our bow skill up because so that we can try to like be able to fight things. But yeah, we might need some more soldiers to help us, I think, in battle. Oh yeah, when you're in the screen, you can press Control C, like copy, and then just Control V to change, to paste what you copy. So that's the easiest way if you're just making one thing over and over again. So you just go in, choose your guy, just Control V, just got your recipe already loaded up. So we're nearly fully healed. Ah, we're out of wrought iron. We'll keep the balanced ones and we'll sell the rest. Oh, still didn't get any wrought iron. Have they implemented that battle maps are similar to the world map, or have they scrapped the idea? Hey Gav John, I didn't know about I don't know about that. I'm sorry, man. I mean, like when you go into the map, it's similar to, like, if I go into a battle map in this snow area, it'll be a mountain snowy area. If I go into the map here, it'll be a grassy flat area. So it's pretty much always been like that, as far as I know. Is that what you mean, or do you mean something more specific than that? Control V to get our recipe back up. Some trading. All right, so now we've got some valuable items to sell. Get rid of all these balanced ones. Might as well sell the normal ones as well. We can smelt down that cracked one. Well, actually, no, we'll sell the cracked one as well, because they're not really worth smelting down, because they only give you the same crappy kind of ingredients. They only give you not even wrought iron. All right, so what sort of armor have we got? So just go straight to the most expensive stuff. Some sort of helmet, chainmail, bronze braces. I don't know. I don't feel like any of this stuff really gets down with my style. Oh, Drasher said, "Have you seen the cheese where you can craft a lot of expensive items, then create an army, so a bunch of lords come to you, and then sell the items to the lords instead of traveling from city to city? Also, the lords can carry more money than to trade than cities." No, I haven't, Drasher, but that's a good idea. If we get to the point where we're making, because like, yeah, so I've got basically unlimited money now, just making these for about 2,000 gold each. But later on, you can make weapons for like 50,000 gold, 100,000 gold sometimes. But yeah, that's a good call. So because we can actually go and talk to people and just trade with them. So we could actually just sell stuff to them if we get to the point where we're making more money than the shops have, which we will get to. Excuse me. So on YouTube, yeah, nice. Yeah, no, that would 100% sounds like it would work. Yeah, don't even need to test it. Like, it seems like yeah. Actually, can we just go to the tower? Like, can we just go to? Yeah, I wonder if we could just go to the town. I wonder if we could just talk to. No, you can talk to lords. I'm not sure if you can talk to random town people though. All right, cool. So we'll just okay, so we can get one more companion, which we should try and get, because then we can level them all up in their combat skills, and also we can level them up in. Oh, I should buy some clothes, shouldn't I? Now that I got ahead by selling all my clothes and everything. Yeah, she's not ugly. She's she's fine. She's a fine, good looking young lass. Jeez. She's my apprentice. Now, yeah, we can hire more companions, but I don't think any of the ones available are the ones that we want for the skills that we want. So this is the, yeah, this is the, what do you call it? All the different, I don't know if can you see it properly on there? Yeah, hopefully you can sort of make it out there. Maybe if I make it a bit bigger. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so there's all the different types of all the names on here. Yeah, so Smith, Ilstad, Wanderer, Coalbiter, Bellows Breath, Ragged. It could be a Ragged. No, it's Ragged and Scholar. All right, let's just check through our list again, see if there's any more. Wainwright. I feel like Wainwright should be one, shouldn't it? What do the Wainwrights do if they don't? Isn't a Wainwright the guy that makes wagon wheels? You think they'd know how to use they'd know how to do a bit of blacksmithing, surely. Oh yeah, there are other, yeah, the Wanderer, you got to check, because some of there's multiple different ones that are called the Wanderer, and not all of them are good at blacksmithing. We were lucky and got the one that was. Bitter Draft, the Exile. Oh, the Ragged. There's a Ragged. Yeah, I think a Ragged's the only one. All right, let's go for the Ragged. Where's the Ragged? Yidwin the Ragged in Galend. All right, we're on the case. We're going to find our next apprentice. She's got a mustache. She doesn't have a mustache. How dare you? Alright, where is... wait, how much trade? Yeah, we got too much trade. Alright. Can we hire some... Yeah, I think what we need to do is go to the place where the knights come from and hire some cavalry. And then we can give them horses, but we'll still be reasonably fast then, I think. It's a bit of a shame wasting all this iron, but so it goes. Alright, we sold all our wood and iron and all that crap. It's got food now. And we've got... Has he got a horse? Okay, so he needs a horse. Give him a sturgeon native. And a basic saddle. We can get... What have we got? A sumpter horse. Okay, we can get a Midlands palfrey. What's the speed? 47. What's his speed? 49. Okay, cool. So we've both got good horses. And we've both got pack horses. So we should be fast now. Wainwrights build wagons. Oh, okay. So they don't build wagon wheels. I guess the Wainwright has to take the wagon wheels to the blacksmith to put the steel collar on it. Okay, yeah, Galen. This is where we want to go because we want to go and get some knights over there. All right, let's try. Oh, yeah, that's right. Let's kill some dudes. Get revenge.
You best back off. There's dozens more of us hiding, just waiting for our signal.
Are there really? I don't feel like there is.
Hear me! Follow me!
I wonder if I just get him to randomly attack them, if that would get it done. Yeah, no, this is shit. We're not going to do this. We're merchants. I'm going to hire some guards, and then I'm going to get the guards to stand there in shield wall formation while I shoot them in the back. And that'll be the best way for me to level up my bow skill. This, man, this pole arm is not good for practicing your bow skills. I can't see shit. Yeah, we definitely need a better bow, and we need better skill with the bow, because... Man, I can't even hit any... Like, even just pointing directly at him, I can't hit anything. I've shot 3 arrows that have successfully hit people. So far. Yeah, I shouldn't have done this. Merchant trying to fight... I don't know. Yeah, my accuracy is not very good. I think, have they changed horse riding so that even if you're stationary, it still screws you up? I'll try dismounting. What's dismount? F5? Oh no, it's you look down, don't you? Oh yeah, now you're talking. Yeah, they changed it so even if you're stationary on a horse, it still messes you up. Alright, we got this now. I've figured out the trick. You just got to dismount. Yeah, before if you stayed stationary on your mount, you could still shoot fairly accurately. It was just the moving that messed you up, but now it's, yeah. Which I think is actually a fair change to make. But you got to watch out, because if they get too close and they throw rocks and the rocks hit your horse can get scared and run away. And if that happens, then you won't be able to catch it and then you'll die. But yeah, this is still crap though. We'll get, yeah, we'll hire a small band of like sturgeon shield men or whatever. and then we'll get them to go into shield formation, and then they can just tank the enemies. Well, and we'll just ride around behind them and shoot them in the back or something. I think that'll be the best way for us to skill up. Actually, that'd be a good way to level up our companions as well. And then we can, and you can actually put it on fast forward too. So we could have our companions kind of like just plowing into the, shooting into the back of them. Like, I don't think we can shoot in fast forward. All right, we're nearly there. Actually, we are there. Let's just get up. Let's just finish it. By the way, dickhead. Oh, what the fuck are you doing?
Charge!
Slay him, my companion. There we go. See, my parents said I wasn't a warrior. Proved them wrong. I slew these 5 mighty bandits. These mighty berserkers. I stood toe to toe with the devil. What do you mean? Oh, there was some fish. Alright. Alright. I feel like I've proved my warrior chops now. Let's go and find our oh, we got leveled up. We got level up. Athletics. Okay, 3% combat movement speed or 5% points. I think we're gonna go 5% hit points because we're a big burly blacksmith. You can always respec all these skills. You go to the arena, talk to the arena guy, and you can respec all your skills. And you can respec your perks for your companions as well. So it's pretty useful. Oh yeah, one thing I think they have to change is like the way that you get iron from the mining towns and stuff. It doesn't seem like there's much point to it because, you know, it's heaps easier to smelt stuff down. Staying at Askar. Alright, we'll tell her to recall to the party. That way we don't have to find her. I love this guy's mustache and his mighty chin. Pretty awesome. I'm worried about these bandits, but yeah. So I guess before every time we're about to start doing some smithing, we probably want to get into some scraps so we can get wounded. That way we can be leveling up our medicine skill at the same time as smithing, resting for smithing. And whenever we're traveling, oh shit. Maybe we can work something out. 1,000 gold. Alright, whatever. These bandits are actually pretty friendly once you know. You just have, I mean, they're just trying to make a living like everybody else. You just give them 1,000 gold and they're happy. Their kids can eat, you know. I mean, oh shit, there's 31 looters. If we had our bow skill up, that would be like a perfect opportunity for us to level up our renown. Because you get more renown if you fight like more powerful parties. So if you get like a big huge pile of crappy looters and you've got a bow that can actually kill them, it's pretty good. One thing I never figured out with this game is, do you get more experience towards leveling up if you level up more different skills, or if you just keep leveling up one skill, or does it not make any difference? Like, because obviously some like skills, when skills get higher, they go up slower, so you get less levels in that skill per time spent, but you still have to. But I wonder if it calculates it off the levels in the skill, or calculates it off the like earning of the skills kind of thing. So it's sort of still, you know, yeah. So yeah, basically I'm just wondering if, yeah, do you level up faster if you just level heaps of different skills, or is it the same as if you just focus on one skill? I think leveling up lots of different skills is better, but I'm not sure. But purely for experience level, I mean. You'd win the ragged. Okay, he does not have smithing. There must be more than one type of. So yeah, you got to check you got to check by name as well on that table that I was looking at before, because there's more than one type of wanderer, and there's probably more than one ragged, I guess. So this is the version of the ragged that doesn't have the blacksmithing. A lot of the names are unique, like there's only one type of them, but yeah, wanderer is yeah, there's multiple wanderers, and I guess there's multiple raggeds because he doesn't have blacksmithing. I wish we could tell what their endurance and stuff was, because if they've got high endurance but they're low level, then we can still sort of train them up. Well, let's see what gear they've got. I'm going to be a mighty knight. I need to buy the most expensive bling. Khan's plated braces. Heavy mail mittens. That looks pretty good. All right, let's get some heavy mail mittens. They're my blacksmithing gloves. $24 armor, 23 mail mittens. Yeah, 20 mail mittens is pretty good. Give him some mail mittens. Hey Benji. Reinforced mail shoulders. Oh yeah, I guess that looks like armor. Legally. Give him a coif. That looks really crappy. There we go. Look like a soldier. Give him a soldier cap as well. Heavy Akaton. Oh, I'll get the heavy Akaton, and then later on that can be my town clothes, because you can wear it in town as well. Any boots? Male cavalier boots. Guess it's better than nothing. No, that's well, actually. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's get out of here. Go to some other towns around here and see if they've got some sweet armor for us. So yeah, so I need to hire another apprentice. I want somebody who's low level, I think. We can't get anyone who's got actual blacksmithing skill. Or maybe we should just get somebody who's good at fighting. Peaked helmet over male coif. Wow, that looks pretty good. What does it look like? It looks like a little more like a soldier thing than a knight. I want to be like a hedge knight. Male Chaucers. 22 armor. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Alright, so we've got basically a full kit now. Aldrins with cape. Oh yeah, I'm a young merchant adventurer. Ready to enter some look at my gut. Guy's pretty big. Ready to enter some tournaments, I reckon. My guy's a sturdy unit. Mercy Smith. Paunch, yeah. Arrakis the surgeon. I don't think I want a surgeon because I'm gonna take medicine myself. So he'll be a weakling and stuff. But we can let's go to get this wood. Butter, cheese, rain. All right. Oh, this is some of these ones I find really hard. Oh,
I'll tell you, live.
oh, this guy's bill hook. Oh. I'm dodging and trying to dodge. This guy's got a sweet helmet. Yeah, bill hooks are good. This one seems faster than the one I've got. Smash. Oh, he's still up. He got back up again. Did he? I knocked him off his horse and he got back on? Was that what happened? Yeah, see, my guy's supposed to be crafting, but he's rebellious. So he wants to prove that he's just as good of a warrior as the knights of these great houses. That was useless. Oh, shit. Oh. Come, bro, take him out. Just stop shooting at him from a distance. Just run up there and have at it. Oh, no. Oh, shit. I think the other guys are more accurate. He's better at shooting than we are. Just run up there and axe him in the face. How do you fast forward again? Alright, never mind.
No quarter for the.
Alright. Yeah, we need to go and marry Svana. We need to go and marry Svana so that she can win the tournaments for us. Oh yeah, so what skill do I want to take? Maybe more archery? Maybe more horse riding. Actually, maybe we'll go athletics, because if we're going to be dismounting to shoot our crossbow or shoot our bow all the time. Oh yeah, so I was thinking we hire some Vlandian nobles, and then they can become knights, and they can ride around with us. Plus, I can give them all pack horses, so then we'll be able to carry heaps of crap. If we want to carry heaps of crap, I don't know. Maybe we don't want to do that because it's you know, it's in the ass. May as well just go around, travel light, and then just stop off whenever we buy wood. We just stop off there and use it where we are. Might be the way to go. We got any tribesmen's? No, they don't have tribesmen throwing daggers. Yeah, no, something like that. How much wood have we got? 37. Some more wood. Is there iron? There's iron ore. 73 each. Oh, I guess that's... Yeah, whatever. Well, that's fine, I guess. Wow, that used a lot of all right. All right, so we've got our blacksmithing underway now. We can just like, yeah, I mean, there's a lot more work to be done with leveling up the blacksmithing, obviously, but we don't need to like focus on it really. As long as we don't run out of money, every time we run out of money, we need to come back and do some more blacksmithing to both level up and replenish our cash. Excuse me. Experienced smith, % chance of creating fine weapons. Steelmaker 3. This guy's pounding up the smithing levels. All right, and then we will smelt down anything that's not good. Just imagining us viewers being Dowie discussing the structuring of weapons you craft in the live stream, holding our tankards high with every masterpiece crafted. Yeah, nice. A fine weapon. Or more likely it'd be like, what is this monstrosity, Shortbeard? That weapon goes in the book. Right, nice. Right. So yeah, anyone who's experienced at this game, there used to be a I don't know if it's still the way you can still do it now, but you used to be able to do this thing where basically you would join a faction as a vassal, then you'd be loyal to the king and you know, fighting some sieges and stuff until he gifts you a region, a city, and then you basically leave the faction and you declare yourself king, right? So you take all of the lands with you, but then you abdicate as king, so you say that you're not the king anymore, and then that would basically let you keep the settlement, but because you're no longer a king, other factions can't declare war on you, and you're just an independent you just be an independent family, like house, clan. So yeah, I don't know if anyone's that hardcore into it to know about that stuff, but yeah, I was just wondering if that still works, because that seems like if that does work, that would be the best way to do it. I always use rebels for my own kingdom start. Oh, okay, so we just look around till we find some rebels, and then we kill them and take their settlement. And then we can start our blacksmithing dynasty. Is it hard to like time it right to find the rebels and have an army with you and everything? Or do I just have to start roaming around with an army? Oh yeah, we need to recruit some troops. Made rebels appear by buying out food, etc. Oh, okay. Is that pretty easy and quick, or does it take ages of waiting and buying the food and waiting and buying the food? Okay. I think we're... All right. I'll cash in all of our stuff. Yeah, so we're already getting to the point where we're able to get all of their money every time we go, but we need to get more money than that so that we can actually get all of their money and all of their expensive armors as well. All right, so we need at least one of each type of food. Fish, we got grapes, butter, meat, olives, cheese, fruit, beer. Wine, is wine food? I don't know whether wine's food or not. I don't think wine is food, is it? Maybe. Oh yeah, so how are we going? Oh yeah, we're fine on weight. Beer is food, but I'm not sure about wine. Maybe it is. Rouncy? Tanian hobby. She seems fine. I mean, he seems fine. She go. Speed 44. Yeah, that's better than hers. Alright, cool. So now we've all got horses, plus we've got some pack horses. Should be good. Yeah, so we need to go... So if we go near a castle... Yeah, I think if we go near castles, then we can hire knights sometimes. Or hire young nobles or whatever that can later become knights. No, not from here. Ormondfard. I reckon this place will have some. Yes. Alright, I got a Vlandian Squire. So I'm going to get some horsemen to ride around and be our companions. And then I reckon then we can have more pack horses as well. Ornate pauldrons, carns, no, don't want any of that stuff. Fine mail, fine strapped mail chaucers. Oh yeah. Upgrade our boots. Gotta upgrade my town clothes. Sleeveless padded coat. Mail mittens. Oh yeah, mail mittens. Pretty good. Protective blacksmithing gloves. Tribesmen throwing daggers. We'll start saving them up so we can get some better better ore. I think we might have to just wait. I think you just have to wait until later in the campaign before the good armor starts showing up. Yeah, I think maybe in the early part of the campaign there just isn't that much really good stuff. Yeah, because I want the full plate mail helms and stuff. But yeah, I don't think we have access to them yet. Is there anything else we could buy? Yeah, it's mainly just armor we want, really. But none of this stuff. So yeah, I think we'll just get some functional stuff. And then we'll, oh, we should get everyone a bow, I suppose. So she's got a bow, he hasn't got a bow. I don't think we can buy good bows here. Yeah, I'm not sure if the good stuff comes later or what, because in Prophecy of Pendor, in Mountain Blade, it used to be like that. Like when you first start off, there wouldn't be that much good stuff, and then over time it would, you know, refresh or whatever, and the general average quality of the loot would go up. All right, let's see if we can find some more noble cavalry. I think the noble cavalry only doesn't come from any of the villages near the towns. Is that right? It only comes from the villages that are near the castles. So we have to find a castle, but not all of them. Like, I feel like you go to a castle, it'll have like 2 villages, and one of them will have knights. So that was Srin Rock, whatever. Oh, there could be a castle. A lot of bandits around. None there. There we go. Alright, so now I've got a little bodyguard of mounted knights to escort us. Might have to start carrying a bit more food. Actually, no, go down south. I'll check all the towns. So we've been to Galand. We haven't been to Jacqueline yet. I've seen this game a heap, but how does it work? How does it work? That's a bit of a general question, Scott. It's a massive game. There's so much stuff in it. It's kind of like, I don't know. Have you played Mountain? You haven't played Mountain Blade, obviously. I don't even know where to start. Fuck. Okay, so there's a map with all these different factions, and so the cool thing about it's sort of like a role-playing game where you go around and you level up by doing stuff. So if you fight, you get better at sword fighting. If you blacksmith, you get better at blacksmithing. But you can also put points into like help you focus on certain things, focus points. It'll make you level up faster in that thing. So once you've leveled up enough by practicing something, you'll get a level up, and then you can get a point that you can put into your skills. So I've put 5 points into blacksmithing when I've been leveling up. So my blacksmithing levels up fast now. That's kind of like this is my progress, and this is kind of how fast I can easily level up to there. Once you get past this green point, it's harder to level up. So you can level up, get different skills and everything. You could talk for hours about the different skills. There's all these different skills. There's all these different perks in the skills and so on. But the thing about it is that it's all procedural, right? So each one of these symbols here represents a clan or a noble house, so they represent settlements. Sorry, and then the settlements are owned by a particular noble house. So you can see these 3 settlements are owned by the same noble house. And I've got a noble house, but my noble house doesn't own any settlements yet. And basically, the AIs control all the different characters on the map, and they all kind of go around doing their own thing. So there's kings that are trying to fight wars and conquer other stuff. There's lords that are trying to be friends with the kings and do what the kings want them to do, and the kings are trying to control their vassals, and it's just all procedurally generated. So there's all these characters going around all over the whole world doing stuff, doing all their own little personal missions all the time. Sometimes they group up together, sometimes two of them will not like each other, and you know, it's just, yeah, I don't know. So it's like this kind of living world, and yeah, it just kind of develops over time, and you get to kind of try to carve out your place in it. So you can do blacksmithing, you can fight in tournaments, you can you can become a king, you can become a lord and serve a king, or you can become a king yourself. It's sort of like an open world type of thing. It still needs more content added to it, but it's already got so much stuff that you can do. It's pretty cool. If you haven't played it, I'd highly recommend you play it. If you got the weekend coming up, perfect time. Get it and play it for the weekend. I'm sure you'll have a good time. All right, let's see what expensive armor we can buy now. This is what, no, so they do have good stuff. Yeah, no, maybe you're right. Maybe they do have good stuff at the start, because this is what I wanted, a full helm. And that looks like it's ready to go. Yeah, it's gonna almost clear out my money, but that's pretty much the best helm that I want to get. See, she's cute. She's not ugly. She's mean. Bodkin arrows. Yeah, I feel like bodkin arrows are good to get for your companions because it helps them to do more damage, so they can like level up a little bit quicker. Played this game at release, seemed to be bare bones compared to Warband with all the mods and stuff. Gotten a lot of updates since then. Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, it's gotten heaps of updates. I'd still say it still needs more content, like, as I come from playing Prophecy of Pendor. Another thing that, in my opinion, is worth looking at is the mod Bannerlord Online. It's like a total revamp of the game turned into a multiplayer MMO. Okay, that sounds good. Have you been playing a lot of that, My Heaven? Still looking for another apprentice. Yeah, I played hundreds of hours of Mountain Blade, and almost all of it was Prophecy of Pendor. Here we go. Let's kill some these miscreants.
We're not looking for a fight.
Hear me!
So, yeah. So if I just dismount, then I should be able to just like shoot these guys, right? Right, not that far away. Too far. God damn it. Now if I get wounded, that's kind of okay, because my guys will easily kill these useless bastards. And then also then I can get some these bows aren't very good. Alright, this is better. We can level up a lot, like we can fire a lot more freely and get skill ups without having to run around, and we can rely on our knights. 500 hours. What? Oh, you got 500 hours playing Bannerlord Online, and you've been playing 100 hours a week. That's a lot. The bill hook is down to, yeah. Oh yeah, we can get cunning up by selling, we can get our cunning up by selling bandits into slavery. So we should do that. We are merchants after all. Okay, so 30% accuracy while moving, headshot damage. I like headshot damage because you get more experience if you do more damage. So if you can basically do more damage, then you you level up faster, which is cool. All right, that's yeah. I think it was a good decision to buy these knights to be our bodyguards. Why don't you take the rags? Just because I can't be bothered. Like we've got our blacksmithing going now, so we can just make money from blacksmithing. We don't need to worry about that petty cash. No, nothing we really want there. Oh yeah, I've got to buy some more, got to get some more companion, no, knights. And more horses. Still trying to find, oh yeah, so ransom our prisoners. We didn't get a level up though. Just get some tribesman daggers if we get some. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, so I'm trying to find. Is there any way of seeing, like, if you click on the village, can you find out what they've got? No, you can't see what sort of troops they've got by just mousing over it. So yeah, I think that if I'm not, I think that's right. Like the towns never have any noble. Yeah, the towns never have any nobles. You got to go to a castle, and the castle might have some nobles. Yeah, you can use the smithies in the towns freely, unless you're at war with the town. Then, like, you won't be able to get in easily.
On my command! Move!
Right, we'll get our knights to stand over there. Sneak in and stealth smith in an enemy town. Maybe, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we can do that or not, but try it. God damn it. I didn't order you to attack. Stand back. Oh fuck, this guy's wrecked me. Hey there, Eric. I'm gonna reinstall and spend 20 hours over the weekend. Forgot how fun this was. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. I like this guy. Look at his smile. Look at his smile. He looks like Ramsay Bolton, I reckon. He's like, oh. He's awesome. I got 4 looters. We'll take the weapons so we can smelt them down. Save us buying some stuff. Would I play Warsword? No, I don't really play games other than what I play, basically. I've got like very... oh yeah, what do we want to put this skill point into? In focus? Bow? I guess bow now that we're doing bow, because then we can get some levels. Or maybe athletics, actually. Bow will go up by itself, won't it? Yeah. Actually, no, we'll go bow first. Just get a little bit of bow skill so we can get a better bow. And then we'll go athletics, and then the athletics will level up while we use our bow skill.
We're just harmless
I'm just gonna fight so that hopefully our companions can get a bit damaged and I can be a bit damaged, and then we can practice our medical skills, resting while we do our blacksmithing. Excuse me. Oh, Thul the hyena. So we can look. So if you ever get a character, you can look at them. Oh, actually, you don't need to look at them actually, because we can just talk to him, and then we can see exactly what skills he's got. But yeah, we can, once you know their name, you can look them up. So you look up Thul the hyena. So yeah, he's got one-handed, polearm, throwing, horse, athletics, and roguery. So he could roguery. Oh no, we need scouting. Yeah, we probably need scouting more than roguery. That's right. We'll we'll keep you in mind. We can buy some Pujos and some tribesmen throwing daggers. Pujos Pujos and tribesmen throwing daggers basically here are your ammunition for smithing. How much wood we got now? 36, yeah. Oh yeah, so we've got a heap of we've got 11 party members now, or 12 included the wounded ones. So we can get some extra horses. Yeah, I think that we won't have any herd bonus. Yeah, so if you have more pack horses than you have party members, then you get a herd negative that slows you down. So you just want to always have less herd animals than you have, less pack animals than you have troops. So yeah, so we're all good on that front. Yep, so Pujos and tribesmen throwing daggers. Both of those melt down and give you lots of good stuff. When you're looking for lower level ingots though, falchions are actually quite good. Hatchets, I think hatchets give us the one we need to make the bill hooks. Oh no, maybe not hatchets, might have been... whatever, that's fine. Oh, we don't have enough money. All right. Let's... Let's just start again. Get the Pujos. Get the tribesmen throwing daggers. The wood. All right, cool. All right, time to do some smithing because we ran out of money again. Oh, we don't have any. Don't have any stamina left. 128. Garrison and party expense. Okay, we can survive one day. You don't lock items in inventory. Oh, how do you lock items? Is that a way that you can sort of like, so you can sell everything and it won't sell your locked items? Oh, okay. So basically I just do like this and then it'll like never sell. It'll never sell those items. Cool. All right, so I'll do that to all my food. Does anyone know? Can anyone confirm if wine is definitely a food or not? I think it's not a food, weirdly, but a beer is, but I'm not sure. Yeah, anyway. Cool. Thanks for that. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so let's go to a smithy. And we'll get refining. So she's got charcoal, efficient charcoal maker, so she can make charcoal for us. He's got curious smelter, so he gets recipes from smelting. So okay, that's annoying. Unlock the Pugios, unlock the Tribesman daggers. Food variety +3. Oh, here we go, food. Yeah, no, you can see here in the list, see? Grain, fish, butter, cheese, date fruit, olives. We don't have, yeah, food, wine is not listed there. Have we got wine? Yeah, we've got wine. Grain, fish, olives, butter, cheese, meat, grapes. Cool. All right. Now I'll go 3 of each now that we've got a little bit of a party to maintain. That way we can keep our variety up all the time. And oh crap. We have to sell, have to do some crafting and make some money first. All right, now we'll just get rid of some of those. Some more wood. How's grudge settlers in real lore? I wonder. Not always war or aggression, was it? What? What are you saying, Lyric? Like, are you saying how are grudges settled in Warhammer Fantasy? Thanks for that tip, by the way, Myhaven. That's awesome. Actually, let's check what we've got going on with the polearms now. Okay, so we've completely unlocked like every single thing that you can get for polearms now, which was pretty easy. So we could probably even make some more like expensive, powerful polearms if we wanted to. I haven't actually thought about what would be the best type of polearms to make, but actually, yeah, does anyone know any good higher level polearms that are good to make? So billhooks are pretty good. Oh, this guy, 65. Wait, what's the billhook? The easiest way to do is just look for the base swing cut damage. So it's 95, 52, 136. That's a good one. 134. both use the same amount. So yeah, 136, that one's probably good. Oh, 138. Yeah, I think this one's probably like the most biggest one. And yeah, I think just the longest pole is basically the best. 164. That one was 165. That one's 167. Yeah, alright. So I think this is probably something like the best we can make. Let's just check what the price is on these things. Now these ones are probably, yeah, they're bent. So even the bent ones are giving us more money than the other ones. That's pretty cool. And they're probably leveling us up faster as well. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that a little bit. How are grudges settled in real law? I mean, little ones like bad words, stealing idol, etc. I don't know if I'm not sure exactly how it works actually, Lyric, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure actually. That's an interesting one. I assume that there'd be like minor grudges that could be settled without going to war. You wouldn't have to go to war for like every single grudge, I would assume. I wonder if I should smelt some of these down again. We're a bit low on money, I guess, so we don't want to be screwing around here for too long. Alright, so that one was... We've used up all that iron now. Now, is there a lower level one? So that was level 4. I don't know if there's any good level 3 ones. Yeah, probably level 2 is the best. Alright, we could start making some, some two-handed swords just to use up 200 axes, I think are right too. Yeah, there's no choices of anything we can make. No. Alright, we'll smelt these crafted two-handed swords back down so we can get some more recipes. There's some really valuable two-handed sword recipes. Alright, beautiful. We used up most of our ingredients. Oh shit, no, I don't know if I want to do that. Hey Fisher, no, smithing's it's still really overpowered for sure. Well, I don't know. That's what I was sort of saying before. Like, depends what your definition of overpowered is and like what you mean. Because, like, I think you definitely like if you want to be powerful, then smithing is definitely one of the strongest skills in the game. But I don't know about overpowered because I feel like if smithing wasn't fun to satisfying to do and felt rewarding, and if you couldn't make like awesome weapons that were better than the awesome weapons that were better than ones you can find in game, like why would you do it? You know what I mean? Hey, Messi, do you know if one of your followers discovers a recipe, you get it as well? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, if your followers discover the recipes, you get them as well. Yep. With one weapon you can buy out a kingdom. Yeah, you can still make some really expensive weapons. I think swords are the most expensive things I've made. Not these are just basic swords, but yeah. I think top level swords are the most valuable things that I've made so far. Oh, we got 22 guys down here. Do you reckon we could take out 22 guys? I reckon we could. Oh, we could check our skills. Smithing. All right. Curious Smith, Steelmaker. Yeah, I'm gonna go Curious Smith because we've got a Steelmaker 2 already, I think.
You best back off. There's dozens more of us hiding, just waiting for
Oh,
our
come on.
signal.
On my command!
We need like a flat.
Move!
Right. Get our companions to set up on this little rise here. Yeah, I need to get better at. You never know. If we get a lucky shot from this range, I'd get lots of XP, so.
Charge!
And our knights,
I'll split your skull!
get my skill ups when I can. So we're probably leveling up really fast with the polearm because we've got a really high damage polearm, whereas this bow is really shit and we can't really use a better bow. So it's been with polearms, it's kind of cool because you can just make like the best polearm in the game and then use it to get level ups really fast. But with the bows, you can't use a high level bow until you get the skill for it. So it's a bit like, yeah. All right, nice. But yeah, I'll demonstrate it next time we smith. You'll see that yeah, when you when my followers smelt some stuff or they craft something, you still get the you still get the recipes from that as well. Polearm, all right. So yeah, so there's all these perks. So what I was talking about before is the not that snow. This thing. Oh, where is it? Let me find it. Yeah, what I was talking about before is What's that? Reddit.com, blah, blah. No, can't find it. How about that? Yeah. Okay. So this thing. So basically you just need that many attributes. You need that many attributes and that many focus points to be able to get a maximum level of this skill. Apparently, somebody put this together. I don't know who. But yeah. So then you can go through all the perks and see what perks you want to get. And like, so if you want to get a skill that's at 275, then you only need to get 7 in the main attribute and 5 focus points to get a 275 perk. But it'll take you a long time. Like if you put 10 points in, it'll be a lot faster to get to 275. Whereas if you only put in 7, it'll be like really hard to get that last few points to finally get to 275. But you eventually will get there. But yeah, so basically I'm sort of trying to do a bit of a min-max build this time where I'm focusing on intelligence so we can get medicine all the way up to Minister of Health. It gives +1 hit point to troops for every skill point above 250. So if we go for like try and have like 10 intelligence eventually, then we could get our if we go for 10 intelligence, then we could get this up to 330, which means our troops, like our individual soldiers, would have +80 hit points, like on 80 hit points on top of their normal hit points. So like I've currently got 105. So, you know, we can potentially get troops to have like nearly 200 hit points. So yeah, so that's like really powerful. And there's all these other perks in here as well that we can get that are good as well. +10 hit points to other heroes in your party. So that'd be really cool. Get my heroes to be stronger as well, have more hit points. Oh yeah, just so healing rate of heroes and troops is really good, and survival chance 0.1%. So the more levels that we get, the more chance they'll have of survival. And there's also perks in here, I think, that might increase it separately to the base chance as well. So basically, when we fight in battles, like if we have a bunch of elite troops who've taken ages to level up, you know, instead of 100 of them get killed, then only like 80 of, like only 20 of those 100 will actually get killed if we can max out intelligence. So anyway, so we're gonna get high intelligence to get that all the way to the like beyond the end. Whereas for smithing, we want to get we want to get at least 2 endurance. We want to get at least to here because that gives us +1 endurance. And then so yeah, so basically we have, if we have like 6 points, if we have 5 points in endurance, I think we get another point earlier on as well. Oh, it might be in here. Where's the endurance? I think there's a point in endurance. Yeah. So if we have 5 points in endurance, and if we go back and look at that thing again, so 5 points in endurance plus level 5 will get us up to 260 max skill level. So we have 5 points in endurance. This skill's at 175. So once we get to that, we'll have 6 points in endurance, and then 6 points of endurance will get us to 274. And so then we can get to we'll have 5 points in endurance in smithing and athletics as well. So that'll get us up to 274. And then 274 will mean that we can get endurance wherever it is. Yeah, we get endurance at 225, and that'll put our endurance up to 7, and then 7 endurance will give us a cap of 288 on skills, which means we'll be able to get all of these, everything in this skill line. Although this last one actually keeps increasing more once you go beyond it, but we don't really need that on this go. And that also means we'll be able to get to 275 here. You stun enemies longer after they block your attack, and you also get +1 skill points, +1 hit points for every skill point above 250. So that one, I mean, see, this is why I kind of want to have 10 endurance. So I don't know, we're going to get 7 endurance for starters, but I'm probably going to end up putting more points in so that I can try and get this up, so I can eventually make this dude a tank and have like 300 hit points. But yeah, so we'll see how we go. The skills from different characters stack. No, you have like one guy that's you nominate to be your doctor, and oh sorry, I had the wrong screen up. So this skill here, yeah, you stun your enemies longer after they block your attacks, and you get +1 hit points per every skill point above 250 on athletics. So yeah, so having 7 endurance will get us up to this skill, so we get the stun. But we're gonna want to have, if we want to get to 330, like the maximum level, then yeah, then that will give us another 80 hit points if we could get that high, which would be pretty cool. But yeah, so anyway, so I'm gonna go for 10 medicine first, then 10 athletics, then 10 endurance, and then and yeah, these other skills, I'm gonna keep vigor at 3, but 3 + 5 levels of focus gives us level 232 as our max level. So even with only 3 points in vigor, we can still get up to 220 level. So we can get triple couch damage against shields. We can get minus 40% charge damage taken. That's pretty good. There's also an arrow one that makes you get reduced damage from arrows. So if we have 2 points, if we just leave 2 points in control, but we have 5 focus points, then we can get up to 218. So you can get up really high. Like even with only 1 point and 5 focus points, you can get up to 204 skills. So, you know, so the focus points is kind of the biggest thing, but then if you want to go really max it out, then you need the stat points as well. But yeah, there's a bow one. Yeah, this one, 10% less damage taken from projectiles. I really like that. I just like to make my guy as tanky as possible, basically. Yeah, endurance tank, basically. Yeah, I want to get, yeah. So I like taking all of these, like I like to get all the weapon skills and everything up so I can take all the defensive things, like to make my, like my shield covers more area and doesn't break as fast, and I get less damage from arrows, and, you know, less damage from getting charged by cavalry, and just, you know, just try to stack up everything that I can. But anyway, so yeah, so I'm gonna leave 2 points in control, so we're not going to be able to get all the arrow skills, but as long as I can get this one that gives me the broken arrows, that'll be pretty cool. And I think there's also some crossbow ones too, like, so even if you don't want to use a crossbow, you can get minus 10% projectile damage taken while equipped with a crossbow. So we could just we could have this one that gives us minus 10% damage from all projectiles, and then we could just have a crossbow on our back, and we'd have another 10%, so we'd have 20% reduced damage from all projectiles, while we could just be running around with a two-handed sword and chopping people up. So I don't know, I really think that'd be pretty cool. Armor or weapon handling on foot. I'm gonna go for weapon handling for now. You can always respec all of these things as well, which is pretty cool. Polearm on foot, polearm on mount. We're going to be using polearms only from mount, primarily. Oh, actually, oh, well, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like I said, we can respec it. 20% plus 20% charge damage dealt from running people down with your horse. I like maneuvering because it, like, charge damage is good, but maneuvering is the one that's going to get you like out of trouble when you're going to die more often. You know, I think. All right, let's see if we can get some more wood. Seems we're getting skill points in scouting just from like walking around. I'm not sure if there's any good scouting skills for personal. So yeah, so like at the moment, I'm kind of just leveling up everything myself. Was it viable to fight on foot in this game? No, I mean, fighting on foot's not ideal. Like, you're going to be way more powerful on a horse. Fighting on foot's more something that you would do if you want a more of a challenge run or a roleplay kind of run or whatever. It's definitely like viable though, I would say. But you need, like, you know, you might want to have a block of heavy sturgeon infantry around you while you're fighting on foot, so that you don't just get run over by cavalry and stuff. You know, I don't know. Depends on how good you are as well. You know, there's a huge skill cap on this game, which is really cool. Like if you're like just a ninja warrior, like you can do crazy stuff in this game that the average person can't do. And like just practicing your combat skills. Like I've spent a little bit of time practicing my combat skills from zero, you know, from being terrible to being almost a bit less terrible. Like I'm not professional by any means, but even just like by spending a few hours just practicing combat, I've actually noticed that I've gotten like a lot better at combat, you know. Like it really, yeah, that's one of the things I really like about this game. Like you actually can feel your own player skill growing, like when you're like dueling people and stuff. It's actually really cool. But it's also got, yeah, so it's got this like really visceral combat thing. I love it because of the same reasons that I love Warhammer, right? It's got this like visceral, exciting combat, but then it's also got this like chilled out kind of cruise around the map strategy aspect, and you can balance those two things to have the pace that you want at a particular moment. So you don't have to be like white knuckling it every second, you know. But anyway, so yeah, so the medicine thing, I think that's personal, right? So we have to have that on us. That's why I have to be the doctor. I don't have to be the steward necessarily, I don't think. Yeah, so we could have we could give this to a quartermaster, and then that would reduce their wages and all that kind of stuff. So basically looking for any skills that say personal, they're ones that you have to have on yourself. Quartermaster, we can give it to quartermaster. Quartermaster. Yeah, so I don't think there's anything in here that you need to have personally. It's pretty much all either quartermaster or it's not really, you know, important. +1 extra food for each food taken during raids. Yeah, we don't care about that. Companion wages, party leader, companion wages. Oh yeah, that's cool. So a little bit, getting up to 100 to reduce our party wages could be good. Oh no, we don't need wages actually because we're businessmen. We make money. Food production, we can get that on a quartermaster. Yeah, so we'll get a good quartermaster, and we won't spend any points in steward. We'll just let our quartermaster we'll get our quartermaster get that, so we can save some points there. Engineer, I don't think we have any personal. So when it says engineer, you can assign somebody to be an engineer. Army commander? No. What's army commander? 50% cohesion loss when besieging. I don't know if that's important or not. So basically, I'm looking for skills that I don't have to take myself, that I could just give to a party, give to a companion. Yeah, it looks like everything's +3 damage. +3 damage to equipped crossbows. That's cool. +30% shield hit points. Oh, sick! I want that. Okay, so we've got to get this to level 1, but we'll get that up easily already by doing a bit of engineering. But anyway, yeah. So you get the gist of it. So we'll kind of pick and choose all the skills that we want to get as we level up. I don't think they sell tribesmen's. Simple short bow. Oh, cool. Our skill level's gone up enough that we can get a simple short bow. This guy can have a mountain hunting bow. And we'll give him some light bodkin arrows. Yeah, we'll give him some bodkin arrows. And then if he runs out of those, then he can have some normal arrows as well. Stacked bodkin arrows. Those are expensive, but they're good. That's what we want, stacked bodkin arrows. If we run out of those, we can just use crappy arrows after that. Lowland arrows, light bodkin arrows. Oh yeah, light bodkin arrows, that'll do. Cool. So everyone's got bodkin arrows now that do extra damage. Yeah, I'm still trying to find another companion. Maybe we should just look at the companions and find one that we like the look of and then just go and find them, because it's a waste to not leveling them up. Oh, I could get an engineer. Is there anyone that looks like they'd be a good engineer? Maybe Wainwright. Oh, actually, so let's look at our skill thing again. So basically we're looking for somebody with engineering skill. So you just go up here, find oh, here we go. Engineering. Okay, so all right, so down to here they have engineering. Oh, Wainwright does have engineering. So scholar, engineer, Wainwright, the knowing, the accursed. So the Wainwright is the third from the bottom. 95 engineering. All right, that seems pretty good. Can you hover over the lightning bolts? What's the lightning bolt? Sorry, not sure what you mean, man. But yeah, if you want to check out this this table, I'll just pop it in the chat for you. Is anyone moderating on Twitch at the moment? There's got a few bots in there. How do I get rid of the bots? I can never remember how to do the moderation. But no. Oh, light bolts. Right, sorry. Yeah, I can't figure out how to do it. Anyways, all right, so Wainwright would be a good smith. I mean, a good engineer. They'd be useless in a fight, though, probably. Where's that Wainwright? It was a Wainwright, wasn't there? Oh, there we go. A Thaguda. Wainwright and Pythikian. All right, let's do that. Let's go there and check it out. Was it light bodkin arrows? Stack size 21. But yeah, I want the proper bodkin arrows, the stacked bodkin arrows, if we can find them. Be the ideal. Kilt over, yeah, I don't really like the armor style too much of the Botanians. Oh, what do you want? Bolts for crossbows. Light bolts, 20. There you go. Is there any, we get the wood already? Yeah, we got the wood already. Okay. Oh, well, actually, before we head off, wait, how far away is it? It's pretty far. All right, that's going to be a bit of a trek. How much? Well, we've got travel money, and we've got yeah, we've got travel money, so we'll head off there now rather than waste time. Rather than waste more time here, because once we get our next apprentice, we'll have more smithing endurance to unlock recipes faster. It doesn't really matter that much about the unlocking the recipes, but oh yeah, we'll get some more Pujos and Tribesman daggers as we go. So yeah, not blue. No, so you want Tribesman's daggers? They don't seem to have any. Pujos as well are good. Oh, we can get probably get wood here as well. Okay. It's a lot of wood. We've got 12 battle ready troops. And we've got 9 horses. So we get 3 more horses. All right, there we go. Well, there is some guys we could shoot there, but I mean, some bandits we could kill, but that's all right. We'll skip that. All right, let's head to Phycacian. So we're traveling pretty quick now. We've got cargo within capacity, and we've got no herd because we've got enough cavalry to lead all of our horses. A Wainwright is someone who makes wagons. Yeah, that's right. But not necessarily the wagon wheels. The wagon wheels, I guess, are shod by a blacksmith. I would assume. Oh, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can kill these
Mess with us.
bandits on the way. If we can get wounded, then we can level up our. If we get wounded, we can level up our medical skills as well. You just moved. You just dodged. Oh yeah, our bow should be significantly better at killing people now, shouldn't it? Are they killing my knights? Oh shit. I didn't
Follow me!
oh shit, that was bad. I got all my knights killed. Whoops. They were not worthy. The only problem is now that we're gonna be overweight or slowed. Hopefully, some of them will survive. Oh, well, at least we're wounded, so we got some wounded, so we can level up our healing skills. Man, I thought that I mean, they're just looters. I thought our young squires would handle it. But they got drilled. Stones for the stone god. Stones for the stone god. Witness me, oh father. Medicine does not work on troops. Seems like practice to me. Yeah. I mean, it will help me level up my medicine skills, so that's good, I guess. I should probably, now that we're actually leveling up medicine, I should probably put some points into it. Yeah, we're significantly better at shooting people now. So, oh no. So 6 of my squires were dead and 3 wounded. So we lost a lot. Okay, well that sucked. Alright, so let's let's get our medicine level up a bit. Start pounding levels on that. I don't know if we can hire any mounted troops. I don't know if it's gonna be faster to How much herd we got? Herd -1, herd -148. Alright, how about, I wonder if it'll, so what's our speed? 3.3. So if we recruit all these guys, Our, yeah, slightly increased our speed because now our herding's not as low. We're getting there. And yet we're halfway there. Hopefully we can hire some more, maybe we can hire some Empire Knights. Oh, scouting's good. 2% experience, 2% travel during daytime. Scouting during nighttime. Nighttime or daytime? I feel like daytime is better, maybe? We travel more during the daytime, but you can get more of a boost during the nighttime. I don't know. I'll go Night Runner, why not? My favorite faction in this game? Battanian is my favorite bonuses, but Vlandian is my favorite kind of like aesthetic and stuff. We're playing Battanian at the moment because Battanian gives you more sight range and less movement penalty when you're going through forests, which is probably the thing that most directly benefits, you know, combat, basically.
Peace to you, stranger.
Alright, so check her out. And she's got 90, yes, she does indeed have 95 engineering. We've got 90 athletics, crossbow, and one-handed. So maybe we'll, yeah, maybe I'll buy her a crossbow so she can continue to level up her crossbow skills. And she's going to be our engineer. Battanian and Celtic aesthetic is my jam. Yeah, I love the Battanian. I love the Battanian like tournaments as well. Like I love two-handed swords and two-handed axes. So much fun to fight with. All right. You need a horse. Speed 54. What's the level? Riding 10. Riding 10, okay. So speed 47, speed 54. It's a fast horse. All right, cool. So she needs a crossbow. I don't know if there are any in here. Oh, there we go. Simple light crossbow, heavy crossbow. Simple light crossbow. Okay, she can use a simple light crossbow from horseback. What she got? Heavy quarrels. Okay. Light bolts. All right, there we go. So she's got some quarrels, so she can shoot from range. I feel like we've lost some of our food. So we got grain, fish, butter, meat, beer. We'll go 4. And so it seems to be running out. Capacity exceeded. Okay, let's get rid of our crude iron. We'll keep our crude iron, I guess. We'll can we get rid of? Oh, we can just get another horse, maybe. Yeah, we can get one more horse, can't we? Because we bought an extra. We got an extra companion. Oh no, we can't afford it. Anyone? No, none of our guys can ride horses for shit. We can just still buy a horse anyway and just use it as a pack animal. Oh. Oh, because that's weird. So because they're not pack animals, they don't carry as much stuff. That's crazy. Anyways. Oh, iron doesn't weigh as much as I thought it would. All right, let's enter the smithy. That's our new companion has no smithing perks. Okay. Oh, that's all right. We'll level her up with get her skills up in no time. We're a curious smelter. Alright. Make some more swords. Sturgia for me for infantry. Vlandia has cool cavalry and their crossbows. Yeah, I like Sturgia sometimes too as well. Actually, yeah, Sturgia's probably. Yeah, probably. Oh, actually, yeah. I don't know. Vlandia. I can't really decide out of Vlandia or Sturgia for their aesthetic. I like them both. Probably Vlandia is my favorite aesthetic, and Sturgia second favorite. And then yeah, Botanian's my favorite starting character race for the stats. Sturgia has my favorite wife, Svana. She's the strongest. Can we go and get married to Svana now, or do I need to wait till I've got more renown or something? I might have to wait till I get to level 2 renown or something. Not 100% sure. All right. Let's look at two-handed swords. Okay, so with two-handed swords, same sort of thing. You want to look for weapons that have good swing cut damage. They tend to be the ones that do give you the most money. And for level ups, I feel like you want to make things that use the most expensive ingredients. I feel like generally gives you more skill ups, but it doesn't help you. It doesn't help you unlock things. You can just make the shittiest level 1 item over and over again, and that'll unlock all of the parts. You don't need to do high level stuff or anything. But yeah, I think high level stuff will give you more level ups. No, not just as vanilla Persian Immortal. Oh, made a special one. Look at that, it's all green. The dwarf longbeards will be happy with my craftsmanship there. High difficulty bar leads to good XP, yeah. Okay, cool. And then now we can try to... Oh, we don't really have any higher... Might be able to... We need to... smelt a bit. Never grabbed you like Warband? Yeah, I think I think Warband with Prophecy of Pendor just has has way more content than this. But this is still really cool though. But you kind of have to make your own storyline a little bit, I think. Alright, we need to buy some tribesmen throwing daggers. I think all the knives actually give you decent ingots and stuff. But Pugios and tribesmen throwing daggers are just the best. What else is good? Scythes, maybe? I wonder if it's going to be... Yeah, that looks good in terms of the stuff we're using. Yeah, that looks fine. The Warhammer mod looks so sick, but it's a long way off being done. Yeah. I kind of wish they would be a bit less ambitious with the Warhammer mod. I feel like they try to put too much stuff in, and a lot of the like the Beastman and all that kind of stuff, like it doesn't really look that great. I feel like if they just stuck with like Empire, vampires and chaos and only had humans in the game and just limited it to the Empire area, I feel like that would be better, but I don't know. Maybe someone will make like a sub mod sometime. I'm gonna save the two-handed swords to smelt with Mercy, Is he's the best at it. He's the best at unlocking recipes from it, sorry. But the other guys can just smelt down the Pujos just to give us we're gonna smelt down so many Pujos we'll probably like unlock all of the different recipes just by doing that without having to actually craft any. I just want to play as a Vampire Lord. Yeah, well, you can play as a Vampire Lord already in the Warhammer mod. If you haven't checked it out lately, it's you can play as Vampire now. But yeah, I really have to have immersion, you know, and I feel like for me it kind of breaks the immersion a little bit. Yeah, with it being unfinished and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, anyway. But no, I don't know. I don't want to talk shit about it because I think it's an awesome project and I think it's really cool that they're doing it. So yeah, but yeah, for me, I think give it a few more footy seasons. Hey, Supertramp. No, I think probably no Warhammer 3 today. Oh, I don't know. Maybe if we get bored later on, I do want to get back to my Norska campaign, but yeah, I was kind of thinking about having a day off today, but then I thought I'll just have a day off from Warhammer and just have a chilled out Bannerlord stream day today. It was a weird, yeah, it was a weird sort of circuit actually. It was like I've been getting really obsessed with Blood Bowl, Blood Bowl 2, that is. Like I've been into Blood Bowl like, well, originally I got into Blood Bowl when I was a kid, so it's like infused into my my child brain, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, I can't really describe it, but there's some part of you that gets like triggered more if you were like when you were into something when you were a little kid, you know. And yeah, like Warhammer Fantasy, Total War, Warhammer Fantasy, Warhammer 40k and Blood Bowl are all things that I got into when I was like 12 or 13 or something, which was a long time ago, like basically when Warhammer started, like because when I first got into it a few years afterwards. And yeah, anyway, long story short, yeah, I was just like, I realized I was getting that like obsession with Blood Bowl starting to well up in me again, you know. But for one reason or another, I can't really scratch that itch, you know, because I can't. Yeah, you kind of really need a tournament with friends to be able to play it, and I don't really have friends that want to play in a tournament with me and stuff. So yeah, so I can't really scratch that itch. And then, but then somehow that led me into like, you know, my old obsession with Warband and Prophecy of Pendor, which led me back to Bannerlord. So that's where we are now. All right, so let's just see what we're doing here. So yeah, so the swords we're making at the moment are worth only 1,000, but yeah, once we unlock a few certain parts, we'll start making some really expensive swords that'll be worth like tens of thousands. Oops. Yeah, well, there's a new Blood Bowl now that's different from the Blood Bowl I used to play. I used to play like original Blood Bowl, which is similar to Blood Bowl 2016. But well, it is basically the same game, I think, with the living rulebook. It just developed into Blood Bowl 2016, I think. But then there's a new version of Blood Bowl now, relatively new, Blood Bowl 2020 that came out, you know, a few years ago. And then there's a new computer game version of Blood Bowl called Blood Bowl 3, which is based on the Blood Bowl 2020 rules. Now, I don't mind the Blood Bowl 2020 rules, but I mean, I don't know them very well because I haven't played it yet, but they seem good. But I really hate the new Blood Bowl. Like, I really hate the aesthetic of the new Blood Bowl miniatures, and the new Blood Bowl computer game art. The miniatures actually don't, like, the artwork in the game, it looks a bit different from the actual miniatures. But yeah, anyway, long story short, I don't really want to play Blood Bowl 3. It just kind of shits me in various ways. But I really want to play Blood Bowl 2, which is like the Blood Bowl that I remember from when I was a kid. You know, but yeah, but I don't think there is a thriving community for Blood Bowl 2 anymore, unfortunately. All right, so what are we doing? We're smelting. Smelting. We're refining, get some more charcoal. And we're smelting some more. And then this guy is going to do some forging. And so yeah, that part there is a good one because you can use cheap metal. You can use relatively cheap metal to make it, but it's worth a decent amount of cash. Yeah, none of these are good. Yeah, that one's a really good one. That one's a good one too. Just because they're cheap, not because they're super good. So we got damage 85, 86. Yeah, this one's good because it's cheap. Thanks for the spoil. But yeah, Blood Bowl's so awesome. I love that game. It's not just the game, it's like the world of it as well. Like, I love the whole idea. Is there any level in smelting? Can you reduce the product loss, etc.? Hey, Plush. No, you can't reduce the product loss, but you can reduce the amount of stamina that it costs. You can get better. You can get a perk that makes it so you don't get tired as fast, and you can make it so you learn recipes from smelting. So he's got the recipe learning from smelting, but he doesn't have the stamina loss yet. But he'll get there eventually. So yeah, so we know we need to go and get some renown now, because we need to get another apprentice, and we also need to go and find our wife, and we can marry her, and then we'll have another. I'm going to make her my apprentice as well, and then we need to go and rescue our brother, who will also be our apprentice. No morale penalty for having a single type of food. But there was like... Oh yeah, I guess that one's party leader minus 15% recruitment cost. That's pretty good. No morale penalty for having a single type of food. I don't know if that matters really. Yeah, all right. So which one do you reckon? Reduced food consumption or wages? Probably food consumption. Yeah, because then we're gonna have to carry as much food, which means we can move faster and we don't run out of food and like lose morale. Oh, let's just see what prices we're up to now. So this is still making the same crappy weapon that's not very good. We're up to 1400, so that's good. I'm not going to bother selling these because they're like once we unlock a couple of better recipes, we'll be able to make so much more money. Oh, here we go. I'm pretty sure this one's a good one. Oh no, that's maybe not. 3, yeah, that one's the one we need. We're in the right territory. So yeah, no, I don't want to do that one. We might make more money, but it's not worth it. We want yeah, this one's nice and cheap on ingredients. So we'll just keep using this one. You like how the Blood Bowl world is more cheerful than Warhammer? Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's like glory, happily violent. Why does it keep kicking me out? Oh, because we ran out of stuff. All right, fine. How are we going? Ah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've got 8. We're about halfway through. We've got 8 more to get, including the one we want. But I mean, yeah. We could be lucky. Could be the next one we unlock. You got 700 skill points in smithing somehow? Okay, wow. I think 330 is the highest you can get it now. Star Falchion, better good price, better swing damage, yeah. I want to get some axes as well because I like axes because they look cool, basically. Oh yeah, see, but yeah, by the way, see, these guys are unlocking, this guy's unlocking recipes for me. We get it? Yes, we got it now. Okay, yeah, so this one will give us more money, basically. But I won't waste her doing it. But she can smelt, I guess. You always went over one person smithing. Yeah, it's good having all of you guys smithing, so you get more stamina to use each day. If you run out of wood, you can also just get wooden hammers. They give you 3 wood each. Blacksmith's hammers give you 1 wood. All these wooden things give you like 1 wood each, but they cost, you know, you have to smelt them down to get the wood, so they're not really worth it. I wonder if there's two-handed wooden mauls? No. Yeah, I just want to get my athletics up so I can get huge amounts of hit points and make my dude into just a walking tank. And I want to get all of my companions like get it as well. Or mainly just Svana, but yeah, hopefully we can get our brother tanked up as well. Okay, so we've got one more skill point. I guess we'll put it into medicine as well. Or no, we'll put it in athletics. Let's start getting those hit points. Okay, so now we can make our expensive stuff. So this head, the Star Falchion Blade Head, 145 damage is pretty crazy. And we don't necessarily have to go for like a high level aft, but this is probably one of the longer ones would be the one that would give you the most value. In 2, it's the longest one, the turquoise one. Oh, thanks, Swissful. Ah, yeah, this one. Long hide grip. That's the one you're talking about, yeah? Jump. And I don't think these matters too much, but like these ball ones tend to give you more damage. Go for that one probably, or this one, 149. Yeah, the heavy ball ones tend to be the big damage dealers. That one's probably like this one. And the cross guards, I don't think the cross guards really matter. This one gives a little bit more damage. And yeah, so look, this monstrosity, it's ugly. But it should be expensive, so that's a good thing. Okay, we made a busted one. So we'll try again. Another busted one. Our skill's not quite high enough yet. We could downgrade this to a tier 2 crossguard. It won't make much difference to the damage. And it'll make it cheaper to make it. There we go. Yeah, he keeps making busted ones. All right, let's see how much they cost anyway. All right, now we're getting there. These aren't like the good stuff, but they're getting there. Made a balanced one. It's pretty nice. Maybe we'll sell the balanced one. Start making a little bit of money back. Let my main guy have a crack. Maybe we'll get him. We'll get a level 1 crossguard. All right, try that. You might be able to make one. Nope. That's all right. Run out of metal. What do we make an iron? Need a refined iron. All right. So yeah. So now the balanced. So we made another balanced one. Crafted. Yeah. So even with the cheaper ingredients, they're still basically just as good. Guard can increase reach, yeah. Yeah, that's right. We'll smelt down the dull ones. Smelt down the crappy ones and just smelt more. I don't know if they've changed, but my crafted swords used to sell for 500k each. Yeah. Yeah, if you go for like the really top end stuff, you can make really, really expensive ones. I think the most expensive one I had was like 100 and something thousand. Sorry, just got some good news. At some point I had problems because cities weren't able to pay for my weapons. Yeah. Well, we found a workaround for that, Moritz. Who was saying about that? Is that you, Drasho, that was saying about that? Yeah, basically you can find, if you go, you can go and talk to nobles and kings and stuff. You can just go into the trading screen and trade your weapons directly to them. And apparently they have way more money than the towns do. So you can make these like hundreds of thousands of gold weapons and then go to sell them directly to noblemen. That's how I'm going to make my money. And then we can use that money to go and just buy people's towns off them, hopefully. Okay, so we've got another stat upgrade. So we're going to put that into intelligence. And... oh, actually, I might... because I'm planning on putting more into endurance anyway. So I think I might just put one into endurance now. Like I do want my troops to have super hit points, but I kind of want myself to have super hit points even more. I'm greedy like that. All right. Yeah, let's we'll wrap this up and then we'll go and we'll make a bit more money and then we'll go and go and get some renown so we can get another apprentice. So we can get even more smithing. It's all about the smithing. Everything feeds the smithing. What are we doing? Oh yeah, she's a charcoal maker now, so she doesn't need to do anything else. Oh, we haven't got any charcoal to make. This guy can keep making our valuable swords. What have we unlocked now? Oh, we got this big boy now. This one's the really good one because it uses even cheaper ingredients, but it does even more damage. So now we're making money. But we can't really, yeah, but we haven't got enough skill to actually make it properly. That's okay. We'll probably stuff it up a bit, but he's successfully made one. Wasn't a balanced one, but still. So now we can turn all this crappy ore into money really efficiently. I wonder how many points she's going to get. 1 point. Alright, let's see how much they're worth. So 3 point, so only 3.7k. They're not worth that much, but still, it's a good. It's cheap, and you know. I'm laughing to myself when we last talked about Bannerlord, and people were like, "Don't do smithing, don't do smithing," and here we are making a smithing empire. Take that, suckers! Yeah, that's why I was sort of like, I know a lot of people don't like smithing too much, but yeah, I play Bannerlord basically like as if I'm playing like Farmville or something. You know what I mean? Like I'm just relaxing and, you know, enjoying myself. So it's not. So yeah, I just wanted to like pre-warn people about that, I guess. Oh, he made a good one. I'm even better smith than my apprentice, even though he's technically got more skill than me. And I made another one that wasn't busted as well. And I got to level 100. I'm pro at this. My smithing empire will rule the world. All right, what do we get now? Experienced smith, 10% chance of creating fine weapons, or steelmaker 3. Yeah, I'm just going to go for the fine weapons. All right, let's trade now. Yeah, we'll just dump all of these weapons now. And steel. Yeah, we'll keep all of that stuff. Simple short bow. Oh. She can use a simple short bow. I thought she could only use crossbows. Oh, okay. So she's got 80 crossbow skill, but she's got 30 bow skill. Okay. I made the city poor but well equipped. Yeah, they've got heaps of great swords, so that's pretty cool. The only thing I don't like about great swords in this game is that the really good great swords look really crap, and the ones that look really good aren't very good. So it's kind of sucks. Ban them, indeed. No one can say a bad word about smithing in here. All right, let's see how we're going here. So we've got 3 out of 3 companions, but if we get this leadership, if we get this renown up to there, then we can get +1 companion limit. Does anyone know what clan tier I need to be able to get married? Do I need to be clan tier 1, or can I go and get married like right now? Oh, either way, let's head back to Vlandia. We'll get another bodyguard of knights, and we'll Yeah, we'll get another bodyguard of knights, and we'll hunt down some more. Hunt down some more of these bandits. Looters. All right, here we go. We're ready for this. I think we're ready for this. They're running from us, so that's a good sign.
Got no quarrel with you.
All right, so yeah, because we got both of them together, I think that gives us a better amount of. It gives us a better amount of renown, because they're a larger group. Oh yeah, I need to make my companions dismount as well, so that they have more of a chance of shooting these guys. I'm not very good on the range. Can't seem to get my eye in. And I'm leaving XP on the ground.
Attack!
Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, well hopefully my companions will take out the rest. I think you can speed up. Oh yeah, toggle fast forward. You can do this. See how my horse archer companions will go here. I don't think they're doing very well. I think we're gonna lose. We're getting some level ups, but I don't think they're gonna win. I think they needed my leadership. Oh, they did win. Fucking horse archers for the win. They get swarmed, they get staggered and swarmed, yeah. No, they killed it. We lost, 3 of our Viglia recruits died, and 1 of our Imperial recruits. That's alright. We've got some things to smelt down for our next smithing run. Alright, we need some more recruits now to lead our pack horses. What did we get? We level up? No, one of our companions leveled up. Okay, Helena? I thought it was Helena, but it's Helena. Alright, we need to give them, they did win. No, they're awesome. How's my, I've got 2% health left. Alright. I feel like we could probably auto-resolve them to death, but... Yeah, I'm gonna go back to Vlandia and buy some more sweet night outfit, night gear. Maybe we'll drop by Britannia. I want to fight these guys, but we're all busted up. Maybe we should find somewhere to do some blacksmithing just to quickly, Actually, we can just rest without actually doing the blacksmithing. And that way we'll get some healing in. And also we'll be ready to blacksmith next time we want to. Like, we don't have to actually do the blacksmithing now. We can just rest and get our blacksmithing endurance build back up again. I wonder if you can sell stuff to caravans as well. Because yeah, I've done that before where I've sold stuff to lords and stuff. Falchions are good. Wooden hammers. Hatchets. I spelled that. I don't know, that's probably good enough. Actually, we can get tribesman dagger, tribesman throwing daggers, broad bladed. I don't think broad bladed throwing knives. I don't think are very good. Oh, what happened there? I thought I did wait here. Maybe I didn't rest for some reason. No, that's weird. Good troops are better than bad troops, it seems. Well, yeah, who would have thunk it? What are we doing? What are we doing? So we want to keep unlocking two-handed swords because two-handed swords look cool. I also want to unlock two-handed axes because I want to get some nice axes for some of our, you know, for like Svanna and stuff, for some of our more people of the more Sturgian persuasion, shall we say? All right, so you can refine some wood. You can also refine some wood. You can smelt. And you can forge. Yeah, these are good to forge because they're just cheap. Cheap to make. Even if we don't get much, even if we fail a lot, they're good to make. Alright, so we're just healing up. We're at 63% health, so while we're healing up, we may as well sit here, level up our medicine skill, level up our, what do you call it, quartermaster skill, and level up our smithing skill at the same time. Medicine, so we can get plus 5 hit points, and we also have 30% increased recovery of hit points after each battle. That's pretty awesome. This other one gives you 30% general healing rate and 2% combat movement speed. So technically this one makes you a better fighter, but this one, I think that the recovering 30% of lost hit points after each battle just gives you so much more sustain. You can basically just lose, you know, you don't lose as much, but you know, you're back into full health again faster all the time, I reckon. Better. Yeah, so we basically just keep making these quite easily until we unlock everything. And then we can start making like really expensive stuff. Basically we've got it now. And once you unlock that, the Star Falchion, basically that's sustainable. Like you can make 3,500, 4,000 or whatever, and you just keep making more and more from it as you get more skilled. But that's enough to pay for your ingredients, you know, so you don't have to worry about it too much. So she didn't get a skill up from making it, but she got a skill up from smelting it. Nice. And we've got we're carrying a bit of weight. Because we got 105 charcoal still. That's okay though. We can handle that. We're up to 79% health now, so we're getting there. Trying to find some more little bandit parties to kill. We're going to send the troops. Got a little bit of renown without having to waste any time fighting. So after you fight, you get that little star symbol, which means that your guys are sort of like disorganized and stuff. Is there any perks that, does anyone know, is there any perks you can get that like reduce the amount of time that lasts for or something like that? Maybe it's in leadership. I believe 200 swords are the best sellers. Best sellers as in the most expensive. Yeah, the most, well, I don't know. I mean, some people say that 200 polearms are the most, can be the most expensive, but I don't know. I haven't really made any really expensive 200 polearms. I've made some really expensive 200 swords though, so I can confirm they do sell well. I haven't been getting any cunning level ups from selling my prisoners. So yeah, not really sure what's going on with that, but that's all right. All right, let's go to Charis, and we'll on the way we'll see if we can pick up some more knights. Because I think our speed's a bit reduced at the moment because we lost a few of our bodyguard. Oh, there's some looters. Let's get them.
We got no quarrel with you.
On my orders!
I wonder if it'd be better to... Missed. Shit. Shot that guy's horse. Shot the guy's horse in the butt. Yeah, no horse. Yeah, I haven't seen it. The highest value sales I've gotten have been from 200 swords as well. But people have said that. But I think 200 polearms are the easiest to get going and start making money from really fast, which I demonstrated right at the start of the stream. So I always start now with 200 polearms first, and then because it's really really easy to unlock them to the point where you can get 1800 gold from them like straight away within the first like 15 minutes of playing. And then and once you've got that going, then you've basically got, you know, your infinite money kind of going already, so you don't need 10% armor penetration, 50% movement speed. Yeah, I'll just go for the penetration. It'll be good later on. All right, we're getting all of our characters are leveling up. This is nice.
Just harmless traveler.
On my orders!
Oh yeah, nailed him. That was a bit too far. Bit too short. That was about right, but I missed. Too far. Too short. Too far. Missed. No, shit, I missed. I tried to help him out, but I was too slow. Oh no.
Die, you pig! We whip the bastards!
We whipped the bastards. All our infantry died, but I think our cavalry survived that time. Oop. More renown. All right, so what do we want to get now? More. Oh, wow. Oh, sweet. So if we get our athletics up slightly more, we can get 50% crafting stamina recovery rate. So that's what I was saying. If we get that, well, this, yeah, though we miss out on a 30% persuasion chance. So I don't know. Does this 30% persuasion chance, does that help you with romance? Like romancing people? Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's put another point in athletics, because athletics is great. So yeah, we're going to get this is going to give us more crafting stamina rate. Once we become an older man and leave the crafting to our apprentices, we can switch to persuasion, so we can be more of a management type of figure. Plus 4% damage with melee weapons is pretty crazy. Oh yeah, this one minus 40% charge damage taken, pretty awesome. And you can also get to stack that with more of that somewhere in here as well. Minus 40% charge damage taken, so we can get like minus 80% charge damage taken. That'd be pretty cool. Plus 1 endurance is what we want there. Plus 1 vigor. Plus 100% kick damage. Yeah, some pretty cool traits, pretty cool skills to be had.
Back off, stranger.
Under my command!
I think we're going to have to
On my flank!
relocate. That guy, unfortunately, that guy that's on foot is not going to be able to relocate quick enough. They're dodging.
Stay close!
Get really far away this time.
Forward! Move!
Alright, so we can plink some of these guys down.
Give him
Alright,
hell!
we'll get him to distract them a bit, so then at least they're not sitting ducks. Shit. I'm a better shot when there's no light. Yeah, when I can't see. That's when I'm better. Where's my horse? Did my horse get hit by a rock and run off? Oh, they distracted me.
The day is ours!
Alright. Athletics. Cool. Our crafting stamina recovery rate's good. So we'll get that first, but then later on we'll switch it to this so we get more party size and persuasion. Oh, this is actually +5 prisoner limit at -10% escape chance for your prisoners. That's actually pretty good. How's our renown going now? Oh yeah, we're halfway now. So we've made it. I think we were about a quarter of the way before, so we've made good progress already. Alright, let's see what the best armor we can buy is. Full helmet over padded cap. It's pretty cool. I don't like the bare neck thing. We'll give that one back. Fortified mercenary armor. I guess so. Better than what we got. Bit of chainmail there. Yeah, I mean, that looks pretty good, I guess. I'll give Stanoff the smith. Maybe he's heavy Akaton. Heavy mail mittens for her. That's good. Strapped mail chalices. Give some gear. Keep her out of trouble. Alright, I'm going to try and... This time I'm going to level up. I'm going to get some knights, but I'm going to level them up this time so that they don't die, hopefully. What do we got? Visored helmet with padded cloth. Yeah, that's pretty cool, I guess. Plated helmet. Yeah, it looks weird. You can't find, still haven't found any good tabards. Any of the good tabards that I want. So there's Talaville Castle there, and there's Abcomma Castle. I feel like Abcomma Castle is probably not really. It's probably not really a Valenian castle. It's probably got Britannian troops there or something. That Talaville, there should be some noble recruits there. Hopefully. I don't think you can recruit stuff in castles. No. Oh yeah, I could. Oh well, I didn't have any weapons, but yeah, I could have just talked to that noble then, and I think we could have. Oh, here we go. We got some Vlandian gallants as well. Glorious. All right. It might make us get less renown because we've got more powerful troops now, but it should make it a bit more convenient to just vacuum up stuff. Full helm with padded cloth. Yeah, that's what I want. But it costs too much. Well, we could do a little stopover in Vauxhall and do a little bit of smithing to get some more cash. Where's our party? So Vlandian Squire, Vlandian Gallants, yeah, cool. We're at 73 wood. Keeps going for a bit. $48 wood. Falchions, yeah, falchions are good. Throwing daggers. Done. All right, cool. We should have enough stuff here to actually, while we're here, trade. Full helmet over laced coif. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Only 47. Okay, it's got like a little collary thing at the bottom there. That's kind of cool. Oh, this is what we want. Laced a red tabard over mail habit at Holbrook. 34, 12, 12. Yeah, this is cool. Now we're like a proper knight. Just got to get rid of this silly shoulder guards thing we had. All right, now we're cooking with gas. We're pretty broke though. Alright, we'll wait for a bit and yeah, do blacksmith up some stuff, get some more gear. All right. So we'll forge two-handed swords that are worth good money. Oh, we've already unlocked everything for two-handed swords as well. Where is he? What's a good recipe for like a super expensive two-hander? Let me just check. I've got a few recipes saved in my Discord that are worth good money. So I think if we make one that's worth like 100 grand, even if we screw it up, it should still be worth a decent amount of cash, I think. So let's check it out. See if that works. Is that a two-handed sword? Okay. Doesn't look like much. Oh, this is a tier 5 one though. It's gonna have needs the masculine steel, which we don't have. We probably make one that's almost as good. With the tier 4. Oh, this one's already got a tier 4 head, doesn't it? What's a good high tier? That one's 151. That one's 155. Look at this. Look at this hideous monstrosity. That looks dangerous though, I gotta say that. Long-bound grip. Yeah, let's try the long-bound grip. And I think if we put like 59, 165, yeah. 68. And these, I don't know if these really... That was 169. Alright, try something like this. Oh, he may even pulled it off. Been a balanced one straight off the bat. even though he's like his skill's way too low. Longbeard should be impressed with that one. Yeah, it's at 10,000 gold now, so that's you know, a lot better. But that's not it close to like the most expensive we could make. But yeah, good chunk higher than what we were making before. See what the busted. See what the busted ones are worth. Normal ones are still 8k. Even the dull ones are still 5k. So pretty good. I don't know if we could win some tournaments. We could try. We might be able to win some tournaments now. We've got some good armor. We got some good level ups from that. Yeah, we might need Thamaskian steel. I don't think there's any tier 5 ones that don't use Thamaskian steel. No. But we can, yeah, you can do like tier 5 everything else except for the blade. And do tier 4 blade. Alright, we'll see how much these busted ones are worth. So even the fully busted ones are worth 2.6k, which is okay. It's not really good though. These swords are actually pretty brutal as well. If we wanted to give yeah, who uses two-handers? Does anyone use two-handers? So I don't really have any skills yet. So she's one-hander. Oh yes, Stenoff the Smith is into two-handed swords. And Harina's into polearm. So she's got a polearm already, so she's happy. Give Stenoff the Smith a two-handed balanced crafted two-handed sword. And yeah, we just keep smelting them, a lot of them down, so we can keep pumping up our crafting skill. And we'll just incidentally make heaps of cash at the same time. I want to start unlocking, yeah, I want to start unlocking two-handed axes as well, just so you can have a bit of a variety of weaponry. Yeah, all right. Let's get her to make some two-handed axes. Yep, so this one just uses the crappiest of crappy ingredients, so it's pretty good. Doesn't look like she got any level ups, even though she's at smithing 30. Maybe she's like capped out on her skills. 30, yeah, she needs a point. She needs a point in smithing. That's a hard one because I want to give her a point in smithing, but I also want her to focus on leveling up engineering. Anyway, it doesn't matter. So she's not going to level up, but she can still make stuff, and that'll still unlock the ingredients, which is all we need. We don't really need the why do you need a high level engineer? Just so that I don't have to worry about doing it myself. I think the reason why high level engineers are good is so that you can basically siege castles faster. Is that pretty much why you want them? They might make it easier to siege castles as well, but I thought they made it faster to like build your actually, let's have a look. Engineer, faster siege engine production, faster building production, max difficulty of siege engine that can be built 20. Yeah, so we can build better siege engines and build faster siege engines. So I can build 20 level 20 and I have 20%, 2% faster. She's got 9.5% faster and can build level 95 siege engines. So yeah, so I want to get her like up high so I can siege things really fast and conquer things and shit. Is the plan. Yeah, so we can just use no metal, just use the crappy metal and wooden handle, and we're still unlocking all these parts, so it's good stuff. He can smelt and get more ingredients from smelting, so that's good. We don't need any more ingredients from weapons, so I can use her to smelt the rusty swords. She's getting good levels out of that. And then he's got Curious Smelter, sorry. So he can hopefully unlock more parts. This, he won't get any experience though, so it's kind of a waste of his stamina not leveling him up, but gets us our two-handed axe recipes a bit quicker. And then this guy can forge some more of our expensive swords. Is that? Was that it? I don't think so. Oh yeah, no, I thought we had it at 169. No, maybe 166 was it. Sorry. Time to do yearly Googling to see if Pop 2 is being developed. Yeah, I think they're sort of like, you know, they're in the pre-production kind of thing, you know. I don't think they're actually working on Pop 2 yet, but hey Moritz, what did you miss? You missed a lot of exciting smithing. We got some green ones, some special green smithing got done. Sorry, sorry, hold up 1 sec, guys. So, look at that. Missed all those masterpieces. I know. There was some. We made some mad swords. All right. She can. Oh no, we're out now. Yeah, she can smelt the dull, the rusty ones. Because yeah, we can't get any more two-handed recipes because we've already got everything. We've already got every single two-handed recipe unlocked. Alright. She can make some more axes, perhaps. 200 axe. Get rid of that. This guy can make them because they're. Hey, main output. We've been missing out on all of the mad masterpieces we've been making. Oops, I think I smelted one of my expensive ones. Alright, how are we going? Is there anything we want to buy? Full helm, lace covered coif. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. We want that. I think we want that. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I'll go with the other one though. We'll give that to yeah, I think she'll be cute in it. She's really short. Yeah, that'll keep her out of trouble. Keep her protected. And that means we can sell some more stuff. Alright, we'll do one more round. And then we'll go off and seek out some more renown so we can get our next companion. And then I'll check and see if we can marry Svana at the same time. Oh, we got some renown. Some renown wandering around. Okay. We've got a point here, so we want to go for medicine, I guess. Just like getting medicine up. Medicine's already going up pretty well, I guess. Stamina's the key thing we want to get up fast. Smithing, what's she? The Wanderer, yeah. Better weapons, Steelmaker 3. Steel into Themaskian Steel. Yeah, okay, she's got Themaskian. We give her Themaskian Steel. He can already make Themaskian Steel. Minus 50% stamina spent while refining. Okay, that could be good because he could refine into make Themaskian Steel. Yeah. So he can be my Themaskian Steel maker. And she can just make better weapons. And then next time she'll go for smelting, yeah. And she... Wait, have we got... Are we done? Okay, cool. Alright, let's quickly kill these looters.
Mess with us, and we'll see.
Hear me!
Dodged.
Attack!
God damn it. When they're like I can lead a moving target pretty well most of the time, but like when my allies are all riding around in different places, like the enemies, they change targets, and then so they could be running in one direction, and then they'll find another target to chase, and they'll change direction, and then I miss. They're making me miss. Oh, Lionheart's raiding with a party of 126 people. That's awesome. Thanks Lionheart. You're a legend. I will do a shout out because I know how to do that. Boom. There you go. Yeah, welcome everybody from Lionheart stream. I'm not sure what you guys have come from, but I'm sure it was probably a lot more exciting. We're what I'm doing right now is we've got a Bannerlord campaign called the House of Smith, and you know, a lot of people find smithing boring in this game. So and it is one of the less exciting parts of the game. I'd agree, but I choose to think of it as like we're just relaxing, kind of like a relaxing handicrafts type of stream. It's sort of like ASMR, you know. You just listen to the sound of those ding ding dings of the crafting going, you know. So that's what we're all about today. Our character, his name's Mercy Smith, and he is the patriarch of the House of Smith that he's trying to create. So he's not like a fancy nobleman. He's just a commoner, the son of a blacksmith who was the son of a merchant from a long line of merchants and blacksmiths. And yeah, we're just going around building up our mighty blacksmithing empire. Currently got 3 apprentices: Harena the Wanderer, Stenolf the Smith, and Agathuda the Wainwright, who's also an engineer. We're teaching them all the secrets of smithing and making lots of money. And my plan is eventually that I want to try and take over a city and like make it a blacksmithing haven for the Guild of Blacksmiths and the House of Smith, but not actually join any of the major factions. So I just want to be like a little independent city state, like a little island in the middle of all the wars, and try to keep our free city alive. So I haven't actually claimed a city yet, but apparently you can do it by like starving them out, and you buy all their food, starve them out, make them rebel, and then conquer them, and then nobody will bother you because it didn't belong to anyone because it was rebels. So that's the plan. I heard there's another way you can do it where you basically join a faction and then you like leave the faction and take your settlements with you, and then you abdicate as king. So like you join as a vassal, get the king to give you some lands, then you like rebel against the king, then declare yourself king of your own lands, which means you keep the lands, and then you abdicate from the kingdom, so you're not a king anymore, but you still have the lands. So I don't know, I think I heard that they changed that so it doesn't work anymore, but I'm not sure. So if anyone's like an expert at this game and they know whether that still works, I'd be highly interested in finding out. So we're making expensive swords for money. Hey, Maven. Oh, I just asked if there's a strategy that you used to be able to do. I'm not sure if you still can, where basically you become a vassal of a king, get the king to give you a city, then you rebel against the king and declare your own kingdom. So you take the city with you, right? And then you abdicate from being the king. So you cease to be a king, but you still keep the settlement because it personally belongs to you. And so then basically you just, they can't declare war on you because you don't have a kingdom anymore. So you go back to being like an independent character again. Yeah, have you heard of that? And do you know if it still works? Okay, so we want to get the pointed falchion blade. It's not the most expensive, but it does a lot of damage and it's really cheap in materials. So we'll go for that. And we'll go for... no, we won't go for that. Go for that because it doesn't require any tier 5 ingredients. And we'll go for tier 4, sorry. Go for that. Yep, that's beautiful. And this one. Yeah, I think all of the tier 5 ones require fine steel, which we can make fine steel, but I just can't be bothered. So we'll just... Here we go. What's the heaviest damage tier 4 thing? All right, that's pretty good. It's not quite as good as, not quite as expensive probably as the other one, but it's cheaper in terms of materials to make it, so that should be good. Yeah, I was just doing a bit of Google before, and I found somebody saying about that strategy, but I'm pretty sure I had come across that before, and I remembered somebody saying that it doesn't work anymore. But I'm not sure. But I suppose we could try. Yeah, we can't really try it without putting ourselves at great risk, can we? That's not too bad. They've still got 22,000 gold. It kind of feels bad leaving that on the table. Maybe we'll just buy... what are we missing? So we just need... Oh, we just need to make some more of that stuff. That's fine. We can do that. Yeah, we'll just use up the rest of this materials. Get the last of the cash from this town. There you go, Amboscanari. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, so I mean, I usually play Total Warhammer 3. That's my main game. But I really like Bannerlord. It's I like kind of like grinding and just kind of, I don't know. Yeah, it's just it's sort of like relaxing to me, I guess. He was also the son of a son. Yeah, it's a long line of merchants and blacksmiths, going back all the way to the you know, the olden lands. Is Britannia is like, yeah, no, Britannia is where the native Britannians come from, and they didn't migrate from anywhere else, I don't think. I think that's just where they're at. You can press escape to cancel this screen so you can pump them out a bit quicker. What do we need? So we can make steel. Can she make steel? No. We could probably find a new recipe just to use up the rest of this metal. Actually, yeah, if we just put like low tier, where's level 4? Let's go level 3. Yeah, that'll work. Let's go some heavy. What's a heavy one? Yeah, 60. That one's pretty good. Yeah, and then like this one, make this a level 3 as well. Nice. And then we just get this and make it level 2. That. Alright, boom. Now we don't need to use any high level ingredients, and it should be really cheap. Probably actually make even more money off this. Alright, let's see how much money we make off those. Oh yeah, these are even actually worth more. Alright, nice. Alright, should we get some more food maybe? Just to make sure you want to have like one of each type of food at least, so that you get the maximum amount of level ups on your quartermaster skill. So we get 3 grain, fish. We get one extra fish. I'll get 2 extra fish. Grapes, olives, butter. Cheese? cheese. One. We got date fruit. Beer. All right. I've just gotten like heaps of every type of food. Did we buy all the armor and stuff we wanted? I think we did. Yeah. All right, so we've got to try and get our renown up, so we're so we can get another party member, so they can join our apprenticeship program. I'll just keep looking around here. I do want to buy some more armor and get some more noble bodyguards as well. I think if you go near castle, where this one's a town, I think, so they won't be any good. No, but I think if we go to this one, Valenby, there might be some noble recruits there. Yeah. All right, cool. I've got a good little posse of bodyguards now. I'm not sure if drop hand seems like it seems like the castles always have. Oh no, so that castle has 2 lots of noble troops. Seems like some of the castles have just one. Like they might have 2 villages, but only one of them will have noble recruits. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that one seemed like both had noble recruits. That might be the go-to place to get noble recruits from. Yeah, so we need to go and hunt down some more bags of renown, like that guy. While simultaneously finding the finest armor that money can buy. Man, that's pretty good. I want that armor. Costs 73,000 gold. That is quite expensive. I mean, we can make it back. We can make infinite gold, I guess, but still, does seem excessive. But you know, it's got the open neck. Yeah, no, I don't like the open neck. Right, well, that's right. We'll save some money on that one. Yeah, so I sort of went through all this at the start of the stream, but yeah, basically, like right at the start of the stream, I just showed yeah, quick way to get your smithing started with pole arms, 2-handed pole arms, which I think is the fast. I mean, I switched over to other weapons later on, but I think when you first start the game, just to get your like infinite money going, yeah, I think pole arms is the easiest because you can, yeah, you start off with the basic pole arm, unlock the wooden pole arm head, so that you can then make pole arms with just wood, so you don't even need ore, and then you can and then once you unlock the billhook head, which also is really cheap to make, you can be making 1,800 gold from each billhook that you make, or you know, more even if you get better ones. And that's like, you know, within 15 minutes of starting the game, you basically got infinite money. So I think, yeah, 200 pole arms is the way to go. And this time around, we're doing a bit of a like optimized stats thing, where instead of just going like maxing everything out that I want to get, I'm trying to like just hit the breakpoints to get the perks that I want, so I can get the most value out of my traits. Send my perk. I don't know if we should send our troops. Maybe we should attack this one. These guys have ooh.
Attack!
Yeah, let's keep it simple, eh? My horse is pretty fast. Hopefully, maybe I can draw a little bit of I'm just trying to get them distracted so that they don't get too many arrows into my my dudes. Oh shit. Yeah, this is the billhook. This is one of the billhooks that I made in the first like 15 minutes of the game. It's actually a pretty good weapon as well. Shit. By distracting him, you mean killing him? Oh, well, no. When I was riding towards them, I was just distracting them. And then I was killing them. Two separate things. Because if I didn't ride up first, I reckon they would have just been shooting into the front of my cavalry and might have lost a couple of extra guys, you know? Whereas I think by just... Oh, somebody's lost their horse. Alright, we got him, boys. Well done. How many we lost? Two dead. Landing in squares. Yeah, I need to work on my medicine skill. I'm trying to... So one of the things I want to do in this game is get 10 intelligence so that I can put 5 points into medicine and have super high medicine skill. We've got a reinforced harness. We can actually use that. These guys have much better loot, don't they? Renown's slowly increasing. Full speed. We get nimble steed. We get more maneuverability, but that gets you out of trouble sometimes. She's got a focus point. So this is Harina the Wanderer. Her primary job is... actually, I don't know if I want to spend points on more points on blacksmithing for her. I've already got... Well, actually, she's got it 4 endurance, so she's got pretty high potential. He's got 4 endurance too, but he's already got 129 smithing. She's got 105. I suppose I could make both of them high-level smiths. But yeah, with her, like, maybe I should put her points into one-handed or athletics. Maybe athletics. She needs to be on foot though to get... Oh, there's so many skill points. I find it really hard with these characters because they get skill points really slowly and you've got to like think carefully about where you want to put them, you know? Well, we've already got these guys, they can already make the Masculine Steel, so we don't really need anything else other than that, I don't think. Stamina, yeah, stamina. If I get her stamina when smelting down, that would be pretty good probably. I reckon she can... So her learning rate's 2.63. So she's still getting experience. I'm just not sure what I wanted to do. I don't want her to have a party. I don't want to have any party skills or anything. With level 4, so yeah, so I was showing this before, but you guys that have just come wouldn't have seen it yet. But yeah, so this is the wiki. This shows you all the different companion names and what skills they start off with. So you can, like, if you see the scholar, you'll know what sort of skills they are. Or if you're going for a blacksmith, you can look for particular particular companions that have particular skills that you want. So just put a little link in there in chat. Yeah, but this table that somebody put together, this table basically shows you what the maximum skills that you can get. So assuming you put 5 focus points into a skill, depending on how many attribute points you've got in, this tells you your maximum skills. So if you got level 10 endurance and 5 focus, you could get up to level 330 in all your endurance skills, like blacksmithing, athletics, etc. So for this character, she's got 4 endurance, so that means that excuse me, she's got 4 endurance. So assuming she doesn't get any more stat upgrades, if she has 5 focus, then the maximum she can get up to is 246, Or if she has, if we put another skill point, another stat point into endurance later, she can get up to 260. But with like, but if I leave her at only, if I leave her at just 4 endurance and only 2 points in smithing, 4 and 2. No, that's not right. Oh, 4 and 2. 126. Is that right? Yeah, right. So she's up to 105. So she'll be able to just make it to 100. Yeah, she's at 105 now. So she'll be able to just make it to 125 to get practical smelter slowly. So I guess that's okay. So I'm trying to think what would help her. What would help her get experience faster? Because I think she's got enough smithing to be my assistant. 1 point. Should I give her 1 point in polearm so she can try and become a good polearm user? So with athletics, I'd love for all of my guys to get up to here so they can get super amounts of hit points, because every point you go above 250, you get another hit point. So if we can get that up maxed out with our main character, that'd be really cool. But a lot of these other, yeah, actually wanted to get it. Yeah, we wanted to get it to at least here, so she get +1 endurance. 1 + 1 vigor. Actually, yeah. So we need to get it to at least. We want to get it to at least 200. And in smithing, we want to get her to 200. Okay, yeah. So we want to get it to 200. So if we go back to our table again. In order to get to 206, she needs 4 and 4. Yeah, if we leave her at 4 endurance, she needs 4 skill points. And then, but she'll end up with 5 endurance. So we still need 4 points. Actually, eventually she would end up with 6 endurance. So we still need 4 points. Fuck yeah! So we gotta go 4 points in 4 points in stamina and 4 points in 4 points in stamina and 4 points in blacksmithing, basically, if we want to. Yeah. Okay. Blacksmithing is going to be faster to level up, and then once we get the free point of stamina, once we get the what do you call it? Yeah, blacksmithing will be faster to power up. So if we put a point into blacksmithing, and then once we get the extra point in stamina, where is the stamina point? I lost it now. Oh, endurance 225. She's got to get. Yeah, I think it'll probably be faster to get her to 225 than it would be to get her to 235. So yeah, so 6 and 4. Oh, but she won't get to fucking what a pain in the ass. Yeah, because she can't get to 234 without getting the endurance point that she needs to already have. Oh, well, look, we'll give her. Yeah, we'll give her another point in stamina and endurance anyway. MOC, would you describe the infinite money early on polearms, or we're wondering if you wouldn't mind explaining again? Oh, hey, Dresho. Yeah, well, you can always go back to the start of the stream to see exactly what I did, but if I just need to go to a town so I can show you the blacksmithing stuff. Oh, there's 24 looters. Okay, well, it's pretty simple. All you do is you go to Sionen. So as soon as you start the game, you do this literally as soon as you start the game. As soon as you start the game, you go straight to Sionen, this city, and then you go to Andern and Flintolg, these two towns. You can get cheap wood everywhere, but these in multiple places, but these two would sell it super cheap. Like it'd be like 5 gold per wood or 7 gold per wood or whatever. So you buy all the gold, all the wood that you can, and then just kind of slowly walk back to town. Make sure you save a couple of 100 gold, because if you'll be going super slow. So if the bandits catch you, you just got to pay them off so they don't kill you. Then you get all your wood back to town. And then you just melt down all of the wood. Buy a couple of turn all the wood into charcoal and shit. Obviously, turn half of the wood into charcoal, so you keep some wood as well. And then you just buy some cheap items that you can, some cheap weapons that you can melt down as well, and just get some basic iron ore. And then you just build the starting two-handed polearm that you get, that just requires one of the basic iron and 1 wood. And then you just craft that a bunch of times and smelt them back down, and craft it again and smelt it back down until you unlock the shovel head. The shovel head just uses 1 wood to make a two-handed polearm, just 1 wood, 1 charcoal, so it's super cheap. So then you can just make a heap of them and then smelt them down, and then make them again and smelt them down until you unlock the billhook head, which might take you a little while to keep smelting and unlocking, but it's really cheap because it's only costs wood. There's no metal. Once you unlock the shovel head, all you need to use is just wood. So you just keep melting it down and making it again. And then as soon as you unlock the billhook head, you just make a couple of billhooks, and they sell for like 1800 gold each. So then you've got infinite money then. So yeah, that's basically it. But you can, if you want to go back to the start of the stream, if you're like when you start your playthrough or whatever, if you're not sure, you can always just see exactly what I did. But yeah, I find that's the best way, because then and then you can just do that to keep yourself in infinite money basically, and then you can start unlocking other using your you can just start unlocking other recipes and stuff at the same time. Yeah, no worries, Joshua. Alright, try and get some more, where are they? Oh.
Charge!
Oh shit, missed. We're just go level up. You love when you get a bill hook in the arena. My favorite arena weapon is the two-handed axe when you're doing the Botanian ones. Like I really like two-handed sword as well in the Botanian arenas, but the two-handed axe, it just, I don't know, it just hits a certain way. Like you feel it like just boonk, like just chop in. It's like so good. I installed the game and it crashes on startup. Oh no. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. Sorry, Raken. I don't know if anyone knows about common startup crashes. Maybe Google it. All right. Oh, that's a good call. Yeah, any mods installed? There might have been an update that might be conflicting with the mods now. Just maybe start off with all your mods uninstalled and like disabled, and then just add them back in one by one. Combat movement speed. Damage with melee weapons. Yeah, that's what we want. Because damage with melee weapons will mean we'll earn more experience with our melee weapons as well. Get my stamina, get my athletics all the way up. Max that out. Oh, Stanhoff the Smith is leveled up. So yeah, I think I'm going to give him endurance and smithing. I want to get the stamina up as well, but I mean, there's athletics, but I think we need more, we need more troops so that we can, oh, Drasho, thanks for subscribing, man. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Tail Wells could do a bit of job of this, so. Yeah, well, yeah, I mean, it's hard to know what the problem is, so.
You got a problem?
Maybe, oh, do you want to, sometimes, oh, I don't know. Yeah. Gonna say maybe you could just try restarting your computer as well. Sometimes that, you know, restarting your computer just fixes things sometimes.
Hear me!
So many times when I've been like, you know, I've been really stumped about something and then I've just like restarted my computer and then it just fixed itself somehow. Fucking shields. I hate shields. Alright. That might be a bit rough though. We might have to oh shit. Taking some casualties. The billhook is doing alright though. Shit. This is chaotic. Got one. Huzzah!
Look at them run!
All of their captured weapons can be some free ingots for us later. Disorganized prisoners, yeah, okay. Got to get rid of these prisoners because they're slowing us down. Oh yeah, does anyone know how this, so that little red star there means disorganized. Every time you have a battle, you disorganize for a little while, it slows you down. Does anyone know if there's a leadership skill or anything that like reduces the amount of time that you're, here we go. We got a skill point in roguery. I'm selling those prisoners. Yeah, I don't know if there's a skill that you can get maybe that reduces the amount of time that you spend disorganized. You also don't know? Yeah, that's alright. Alright, how's our renown going now? Oh, it's slowly getting up there.
best back off.
Hear me!
So yeah, I think I need to...
Mounted archers! Everyone! Troops! Cavalry! Soldiers! Everyone! Troops! Everyone! Horse archers! Dismount!
Yeah, so you need horse archers to dismount. And then they'll be more accurate. Oh, next time I'll try and be a bit better at that. But yeah, they should get more skill ups now that I'm dismounting them. Oops, I shot one of my guys in the back. Wish this game had naval battles. I don't know. If they did have naval battles, they'd probably be really lame. Like, it would just be like two boats stuck together and you would just have to like run across the gangplank and stuff. So I don't know if it would be really worth it, you know. Accuracy when rotating, reload speed. Yeah, reload speed gives us more damage per second, which means that we get more experience per second. Getting our medicine leveled up. Oh, here we go. We got a tournament. I'm pretty bad at these tournaments, but I love the Botanian tournaments. I love the two-handed fighting. It's so fun. Oh yeah, axe. This is my favorite weapon in the whole game. I love this. Ah, damn it! I didn't do too well there. It was yeah. I should have relaxed a little bit and just kind of picked my shots a bit better. Damn! If I'd have done better in that, I could have had another turn. Could have had more axing. All right, maybe we should hang around in Botania a little while so we can get more axing in. Oh yeah, I want to find out if we can marry Sylvania. Does anyone know if you need to? Do you need to be clan rank 1 to be able to get married, or can I get married at clan rank 0? I'm pretty sure you can get married at clan rank 1, but I'm not sure if I've tried it at rank 0. That was right. We got one guy wounded. I wonder if I should upgrade my troops. I'm not sure if I should upgrade my troops because they might Does it tell you? Oh, I gotta have a war mount. Oh, okay. So does that mean that they potentially do have enough experience, but I just haven't, I can't level them up because I don't have a war mount? This may have been answered, but what actions tend to generate the best smithing experience gain? Smelting versus smithing, or is it just a matter of using high-grade materials? Yeah, like, yeah, I think, like, yeah, like doing the highest level of stuff that you can do tends to give you the most experience, like, gain. But yeah, if you get, like, if you have one... Like if you have one really high level smith making really high level stuff, and then you have another low level smith just smelting the stuff that the high level smith makes, the smelting experience gain is based on the level of like Yeah, like something that gives you a lot of experience gain, like a high tier weapon. If you smelt that weapon, you get more experience than you do smelting like a crappy low level weapon. So yeah, so you can kind of do a combination of those things, I guess. So triremes maneuvering. Yeah, I mean, sure. I'm not gonna say I don't want there to be naval combat, but I don't know, I feel like it's probably a ways off. And yeah, and also if you get the perk that makes you not use as much stamina when you're smelting, then that could be cool because you can just smelt down stuff that other people make to get experience. But somebody's got to make the stuff in the first place for you to smelt it to get the experience, you know what I mean? So, I mean, if you had infinite money, I guess you could go and try and buy all the most expensive weapons from the shop and just smelt them without having to smith stuff. But yeah, I don't know. You're better off just smithing your own stuff. But you can also smelt your own stuff as well. It's just a matter of, you just got to know, you play around with it, I guess, and just see how much stamina it uses up. But I don't know, yeah. Because it's sort of complicated because it's not just about how much experience you get, it's how much experience you get, but also how much stamina it costs to do the action, you know? And like, I think smelting generally costs less stamina than crafting stuff. But also, I think with crafting stuff, it costs you a different amount of stamina sometimes as well. So I'm not sure, actually, so maybe somebody can answer this as well. If I like, because I've noticed you could be crafting the same weapon, same type of weapon, and sometimes it'll cost you a little bit of stamina, sometimes it'll cost you a lot of stamina. So, but I'm not sure, I can't remember whether it's like, if you do a really good one, like you get all green bonus stats, if that costs you extra stamina, or if it's like, if you do a bad one and you screw it up, then that costs you extra stamina. But I think maybe the good ones cost you extra stamina. I'm not sure if they give you extra XP though. I'm always tempted to think that it had something to do with the Smith's level versus the difficulty. Yeah, no, it does. It does have to do with the difficulty. If you're crafting higher tier stuff, it definitely gives you more skill ups than crafting lower tier stuff. Like if you craft low tier stuff, eventually you'll just hardly ever get experience from it. But you still unlock recipes. So unlocking recipes is totally separate from experience. You can just, you know, yeah. But anyway, that's a separate thing. But yeah, with the experience, yeah, it's I don't know, it's a kind of a complicated thing, yeah. But yeah, just crafting really high level, really expensive stuff is the thing that I found the best. Like you'll find a good recipe that's like uses really high tier ingredients, and you're doing it and you're getting like 3 points. Like you already get like 200 skill, and then you find some really cool recipe that makes that's really expensive, and it'll start giving you like 2 or 3 points per craft for a while, you know. So when you thought you were so high you couldn't get any more, you know. So yeah, basically yeah, you just want like really expensive ingredients, high level. I'm not sure. I don't know. I've heard people say that more expensive ingredients are better, and I thought that was true, but I'm not so sure now. But yeah, but higher difficulty is definitely better in terms of getting XP up. But then as well, if you fail, like if you can't do it, like if you've got skill of 50 and you try and craft something that's like 250, you'll probably level up fast because it's so high. But you probably would level like. Yeah, so yeah, if you'll fail all the time, so you won't get but you might, I think you might get less XP because you fail all the time, but it'll still be a lot because it's so high. But if you're like, I don't know, like if you're close to the level that you're supposed to be to craft it, but you fail on that one, I think you might get less XP than if you succeeded. But then again, like I said, I don't know, the stamina seems to change as well, so fucking I don't know I don't know. But I know like crafting high level expensive weapons works generally. What are we trying to do here? We're trying to get more renown. Oh yeah, I was just gonna buy some Xiphoses or whatever. So yeah, so whenever you stop off, you just buy some Pujos and some tribesmen throwing daggers. They're really good for getting cheap ingots to smelt down later on. So you just, whenever you're traveling around, just always grab them wherever you pick them up. Empire has lots of Pujos. Pretty much everywhere has tribesmen's daggers except for, I think maybe Vlandia. I'm not sure if Vlandia has them. But both tribesmen daggers and Pujos are really good for getting high tier ingots.
You best back off.
On my orders! After me! Forward! Mounted archers! Follow me!
Alright, let's get our mounted archers and you guys can come with me. And we'll try and kill these dudes.
Forward! Dismount!
Alright, now even if we die, then the knights will kill them, so it'll be fine. So we'll just let these guys fight to the death. And if we get wounded, then that's good as well, because it gives me some more chance to practice my medicine skill. Looks like we've got it handled. Yeah, let's yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go get some more. We'll go. Let's do a quick tour around. We'll grab some ingredients. We'll go back and do some smithing because it's been like 5 minutes since we've done any smithing. So.
Hear me!
All right, so we'll send our knights over there.
Horse on! Follow me! Dismount! Forward!
All right, we'll get our horse archers organized. These are my mighty companions. They're a bit ramshackle. Now these guys, I think I might get some proper combat companions soon. Check out a cleaver two-handed sword. It's pretty cool. I do like companions with two-handers and bows. They just, I don't know, it's just really cool when they whip out these massive two-handers. I think this game would have been better if they'd added fantasy creatures. What creatures would have fit the aesthetics of the game? Yeah, there's mods that you can get. Yeah, for true. We're getting a bit overburdened. Might need to sell some of this crap next time we get to a town. All right. Get the Pujos. Any tribesmen's throwing daggers they've got. Boom. Trade, and what else we got? Wood. Well, we've got plenty of wood still. That's right. Wait here for a second. Do a bit of healing. Yeah, so our medicine's leveling up at the same time. You know, quartermaster up. I'm pretty sure once we get married and once we get our brother married, we'll have some good quartermasters between them. So I'm not going to worry too much about it personally. Okay, so this guy can't really level up their crafting anymore. And we don't need any more recipes for two-handed swords because we've already got all of them. And Pujos we don't care about. Oh yeah, so quickly so if you want to level up smithing fast and if you want to have a smithing based start to your campaign, basically what I was explaining before and what my strategy is that basically you start the game, you go straight to Sionen, you go to these two settlements here, Flintolg and Dern. There's cheap wood all around here, but these two have it super cheap right at the start of the game. It'll be like 5 gold, 7 gold. So you buy it all, keep a bit of money so you can bribe any bandits that get you because you'll be overburdened. Bring it back to Sionen. You probably can buy more wood from there for another 5 gold or whatever as well. So you got all the wood. Then you go into the town and go into your smithy and you just refine all your wood to level up to get your basic smithing level. I started this character with charcoal maker unlocked, so you just make a heap of charcoal. Don't use all of your wood though, and then you just buy some basic weapons. So you go the cheapest weapons and anything that's got iron in it. So iron pitchfork, buy a few of them, blacksmith's hammers, whatever, and then you smelt them down. And smelt down your, what do we buy? Iron, some things, hatchets, whatever, whatever. You smelt down your shit, and then you go into two-handed polearms. And when you first get two-handed polearms, you'll have just this one unlocked, and nothing else will be unlocked. So for this, you need 1 wrought iron. So you smelt down those couple of weapons, make some wrought iron, and you just make those, make as many as you can. And then that'll give you more unlocks. So you'll start unlocking other heads. Then you smelt all of them down, and then you make them again, and that'll unlock more heads, etc. And then as soon as you unlock this head, so you unlock all the level 1 heads first before you unlock any of the level 2 ones. So basically, fairly quickly you'll unlock the shovel head, or you might even unlock the fork head, or the wooden spear. These are all wood ones, but the shovel head only uses 1 wood, so it's 1 wood and 1 charcoal to make it. So once you've got that going, which should be fairly quick, you just have to make a few 5 or 10 of these, then you'll have that unlocked. Then you just make them continuously, and then you'll finish unlocking all the level 1 things, and you'll start unlocking level 2 things. It's random what you get, but as soon as you get the bill head, that you can then make them. And billhead again only costs 1 wrought iron, super cheap. 1 wrought iron, 1 wood, super cheap to make. And once you make that, you can sell them for like 1,800 gold, 2,000 gold or whatever. So as soon as you get that, then you've basically you can print money then, right? So then once you've made even 1 of those, you can go back and sell that, and just buy like all the weapons in here, and just start melting everything down. Away you go. And then you can just unlock everything. And just whenever you need money, just go back and make money making stuff, and then you go back and unlock. There's different strategy. If you want to make money, you just make like the biggest weapons with the biggest swing cut damage is usually the best. That's why this is so good. This makes 96 swing cut damage straight away. Later on you can make weapons that have even more swing cut damage. But for the price of the ingredients, so this costs 2 steel, and you probably get like 4,000 or 5,000 for that. But this one, the bill hook, you can make it straight away, like in the first 15 minutes of the game. All it uses is wrought iron, and you get like 2,000 gold for it. So the cost for the resources, it's super, super good. And that can power all of your stuff. Then if you want to, when you want to unlock, and oh yeah, so to unlock ingredients, to unlock parts, you don't have to make high level parts, high level things. You can just keep making your level 1 shitty level 1 shovel head and keep smelting them down over and over again to unlock every single part in the polearm thing. And same with the great swords and whatever. So unlocking the parts is different from leveling up your skill, and leveling up your skill is different from money. So with money, you want for selling stuff, you want stuff that does a lot of swing cut damage, a lot of reach tends to make it valued higher. Just play around with different recipes to find out which ones make the most money. But for experience to level up your skill at smithing, I think the main thing is having it be like a high difficulty level. And that makes it more, makes you level up faster. And I don't know, I feel like more expensive ingredients also helps you level up faster, but I'm not sure about that. I don't know if anyone can confirm that. And there's heaps of other little aspects to it as well. Like if it's too high, like if you do try and make really high stuff, you'll generally get experience from it. But if you fail all the time, I don't think you might get as much experience. And also the amount of stamina that it costs to make it seems to be variable as well. So I'm not sure if there's like a tried and true method for the fastest leveling up, but yeah, I find I keep making higher and higher level stuff to try to like level up. And if I find something that seems to be leveling up fast, I kind of stick to it for a while. But yeah, let's make some stuff. How many axe heads have we got? The axe heads, we haven't unlocked many axe heads, right? So, although you can unlock just by keeping on making crappy low tier stuff, you can unlock off the parts. But I think you might unlock the parts faster if you make higher tier stuff, but I'm not sure about that. Oh yeah, and you can save when you're trying to just unlock parts and whatever. You can save points by getting rid of these things. But if you want to make it more higher level, then you can put more things on. Oh, actually, that's the same. None is actually the same skill level as 1, as putting something on there. But it's but the none ones don't use as much ingredients. Anyways, yeah, so I'm at the moment with axes, I'm trying to unlock parts so I can make all the cool axes that I want to make. I'm not worried about leveling up or anything. And then he's got Curious Smelter. So if I smelt those 200 axes with him, should have a bit more of a chance of getting parts unlocked there as well. There we go. Got another pommel. But yeah, anyway, so that's like unlocking parts, right? You just make stuff, you smelt it, you make more stuff, you just unlock the parts. But then for leveling up, yeah, maybe we should have a bit of an experiment around. What are we trying to... we need something high tier, so we can't really use axes because we haven't unlocked anything high enough. So we need to use either swords or pole arms. So we can try, maybe we'll try pole arms. Not sure if there's any tier 3... Not sure there's any tier 3 stuff that's really worth it. Well, I guess we go with the tier 2 billhead, and then we could go with... All right, so this is we got 124 smithing, and this is only 122 difficulty. So let's try that. So it looked like it didn't use hardly any stamina. Oh, but that one used heaps of stamina. That one used heaps of stamina. Wait up. Alright, anyway, so yeah, cool. So we did a couple, we didn't get any points, but we probably got a partial point. So if we keep doing that, we probably eventually will get 1 point. But then if we go like tier 4, let's go tier 5, right? Oh, let's go tier 5 with the most expensive stuff we can get. No, I can't afford the... Yeah, that's the best I can do. Alright, so this is like the most expensive weapon I can make. Oh, I've got tier 4. Oh, wait, we're at tier 4. Oh, no, I can't make these guns because I haven't got enough materials. Is there... Yeah, no, that's the highest we can go. Okay, so we got a point. Yeah, so we got a point then, but... I don't think... Yeah, so we got 1 point then. I don't think that's like the best rate of XP that we could be getting though. I reckon if we went like... Yeah, I reckon if we didn't go so high... Oh, well, okay, so we failed to make that as well. We made like a busted one. What's it called? Has it got a name? Okay, I didn't see what it was called. But like that was it. We made a busted one. So I don't know if it's like if we had have succeeded, if we would have gotten like heaps of XP, but we couldn't really succeed because it was, you know. This is the one we made. See, we made a cracked two-handed polearm with 499. So even though we used all the most expensive ingredients, it turned out to be a piece of shit, and we only got a little bit of XP. But we still seem to get more XP than we're making the really low thing, right? But we didn't get heaps like you would expect. So yeah, I think maybe if you make something that's just a bit harder than what you can normally make, and if you do well with it, that's probably how you get more XP. But I don't know the exact like formula. Let's try. Oh, actually, so I used up all my good ingredients. Actually, have we got any more good stuff? Oh yeah, we'll smelt down some of the stuff. All right, so let's say this guy's got he's got around the same amount of skill roughly. So let's say we go much lower. So we go like tier 3-ish. Well, actually, we just go nothing for that. Tier 3. Tier 3. How's that? All right. So now it's 130. Okay, so we gotta go a bit higher. Yeah, we want to go a bit higher because his ability is 133, 130. Yeah, so let's say we go 150. Alright, so let's go 150. We can make a few of these. So we succeeded. So it didn't seem to get as much XP. So maybe it was actually better just to go super high. Have they reduced the amount of XP that you get? Because it seems like we're getting a lot less XP than we used to get. Alright, so I'll put this to... Yeah, no, he just made a really good one and he still didn't make much money out of it, so... Yeah, I think that was definitely not enough data. Not enough data to be conclusive. So I still don't know would be the answer. Alright, we'll just take the rest of the money out of this shop. Did you try orders for XP? I have before, but I haven't done any recently. That's a good call though. I know orders used to give you heaps of XP, or they potentially could give you heaps of XP if you have the right level and stuff. So he's got now minus 50% stamina spent while smelting, so we can use that to try and get extra XP as well. All right, so orders, you reckon? I think the two-handed sword orders can... Two-handed axe, one-handed sword, pike. I don't know if we can make pikes. No, we can't make pikes. Yeah, we can't really do any of these ones. We don't know the ingredients. We could try... see, we could try the 200X one, but we don't have the... Oh, we could probably do the one-handed sword one. Yeah, we're not going to be able to do this one, but we can try. Client is satisfied. It's even better than I imagined. So she got three skill points in charm. Oh no, I got 3 skill points in charm. That's cool. It doesn't level up your blacksmithing, but it gives you charm points. Let's do it. All right, let's do some. Can we do some more? Orders are cool. Orders are cool. I want more charm points. All right. He's displeased. Like. I wonder if just failing all these orders. Oh, this one, we can actually merely make this one. Oh, we didn't get any charm points from that though. If we do really well on this one, maybe we could get one. The harder ones, even if you fail, give a metric ton of XP. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, cool. He just got some XP then. Okay. All right, let's go and power up our skills by doing orders in every town that we can find. Yeah, good call, Moritz. Thanks, Wolfspaul, sorry. Thanks for the suggestion. Oh no, Moritz, sorry. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion. We'll test this more thoroughly. Yeah, I'll get him to smelt the one-handed stuff because it might give us some recipes. Won't give him any skill points though. We need something, actually, yeah, we need some, I don't really need it, but yellow gland checks, yeah, that's fine. Cool. So this one's a bit easier than his skill level. Yeah, no, it seems like making stuff that's heaps higher seems to give you a better skill, hey? I'm reigniting your love for the game. Nice. I think she's capped out, so we shouldn't pay too much attention. Into the Wanderer. No, she's not kept out, so she can get some XP. He's good. She's kept out. So we can't really give her yeah, this is probably not going to give her XP, but just trying to unlock some more recipes. Yeah, we'll just yeah, we'll just sell. No, sure, we'll do one more. We'll do one more lot. Yeah, I'm kind of like wasting Mercy's stamina on trying to smelt, so that I can unlock recipes, even on low level stuff that's not going to give him any experience. But he does have increased stamina, and he has and he has I think he uses less stamina when he smelts as well, so so these are yes, he's getting some XP from smelting. Getting good XP from smelting. All right, cool. We get this guy to make some more. Maybe we'll get him to make some more two-handers. Yeah. I'll go for tier 4. I'm going to find one that doesn't use as many ingredients. That's probably... Because yeah, so the thing with smelting is that you always succeed, right? And it also uses hardly any stamina. Oh, that one's pretty good. Tier 4. All right, so 200 difficulty, so it's pretty high difficulty. May as well make it worth more money as well. All right, cool. So make this guy try this. Has he got a skill point straight up? It's another skill point. All right, so got two. This was good, right? It's high level. Way higher than his skill level. It gave him reliable, lots of XP, way more than the other stuff that was lower. Then this guy, and that guy just used all of his stamina to make like 3 things. So I think maybe it uses more stamina if you're making harder things or if you're failing or something. I'm not sure. So then he's going to smelt this, right? So that only used a tiny little bit of stamina, and he straight away got a skill up. A little bit of stamina, got another skill up. So, interesting. He got another skill up, but used the last of his stamina. Got another skill up, but used only a little bit of stamina. She got a skill point. What are we making again? 200 swords, yeah. It seems to be working pretty well. Using a lot of stamina, but it's giving them reliable skill ups, and he can. So I can have both of those other two making. Yeah, so it seems like, yeah, smelting is good. So if you have like 2 or 3 other noobs making weapons, even if they fail, it doesn't matter. And then he just smelts them for like a quarter of the cost and gets just as much XP as they do. Where are we? Sinopa. Now let's head back to Epicrocia. Sorry, I was fixated on getting my renown up so I can get another apprentice, but now I'm fixated on figuring out my XP level, my XP boosting.
You got a problem?
On my orders! Move! Mounted archer! Move! Dismount! Move!
Alright, mounted archers. Gonna practice our archery and our athletics.
Kill them all!
Shit. Shoot him. We got him. Let none survive. So yeah, so it seems like the harder recipe, so just like the yeah, so it seems like the harder recipes give you good XP as well. But yeah, the harder, maybe we'll go for hard orders and hard recipes, and we'll save our main character just for purely smelting. And intelligence and endurance. Yeah, I think we want to keep going with endurance. We've got max stamina. We've got smithing and athletics both up to max now, so that's good. I'm gonna get our medicine rate up faster. See, if I ran everywhere instead of going on horses, then I would be able to get more athletics leveling up. But I don't know if it's worth it because, wow, that's a heap of wood. Oh, okay. I thought we'd have to travel around a bit to find wood, but we just like got all the wood straight away. Oh yeah, so I wonder if I buy this Menavlian for 31,000. Nah, it's not worth it because it's so expensive. Yeah, no, it's not worth it to buy weapons and smelt them down. I don't think. But yeah, you get more. You'll be faster and better just to make your own weapons. Because you can turn like 1,000 gold worth of ingredients into a 30,000 gold weapon, and then smelt it down to get the experience for that 30,000 weapon. You know, but you'd have to have 30 times as much resources to be able to just buy a 30,000 gold weapon. You know, so yeah, I think that makes sense. Simple pikes. I'm not sure whether these. wonder if these, any of these javelins are any good. So what do we got? Probes and throwing daggers obviously are great. Spears. Broad-bladed throwing knives. Oh yeah, broad-bladed throwing knives look pretty good as well. Yeah, basically all of the throwing knives and stuff are always good. Simple javelin, no, they're shit. What else do we have? Simple pikes. Simple pikes terrible as well. Almost not worth smelting them down. All right, cool. Use her to do the refining. You can do some more smelting. Anything high value? Yeah, we'll get. Yeah, we just got to level up from that. Alright. We'll level up from crafting it. We'll level up from smelting the same thing you just crafted. Alright, cool. Yeah, I can give lots of money if you can do better work than expected. Yeah, I think that the orders are sort of like the more you know, try and attempt to make it a bit more interesting doing the crafting, rather than just, you know, grinding mindlessly like I was doing. And now I'm grinding intelligently though, so that's fine. What do we got? 200 mace, 200 mace, 200 axe, 200 polearm. 200 polearm, we should be able to nail that one. But the difficulty is only 119, and our smithing's 137, so we need thrust pierce damage. That's not very good. Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. So we need a longer shaft. That seems pretty close. Oh wow, that does a lot of reach. Oh man, this is like a jigsaw puzzle. I mean, like a Rubik's Cube or something. Can I just like randomize it? We'll just see if we can do it by random. Oh, that was pretty close. That one's pretty close actually. What are we trying to get? Thrust pierce damage. Oh, there we go. Nailed it. Oh, look how cheap it is to make as well. It only uses pretty cheap ingredients. Good difficulty too. Got 4, so I got 4 skill points in smithing for that one. So that was really good XP. Oh, it doesn't record the... Oh, crap. It doesn't record that. I wanted to do that same polearm again. It was really... It seemed like it was a good... It would give us good level ups anyway. Oh, well. Alas. I can't really remember what the good traits were. That looks pretty... No, that's not good. Give that a try. So that seems to be giving good levels, just like about 30 to 40 levels higher. Alright, let's just Alright, cool. Now, who makes Steelmaker 3? I think that's the one that makes the Maskeen ore, yeah. Oh, he's got no stamina left. Shite. I was going to try and make some Maskeen ore so we could make some really high level stuff. Yeah, smelting definitely seems to be pretty good if you've got enough smiths that can like make the stuff to provide you with stuff to smelt. And we could... $150, you're getting pretty good levels. We could even get renowned from doing the Smith quests as well. Yeah, I've overtaken this guy now. Oh yeah, so this guy can make the Maskeen ore for us. We can't really afford it though. We need to wait till we save up more Pugios and stuff. That's all right. We'll make What's something to use iron? Six, that sucks. Yeah, there's nothing in tier 2. So the thing with pole arms, I think we could probably make a tier 2. Well, we can make a low Is two-handed polearm actually good to use in game? Two-handed polearm is very good to use from horseback. Two-handed polearm on horseback is probably the most overpowered thing. What's a tier 3? Is there any tier 3 or tier 2? No, it's no good. It's a tier 3, any tier 3 things that... Oh, it doesn't really matter if they're good as long as they... Yeah, actually they don't have to be good, do they? They just have to be high difficulty. Okay, these don't even use materials, so that's good. Cool. And what do we got here? That's no good. Better. All right, cool. So that's 137 difficulty, but it's super cheap in materials. No, it's probably not worth anything, but that's all right. No, it's not really, it's not doing it for us, is it? Yeah, so it seems like the higher, more expensive materials do seem to give you more XP. It seems like, unless I'm missing something. Because this is like it's quite high difficulty, the same difficulty that was giving us good XP with the swords, but because it's just uses super cheap ingredients, it's not doing anything for us. So this is 183, 187. He's 137. Yeah, he's not capped or anything. No. All right, we try smelting them. See if we get XP from smelting. No. Okay. We'll see if she gets XP from smelting. Yeah, so it seems like you need to use high level ingredients. Is there an evil career choice like harassing the merchants? Yeah, you can raid the merchants and hunt them and stuff. All right, what do we got? 200 pole arm. Is this how you guys do this, by the way? Just randomly hit random until it comes up with a recipe that works? Beautiful. So what's the difficulty? Difficulty 194. So it's good difficulty. Cheap, relatively cheap ingredients. Got 1 skill point. Oh, I didn't copy it. Okay, so this is the same thing that we just built. Didn't give us any experience. $200 mace, $200 mace, $200 mace. Although everything's $200 mace. No. Time's displeased. Alright, fair enough. He's displeased. Well, fair enough, I guess. A skill point, that was right. Even though I made a crap one. Displeased. Hmm. Let me just sell all this crap. I suppose we could sell that. All right. Here's all that. We've got a lot of crap we're carrying. We'll get rid of all the crude iron. Hey man, is there any strategy that makes to make my caravans turn a bigger profit, or is it just random how well they do? Hey, Phantom Boss, I'm not sure, buddy. I don't play with caravans. I really have no idea about the caravans. I'd like to get into that later on, though. I mean, if you can tell me, I'd love to hear about it. But yeah, no, I don't know, man. I haven't really played around with caravans much. At all, sorry. Sorry. But I want to do a sort of merchant run this time, so I'm going to try to get into it later, but yeah, I don't know anything about it currently. I'll have to learn that along the way. All right. Should we... How's our renown going? Is it? Oh, it's getting there. Should get that renown finished off. Okay, so here we go. +1 control or +1 vigor? We're gonna go +1 vigor. All right. There's Pujos.
Yeah? What?
Probably won't get much renown from that, I would think. 0.7 renown, yeah. So how much renown do we need? We need 42 out of 50, so we need 8 more renown. Okay, well that got it almost 1 point of renown, so that was kind of good, I guess.
Mess with us, and we'll...
0.7 renown. You can play as a bandit, yeah. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Alright, if we just generally head over towards this direction, we should run into Svana. We can try and Mario. Hopefully by the time we get there, we'll be next here. 1.3 renown, okay. Getting there. Yeah, we can basically just run down these guys. And just auto-resolve it. And that's giving us a pretty good rate of renown.
You best back off. There's...
Getting like 1 point of renown from this, I guess. 1 point, yep. Yeah, it's almost not really worth picking up these weapons now. Alright, let's find our wife. Last seen at Sibir. Alright, let's head there and find her. Moritz said, for caravans, pick a companion that's good in trading and if possible in scouting. Get the better armed caravan, the more expensive one, and talk to your dude afterwards. Give him extra cavalry units so he's faster and stronger. Did you did you hear that, Phantom Boss? That was just Moritz Vonderborch over on YouTube. Just made those suggestions. So how does that work, Moritz? Is it so obviously you want you want a bigger caravan, you want to give them extra troops so that they don't get killed and stuff, right? And the scouting makes them so scouting makes it so he doesn't run into enemies without seeing them. Also, quartermaster is decent, so he has more space for troops. And does the scouting also make him move faster so he can like turn over his caravans quicker and make your money more often? I love that. Oh shit! It's a lot of sea trade. That's more sea raiders that I want to angle with. I think this place is a savage wasteland over there, full of barbarians. Oh, we've got another point in roguery. Oh, there's a tournament. They don't have as much two-handed action as fuck. No. Crap, I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that at all. Scouting has traits that makes him faster, yeah. So is that the key to making more money? Basically make sure that you guy survives is the key issue. It's not there's trade skill makes him make more money? Or how does that work? Yeah, well, my guy's a merchant. He's not cut out for this stuff. He dreams of being a mighty knight, but he comes from poor peasant stock.
Back off, stranger.
Shala the Prince. I wonder if Shala the Prince would be a good mercenary warrior to join my band. Yeah, iron doesn't even weigh that much, does it? What's why have I got so much weight? Oh, it's the food, isn't it? Weight 10, so that's 150, yeah. So fish grain, butter, cheese. Nice. All right, we got another tournament. I'm getting rusty from all this flabby middle-aged merchant having a midlife crisis. How he totally could have been a knight if he wanted. Yeah, exactly. I used to do Hamer actually, and that was definitely me. Well, I guess I was not flabby at the time, but I am now. Oh, damn, I knew that guy was gonna kick his ass. I was trying to help him, but... Oh shit. What the fuck is my horse doing? Fucking hell, this is crazy. Oh shit. Ah. Yeah, I got a chamber block there as well. How cool is that? Heart rate, my heart rate. My poor fat merchant heart. Oh, no, it's not his farm. Where's Svana, my lady love, was in here. Which game do you suggest I play first? Bannerlord 2 or Chivalry 2? Hey, Commander Slayer. I couldn't really say. Chivalry's a purely multiplayer game, isn't it? If you just want to play it purely for multiplayer, then I don't know which one would be better. Like, I know a friend of mine used to play Chivalry and he was really into it. But if you want to play single player campaign, then yeah, like I'm playing, then yeah, I think only Bannerlord has that. Man. Ugh. These shield battles suck. Should just fight with two-handed axes like real men. Battanian duels are where it's at. Two-handed axes or nothing. Yeah, I find those shield battles really, they kind of suck. It used to be okay because the AI was really shit and you could just basically rotate around them to like clockwise and they would just let you know, let you kill them. But it's not like that anymore. Why have we got so much crap in here? Yeah, all the hardwood and stuff, I guess. Oh, yeah, I haven't been buying my tribesman daggers. All right, so you can save it. I'm on Iron Man, so I can't like save scum exactly, but I can like exit the game if things don't go well for me. Svana is a fugitive. What? Last seen near Sabia. All right, so she's around here somewhere. She's a fugitive? I don't really get what that. Why is she a fugitive? Like, how near Sabir is she? Is she in Sabir? Should I? Maybe I should go into Sabir. Maybe she's in there. Fugitive means they lost the battle. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it doesn't look like she's not in here because her name would have come up in that list, right?
Well now, straight.
No. Oh, so I thought you used to be able to ask people like in Bannerlord you used to be able to ask people where other people in their faction were. But yeah, obviously you can't do that here. So oh, okay, so fugitive means she's not on the map at the moment. That sucks.
Peace to you, stranger.
How long ago the message was posted? How do I know? How do I tell what date it is today? I love this mustache. I don't know, every time I look at it, it just makes me happy. So summer 19805. She's fugitive. How do I tell what date it is today? Is it down here somewhere? No. Oh, here we go. Summer 21, 1085. Summer 21, 1085. Summer 19. So what is summer 21? Oh, so it's been 2 days. So it's the 21st of summer. Is that right? Been like 2 days since then. Okay. So how long do you reckon she's going to take to come back? Probably a while. All right. Well, we got to get, how much more do we get? 47. We only need 3 more renown. So we'll just go and find some more bandits to kill while we wait for her to rediscover herself. Should give us another one renown or so. Bannerlord or Mannerlords? For me, Bannerlord, but your mileage may vary. Oh yeah, so we need to find our next potential. So we need to find a new hero to recruit. So I think we've got enough. I think we've got enough blacksmiths now Like enough good blacksmiths. And also there's no one else. I don't think there's anyone else that potentially could be a good blacksmith. We can bring up our thing again. So basically if we look at this column here, we put them in order of blacksmith skill. The smith is obviously the best, the wanderer, cold biter, rigger, blah, blah. So the lowest, that's that column there. So the scholar, the ragged, bellows, breath, cold biter, wanderer, ill star. Those are all the ones that potentially have blacksmith skill. Lucky the ragged. Yidwin the ragged. Oh no, we tried. Wait up. Oh, he doesn't have. Yeah, that's right. He's weird. He doesn't have blacksmith skill. He's a different type of ragged. So. I don't know, who would be like a good warrior? I like Purios the Boar. This sounds pretty tough. Or Iron Belly. They both sound pretty good. Well, whatever. We'll just wander around. See who we can see. Here's some more renown. Just give us another 1.5. Maybe heal it. Now I'm my guy's a doctor. I'm the head of the household. I handle all the doctoring. Rebels have risen against their lord Ragnarvald. Okay, interesting. One of these little messages going to come up down here, and one's going to say Barna has returned from captivity or whatever. I wonder if I keep checking. Fugitive. No, still a fugitive.
We've got no.
If we get a bigger band like that's more than 10 or so, I'll actually fight them so we can get XP. But yeah, if it's something like if it's less than 10, I feel like it's not really worth it. And it's actually, yeah, it's pretty quick, like getting just auto resolving them to get. Actually, those C raiders are probably too strong for us to auto resolve. We might need to go back and get some more bodyguards. Well, these guys are burning my wood supply. It's not. That's not awesome. What's the reward for establishing our clan? Is that, yeah, do you get a reward for establishing a clan, or you just get access to that quest? Well, what's my bow skill as well? 82. If I had 82 bow, I should be able to get a decent bow now. Where do I get good bows from? I don't think it's... No, the Botanians have long bows. Yeah, I want to go rescue my brother because he's a really good blacksmith. Yeah, over here there was some good knights, wasn't there? And I think in Ormondfar there should be some knights here too. Oh, here we go. Renown.
We're just harmless.
Oh shit, no, I meant to fight that. Ah, crap. No, well, our tier, we've gone up to tier 1, one more tier, so now we can get, get another companion. We get 2 more followers and then we'll have that quest done. Oh, we got a boost to our renown from that. Oh, nice. We're halfway to level 2 now. We can get one more companion. Very good. And now we should be worthy enough to marry as well, I reckon. Our companions are all weak as piss, though. That's the only thing.
We're just harmless.
All right, we're gonna fight this one.
Under my orders! Follow me! Forward! Horse archers! Forward! Dismount! Forward!
What are you placing in this direction, dudes? They're over there. Alright, whatever.
Charge! Everyone, give him hell!
Just to escape. Getting my ass handed to me. See, even see, a pack of dogs can take down a lion. See, that's what that was all about.
Move!
Get them to go behind me, and then all these enemies will come towards me so I can get some good shots on them. Whoops. Bit of friendly fire there. Yeah, so our brother should come and... No, that other guy should come and tell me he's found my brother and so forth. I feel like I should have brought some better troops with us, though. He's got 35 crossbow. He's got 20 bow skill. She's got 30 bow skill. I wonder if but what bow skill? Wait up. What bow skills does this require? 30 bow. Okay, cool. So they've both got, the guys got 30 bow. So we get a simple, short bow. I don't know, where do you get simple short bows from? I don't think you can get them from here. Yeah, thanks, Nether. I'll pick it up now. I'm just not too sure about this squad that I've got with me.
Calm down. We found your little brother and sister, but my former partner betrayed me. We came. What scum!
Is he my little brother? I thought he was my big brother.
In return, I will have the pleasure of killing that. Splendid. Of course.
Got a roguery level up a bit more. Trade bows. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're not going to... Oh, simple short bow. They do have one. Right, so she can now use a simple short bow. They don't have any more. No. Closed night helm. Closed night helms are pretty cool. Heavy mail shirt. That's 27, 14, 12. It's pretty good. Starting to look a bit more knightly. That can be my new town clothes now. Yeah, I'm not sure how well our guys are going to do. Yeah, so there's the hideout. I don't know. You reckon we can do the hideout mission with just with these guys? Because I mean, normally I do it with archers. Yeah, normally I get like a bunch of like Britannian nobles. Yeah, we're all busted up at the moment though. I need to heal. Maybe we should do, let's I know, we'll just cruise around for a while till we get our health back up. We're halfway there already. Hideouts are easy with archers. Yeah, I know, that's what I was saying. They're easy with archers. Normally I get some Britannian nobles to go with me. We could just quickly grab some Britannian nobles. It probably won't take long. Just thought, yeah, going with a bunch of squires that can't. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if the level 1 Britannian nobles are very good though. How many guys do we need to go in there? 10? Bretonian nobles, yeah. Playing Bretonian. Playing Vlandian Bretonians. I guess the Vlandians are sort of like Bretonians, aren't they? Like Norman knights. Alright. I think we've got enough soldiers now, enough Britannians. I'm not sure if these highborn youths are actually any good though. Once they level up and they become Britannian highborn warriors or whatever, they're probably pretty good. But I don't know, they got bows, fuck, they'll do. But let's get back there and rescue my brother. How's Svana going? Svana the Surgeon has been taken prisoner by Vipon of the Western Empire. Jesus. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I can marry. I'm not sure if you can marry her when you've got no clan established, but I'm pretty sure once you get to level 1, you can definitely do the marriage then. I'm pretty sure. If not, then I'm sure we could get to the next level pretty quick. Up to 90%. Oh, these guys are pretty busted up. All right, maybe we'll go and do some blacksmithing for a while. Get healed up. Francesca's probably not very good. Yeah, I don't think we got enough. I don't know if we got enough ore. You know, I sold all my shit. All right, we'll have to do a tour of the Empire for a bit. Leveling up nicely though, getting like scouting, quartermaster, all that stuff. So I'm already, what level are we? Level 12 already. Hopefully they aren't forest bandits. Oh, is it random? Or would it depend on the territory? Oh, that's a good point. I wonder if you do it, if you make sure that you hang around in the Empire when you get the level up, then the bandits will be nearby where you are when you go into a town. So then you'd automatically get crappy bandits, wouldn't you? Or is it you get mountain bandits normally? Oh, okay. Well, there's some nice looters.
We're not looking for a fight.
Alright, we'll fight it, but we'll, what are we gonna do? I don't care about that stuff.
On my command!
You have the option to draw up a strategy. Can I just not draw up a strategy?
Under my orders!
Yeah, I hate this. Like, as a new player, well, not that I'm a new player, but it's a player that's steadfastly refused to bother learning anything. Like, this thing always annoys me. It's like, fuck, I don't care. I just want to, you know, F1, F4, make everyone attack. But no, F1, F3. I don't know. So what do I just got to put somebody in charge of this, fucking, these things? Is that what's going on? Try creating a new formation by selecting its type and adjusting the formation's troop weight. Okay. How do I do that? Hey, fuck. Actually, I still don't know what the fuck happened then, actually. No idea what's going on. But anyway, it's alright. Yeah, I feel like it's probably, I guess it's sort of like,
Everyone!
it's a complex but powerful kind of, thing, I guess. And so it kind of, I guess it kind of has to be complicated to be, you know, good.
Dismount! Soldier attack!
I should have landed in Squire in the back. I was worried she was going to get wounded and she just whipped out a two-hander and cleaved that dude. As a proud Brit, you bet your ass there, good bowman. Look to Agincourt. Yeah, I'm a Brit in this game as well. I'm a Britannian. It's like they're basically the equivalent to Yoldi Britons, I would say. Okay, I guess we want more medicine. I want to have just 30% more likely to have children. Does that only apply to you, or does that, do you have to, like, does your wife have to have that, or can you have, like, does it help both if for males and females, or only for females? I'm not sure. Maybe we'll just keep going with medicine for now, because if our guys could stop dying all the time, that'd be pretty awesome. Okay, I'm 100% healthy. These guys are getting there. Yeah, we'll just, by the time we go here, hang around, do a tournament, by the time we get back, we should be ready to fight. Ah, another sword and shield battle. This can be a bit frustrating. Handled.
No quarter for
This is gonna be rough.
heaven be praised!
Nailed it. The final battle. Was this guy this is the guy that was just helping me, right? Oh,
Well fought!
Yeah, I'm not very good at these duels. And also these noblemen have trained since birth. I basically just had a sword thrust into my hand just now. Don't know what I'm up to. Simple short. Oh, noble bow. That'll make things a bit easier. Stacked bodkins. Very nice. Stacked bodkin arrows. Oh yeah, we could get another companion now as well. We can find one. Gutlands of the Hills. What's of the Hills? See, of the Hills. Can you lock the... Of the Hills. Oh, fuck it. We'll just talk to him and then we'll find out what skills he's got here.
Yours is not a...
Yeah, just talk to him and then cancel it. And then go in here and check him out. Gutlands of the Hills. All right, he's got scouting, 110 scouting. We wanted a scout. He's got crossbow, not bow. I kind of prefer crossbow. I mean, I kind of prefer bow, but that's all right. He seems like a worthy character. He's a bit evil, but you know, that's fine. I mean, he's a bit cautious. That's all right. Bit of a coward. He'll fit in well with the rest of our bunch. He's got 150 athletics. That's nice. All right. Let's give him a day in court. Hey, Michael Thompson. How you going, buddy? Okay, let's look at his skills properly. Gutlands of the Hills. All right, so he's one-handed or polearm. He's good with both. He's good with a crossbow. He's not super low level. Got 4 endurance, so he could be an okay smith as well. Give him a simple light crossbow. Heavy quarrels. Yeah, that should get the job done. And we'll give him a horse. Cataphract half-scale barding. Chainmail horse armor. Oh, the chainmail horse armor is cool. I want that for my my horse. Check out this beauty. Centurion Charger. Sounds good. All right. He's looking pretty solid. Need some armor and stuff, but I think they've really got the right kind of gear that we want here. Thanks, Netherpongo. Thanks, Sarkano. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so we hired Gutlins of the Hills, and we're just equipping him. He's good with a crossbow. So we've yeah, I've given him a crossbow, given him a mount. I've left him with a one-handed weapon for now. I guess polearm would be better for horses, but I don't know. I mean, he's good with both polearm and one-handed. Either one's, we could go either way. I don't know which one's better. But yeah, I was thinking we could make him our scout. But he doesn't have very high cunning though, but he's got 3 points in scout already. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'd be better to wait and get a better scout. Keep him on athletics. He's almost to the plus endurance perk. Yeah. So I can just give him 1 more point in athletics, and then he'll get endurance, and then he'll be able to get the next one. So he'll be able to get vigor. So you reckon we'll make him run around? I reckon he doesn't. They do get some points from running around, but if I just dismount him in battles. Shouldn't even need a skill point. His learning's still good. Oh yeah, learning rate 8.25. Okay. But will that'll go down lower and lower as he gets higher though, won't it? Alright, we're all pretty much healed up. So by the time those guys get Alright, cool. Got a few levels. Alright, we'll head back up and see if we can do this thing. I mean, even though the rest of our squad's pretty whack, my guy... Oh, I've got a crap weapon, I just realized. I've got a polearm, which is cool in general, but it's not that great for a duel. Oh, we can keep traveling up here, I guess. But yeah, if I get a sweet two-hander, actually, can I use two-handers? I can't really use anything, can I? But yeah, two-handed sword. I think a fast two-hander might be better than that look duel. If he gets too close, then we can't really do anything. The bill hook is good though. Oh, yeah, so when you said keep him on athletics, did you mean don't give him a horse? Make him run everywhere? Alright, so what are we doing here? We need to smelt. And yeah, dismounting in battle, like the riding around makes them move faster, but they levels up their horse skill when they're riding. Whereas if you actually run around, you actually level up athletics while you're just running around. So it's probably better. All right, forge. All right, let's try and make a good sword. I feel like the two-handed swords don't really. Swing cut 74, 77. Three. So this does, no, yeah, is that the one? Yeah. So it's like 94 damage, 94 damage, 74 speed. Oh, this is 102. That's pretty good. Swing speed 102. That one's fast and good damage. All right, yeah, I think we'll go with that. Yeah, that looks good. Very good, very good. The cross piece is just mainly about the looks, I guess. I want a straight one, like kind of like that. Take one for reach. Yeah, it doesn't look as cool though. Yeah, I don't want a super long one. This is for like melee dueling. It's not. I'm not trying to build a cavalry two-hander. I've got my bill hook for cavalry. This is just for foot dueling. So yeah, I don't really want it to be super long. I want it to be fast and high damage, basically. So this is like, yeah, swing speed 104, 104 and 99. That's kind of what I'm looking at. 300. Yeah, that'll do. Get a little bit longer. Now handles. So I usually go for like the longest ones I can find. Still pretty good. It looks ugly though. It kind of look cool. Gotta have a cool looking sword. That's very important. It's weird. It's at an angle. All right, I think I've mastered it. I've got my weapon mastery now. Busted that, buggered that one up. Needs a name, yeah. Maybe we should try. I'll try a few more to see if we can get a green one. Might get lucky. Oh, here we go. Just give it one of those silver fang. The tool, the tool, because he's a blacksmith. He just treats it like a tool. Silver fang. All right, we'll go with that. Nice. All right, cool. We've got our weapon. All right, I think we are good. All right, not everyone's got armor, but hopefully it'll be fine. To the hideout. We must rescue our brother. Now this is not my first time playing Bannerlord Wolfsbane. I've played it before quite a fair bit, really, but I don't tend to engage with much of the game. I mainly just do blacksmithing, fight in duels.
You finally arrived. We have to be clever. That you did.
So I've only got a limited knowledge on the game. All right, we should be already pretty much healed up, I think, this time. Okay. Highborn warriors. How come this guy's not coming? Oh, we can like put him in if we do that. Yeah, we'll give him a chance. I mean, he's probably terrible. Look at this dashing guy. Look at that mustache. So handsome. Yeah, I think we should be okay with this. All right, we're going on a special mission. Follow me, man. Take out your swords. There we go. I mean your bow swords. You know what I mean? Arrow flingers. Shh. Hey. Oh. I guess we've made contact. Oh, I can't see him. My followers have better eyes than me. Hey, how's this sword? This sword's pretty nice looking. Gotta admit. You can get this game on Steam, Grindelwaldo. The normal game's not multiplayer, but there's a mod that you can get into called Bannerlord Online, apparently. I haven't tried it, but apparently it's pretty good. Follow me, men of the smith. Nice. Bannerlord's currently £42.99 on Steam. It's not on special. Yeah, I don't really. I mean, it probably goes on special every now and again. It doesn't seem to Bannerlord. I don't see Bannerlord going on special as often as Warhammer though. Am I going the wrong way? I don't know. Oh, sorry. There is multiplayer, but it's not like this. This is a campaign play. PvP is like just battle scenarios. There's no campaign map or anything. But yeah, so yeah, you can play online and fight against other people, but you don't like level up your character or anything, or collect companions or get this what I'm playing is like a role-playing game where you get weapons and armor and level up and get companions and you can become king of the land and all that. But yeah, the PvP that you're talking about, that's like multiplayer battles. So it doesn't have the, strategy map and all that. But yeah, you can definitely do that.
Come on!
Cool map. Alright, now let's watch me lose this duel.
Bastards! You're the kid of my captives, right? I saw Radagos with ya. You know he can't be trusted. Nah, there's no more talking. Kill me or I'll kill you. That's how this ends. I'll do you the honor of dueling you, and my men will stand down if you win.
Alright, we'll duel. Witness me, old father. Ecstatic. The troops are ecstatic. I love fighting with a two-handed sword in this game. I hate fighting with a sword and shield. It feels so annoying. But yeah, I love two-handed swords and two-handed axes. It's so fun. I don't really enjoy pole arms that much. Pole arms are good, But yeah, swords and two-handed swords and axes, I feel like just feel so good to fight with, and it feels so like, I don't know, it feels so like dangerous, but and rewarding as well. Far more honorable. I always slaughter all of them. Look, can we talk? I'll give you a pouch of silver. You said talking was a waste of time. You're Radagos's property now. Proceed.
I knew you'd come. Great Evan.
Thump.
Damn, brother. Nothing can stop you. I love you, brother.
I love you too.
Yes,
in a manly
we
way.
are all fine. I'll take them to the nearest fortress and meet me there later, when you're ready to tell me everything.
All right, done.
Well, looks like we've gotten your kin back to you. So my end of our deal is complete. I'll be making myself scarce now. Don't let your conscience bother you about letting me go, by the way. I won't get back into slaving. Burned too many bridges with my old colleagues, you might say. I'll find some other way to earn my keep. Mercenary work, perhaps. Anyway, maybe our paths will cross again.
So he says maybe our paths will cross again, but your paths never do cross again, right? This is the last time you ever see him in the campaign. So there's no reason not to kill him, right? Because I don't like his voice, I don't like his face.
Eh? Well, I dare to hope, I suppose. All right, then. I'm not going to grovel to you, so get it over with.
So his men basically killed my family, and then he came and like basically helped me hunt down this guy and get my kin back or whatever, because he wanted to get revenge or whatever. But he's still a bandit, essentially, I think is the gist of it. And he says that he might run into you later, but I'm pretty sure you don't run into him later. So you can basically just choose to kill him or not kill him, but I don't think it makes any difference at all. I don't think there's any material difference. But if anyone knows, if anyone knows otherwise, then let me know. It's just like Ned Stark, you've got to do the executions yourself if you want to be a lord. So, boom. Kill him just to be sure. It's the only way to be sure. Got to chop his head off. All right. So now we've got our two younger siblings, Farrak and Athleen, and we've got Niacin staying at Prevend. Prevend is there, so we can just go there and get him. You can make him come to your party, but I think if he's in Prevend, we can just go here and get him, and that'll be the quickest way to do it. Okay, there's Niacin. Now, the only bad thing is when you get Niacin... Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I thought you have to spend his skills. Last version I played, he came with all of his skills like not spent yet, and you had to go and like manually spend them all, which was cool because I wanted to make him a blacksmith, but alas, no. Plus 30% damage from speed while on foot, minus 40% charge damage taken. I think I'll just take the tankiness, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have taken the damage for duels for tournaments, but that's all right. Plus 30% damage to shields with two-handers, plus 10% handling with two-handers. Yeah, I'll go for the handling. Okay, so Niacin has 3 endurance. It's got pretty good polearm. Last I heard, you had to go through the full tutorial area in order to get his skills unlocked. It's been a long time though, so it could be wrong. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Last time I played it, I didn't go through the full tutorial, but I was practicing chamber blocking quite a lot with the polearm and two-handed sword, but I never went to the like archery area or anything. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, no, he's a pretty solid unit. I wanted some more combat characters, so he's good. He's good to go. Oh, let's yeah, this guy Stenolf the Smith, who previously was my favorite, is now been demoted slightly. All right, Nason's my... These other guys aren't really combat, you know, proper combat companions. Nason's like a... He's the real deal. Oh, what's what combat skills? What range? So he's got oh, he's got 109 bow. That's pretty good, and 2 points in it. That's nice. Yeah, cool. All right. 109 bow, so we can give him a good bow. Yeah, we'll give him a noble bow. And stacked bodkin arrows. And normal bodkin arrows. And what do we decide him? What do we decide for weapons? I don't have enough money. Outrageous. Bow and polearm rider? Yeah. Yeah, probably. He's got 175 polearm. He could be one-handed. He's good as one-handed as well. Could be good to have him as a tank, so I can kind of follow around behind him in random combats and use my two-hander. Actually, yeah, I might make him a tank because that way, you know, if I need him to be my bodyguard in towns or whatever, it could be good. With your bodyguard in towns, it's the top guy, isn't it? Like if I put him in number 2 slot, then he's the one that comes into the towns with me as my bodyguard. I think, is that how it works? Yeah, this weapon's probably better. It's 172 swing cut damage. Whereas this one's only 109 swing cut damage. Yeah, so we'll sell Iron Song for the monies. Alright, so we can make some more of these. They're worth 10,000 gold. Or we could refine some of this to make some Thamaskene steel. There was a particular recipe I was going to try and make that's a pretty good weapon. I think it costs about 18,000 gold. Yeah, this one. That's not bad. We just need 2 units of Thamaskene steel. Alright, I'm probably gonna fail to make this very well. A good one. Alright, see how much these trade for. Balanced one, 22,000. That's not bad. Oh, I need to make fine steel. I think she can make fine steel. Alright, here we go. Ah, beautiful. Oh. Alright, that'll do. And then we can sell that expensive one. 22,000. Very good. Oh, can we do any orders? Yeah, we're not very good at any of these. Dagger. That's pretty close. I was displeased. Oh. I just got a charm point. Oh, I got a charm point. Nice. And a mace. You get quite a bit of charm if you do all these orders all the time. Yeah, I don't think we can really do this one. But screw it. Oh, you're satisfied. Sorted. Whatever. He screwed that one up, but still was happy. I guess melee weapon longest range is the best. Dual dagger wielding rogue style wouldn't work in this game. You can't use dual weapons, unfortunately. That sucks. By the way, Bannerlord and Kingdom Come, which one is better? Depends what you want, Grindelwaldo. Like, I prefer they're two different types of games. They're similar in a lot of ways, but they're two different types of games. Like, I prefer Bannerlord because Bannerlord is like procedurally generated. Like, there's all these AI characters and AI factions that are all going around doing things according to their own rules and stuff, you know, and so the world develops organically. Whereas with Kingdom Come, it's much more of a crafted story. You know, it's nice and open world, and there's all these different things you can go and explore. But it's not like the world develops organically, and it's like the world in Bannerlord is like alive. You know, but it's a lot more basic. You know, there's not as much flavor and character by any means. Whereas Kingdom Come is like packed full of all these little stories and cool characters and different things you can explore, but they're quite, if you enjoy like leveling up by using your weapons and stuff, they both have that same sort of thing. But Kingdom Come is like a story based kind of thing, you know, that you go and explore and level up through and do the, you know, kind of go through the chapters of it, I guess, or whatever. Whereas this is more like a totally open world, organic type of thing. So they're a bit different. All right, how are we going now? We got heaps of cash. With 100, is 80,000 enough to bribe Svana's dad to let her marry me? I think it should be. Taken prisoner. She's still been taken prisoner. God damn. Spring 14. Autumn. Spring, summer, autumn. Well, that was ages ago. Shouldn't she be free by now? She's still a prisoner. Hey, Oswell. But yeah, Kingdom Come's good. Oh, our siblings have leveled up. So this is, who's this? Which one's this? Is that a boy or a girl? I don't know. Anyway, at her 14th birthday, you give Athene a special present. You've seen her treasure it and believe it will shape who she is. So she got intelligence, she got social 4. What do we want social for? Trade, leadership, charm. I don't really need that. Really wanted to have endurance. She's there to go, yeah. Trip to your realm's court. Social. Control. Intelligence. Endurance. Yeah, I think we'll go endurance. She looks really cool with the sword though. Give her a magnificent steed. In adolescence, she began to take on serious responsibilities and compete with adults as a near equal. She managed to defeat her fencing instructor, win a race. I guess bow skill would be good. Craft a weapon with engineering? That seems weird. Riding, one-handed. I think bow is probably going to be the most safest thing for her to. Oh, actually, maybe we should lean into one-handed because it's a bit harder to level up. Oh no, I'll give her bow because bow, we're probably not going to bother leveling her up with bow and weapons, so we'll just let her be good at bow. Outside events have also intruded on Athene's adolescence. She believes she was particularly shaped by an outbreak of unrest. This event increased her charm and leadership. God damn it, 18! Bloody teenagers wasting their youth on charm and intelligence. Horse archer, yeah. All right. Hopefully Farrakh won't let me down. Won't be such a disappointment like his sister. He's intelligent. Fucking wasting your time on all this book nonsense. His endurance. That's what we need. Encourage him to develop his endurance. Everyone should develop their endurance. Which of these skills is most useful out of polearm? Polearm, tactics, steward, engineering, no. Leadership, no. Trade, no. Is polearm, yeah. God, while spending time with the child, you notice he shows real ability in charm. God damn it! Why are these kids so charming? Stop being charming. Imbeciles. You can't choose your family, can you? Stenelf the Smith. Yeah, I feel like go all the way with smithing on him. And yeah, I'd really like to see if we can get really like to see if we can get
We're just harmless travelers.
we'll do our best. We'll do our best, Will.
On my orders! Move! Horse archers! Forward! Dismount! Move!
Oh, I forgot to give that guy clothes. Sorry. I'll give him some clothes later. I think I sold his clothes. That's alright. He looks like a savage barbarian. I'll fear him. Has he got chest hair? Yeah, he's got chest hair, so I'll be scared. Let's do a bit of that. Hey, these guys look pretty formidable, sort of. They look like a band of ragtag mercenaries. Hey Winky, no Blood Bowl today. It's the House of Smith. We're building a blacksmithing empire. All right, let's do it. We'll do a big tour. How much inventory space have we got? 736. Yeah, we've got heaps of inventory space. All right, we'll get rid of our Botanian guys. Just keep our Vlandian squires. Steward. All right. +2 daily experience to troops in your party. That sounds pretty good. +4. What? What's the difference? +2 daily experience troop in your party. +4 daily experience to tier 4 plus troops in your party. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Haven't got any smithing abuser, I see. Yeah, well, yeah, this is a smithing themed campaign. It's all about the smithing. It's the Empire. It's the House of Smith. Yeah, it's like I don't even abuse the smithing in order to do other stuff in the game. I play the game to do the smithing. I love the smithing. It's great. And smithing and fighting in arena duels. That's probably my two favorite things. Oh, and getting and trying to level up my experience. I love leveling up the skills on my companions. I love trying to like train them up. All right, yeah, so let's do a bit of a tour around the Empire and just collect our Pugios and so forth. Oh. That's pretty crap. You like sieges? Yeah. What do you mean, like defending sieges and just shooting thousands of dudes with your bow? Shooting thousands of dudes with your bow is pretty satisfying. I like I kind of like I just like running around with a two-handed sword and just fighting. But some situations I guess it isn't very good. When's my wife going to be available? Wipe on the Western Emperor. Man, I need to get my Oh, I could go and get Svana's sister or Niacin. Can I organize a marriage? Can I organize a wedding for Niacin before I've got my own wife? Should be able to, shouldn't I?
Forward! Move! Horse archers! Forward! Dismount! Forward!
Team Bannerlord Blacksmiths, that's it. Throwing explosive pots on 20 guys while they're knocking on the gate is fun. Oh, that sounds good, yeah. Oh, bro, they're super far away. That guy's keen. He reckons he can hit him from there. Can't even see. What am I aiming at? Yeah, it's too far. All right, we're good. So yeah, I want to basically I want to find I want to build up heaps of money using smithing as is standard, and then I want to get an independent, basically make an independent holding for my clan, and I don't want to be part of any kingdom. And then I want to have like an independent merchant, like an independent city-state ruled over by my merchant conglomerate, or my guild of smiths, basically. That's my plan. Slava the Cursed. She seems pretty cool.
Well now,
How tall is she?
stranger. Peace to you.
How tall is she? She's pretty tall for a girl. All right. I can work with that. What's your name? Karaslava the Accursed. Let me go and let me look her up on Facebook. Gotta go and stalk her on Facebook. Oh, she's low level. She's low level engineering, athletics, throwing. Interesting. Yeah, she's low level, so we could kind of form her into what we wanted her to be. The Accursed. Yeah, that's true. She's probably just got the clap or something. But yeah, so she's kind of shit, but she's low level, so we could kind of form her into what we wanted to be. But I don't know. I think I'd rather. I mean, yeah, I don't know. We'll keep her in mind. We haven't got a slot open yet. But if we if we get a slot open out later. Yeah, I wish that we could find Svana.
Back off,
But
stranger.
we can go. I think Svana's sister is who I got to marry Niacin last time. And she was pretty good, I think.
Move! Mounted archer, move! Dismount! Move!
Alright, let's get some XP. Crap, I'm missing everything.
Everyone! Charge!
Oh, I thought they were going to get wrecked. So I brought in the cavalry. They handled it. Oh, I've really got to get that guy some clothes. Yeah, sorry about that. Lemolar scale shirt, yeah. Infantry mail over leather, yeah. Yeah, that'll do him. We'll just get him something for now. Lemolar plate gauntlets, they look pretty good. Oh yeah, Niacin needs... What do we go for Niacin? It was going to be polearm, right? Or sword and shield. No, I wanted to give him sword and shield, that's right. Alright, what's a good shield? I mean, he already had it probably. He probably already had a good shield that I wasted, but... Knight's shield? Should give him like shield like that. That shield. Yeah, that seems pretty cool. And he needs a one-handed sword. I don't know if I can make one-handed swords. It's not really my thing. We can try though. We'll make him. I'll just make him a basic one for now, and then we can get him a better one later on, maybe. Okay, so how are we going to do this? Renew. Some axes. Alright, let's actually before we do that, let's just get smelting. Rebuild. What do we want? One-handed sword. So one-handed axes, we got 10. One-handed sword, we got 22. All right, that's whatever, I guess. Yeah, that's really good actually. All right, well, yeah, we'll just make... Shit. All right, we'll get him to smelt all of the one-handed swords. Should hopefully give us some more parts. He's got Curious Smelter, so he gets extra chance to unlock parts when he smelts. Right. I need wood. Whatever. There you go. So we're not doing this to get level ups because the skill level is really low. We're just purely doing this to unlock parts. Mercy can also just smelt things to unlock parts as well. Alright, we need some more wood. Keep on trucking.
We're not looking for a...
Yeah, so we kind of want to flick through some days because we want Savannah to get out of captivity. Yeah, just gonna make. Can you use shields in Can you use shields in town? I suppose you can't use shields in town. Crap. Just realised there's no point having him. Not much point having a one-hander. Well, it's better having a one-hander in town, I reckon, than a polearm, because you'd be in tight spaces sometimes and stuff. But yeah, short two-handers are good though, I think. No, there's so many one-handed sword parts. Ridiculous. Some parts. All right. Still haven't unlocked everything. You actually get some. So it doesn't matter really what you do. You always get some smithing skill. It's just that when you do really low stuff like this, you only get like a tiny little bit. It takes him. He has to smelt down like 50 of these to get one skill point. Whereas if he smelted down a high level item, then he would get a skill point straight away, basically. Where's that oh, there it is. Village with wood. Well, I think I'm going to go over to where Svano hangs out and see if we can marry her sister to Niacin. And then if she gets out of captivity at the same time, then, you know, we'll be ready and able. More scouting.
Back off, stranger.
Get some quick, get some quick bow skills.
Forward! Mounted archers! Move! Forward! Dismount! Forward!
All right, get some skill ups. I'm happy I gave her that massive, I'm happy I gave him that massive 200 axe, sword, sorry. Nice. Look how they've got stones, I know. It's like shooting fish in a barrel. Gotta like slowly train up our elite cadre of smith warriors. Yeah.
On my orders! Horse dismount! Soldiers! Cavalry! Move! Horse archers! Move!
Man, I don't know if we're gonna handle this. Bit of a shootout. Nice. Yeah, I love having a bunch of companions with bows. It's, I don't know, feels really satisfying for some reason, knowing that they're getting their little skill ups every time they land an arrow shot. Glory. I'm gonna level up. I guess we'll just keep pounding on. There's a bow. Bow's going all right. 5, yeah. Yeah, I'll give one more to bow. Mainly just want to get my bow up so I can get the 10% resistance to missile damage. Lost 9,000 zombies in a battle this afternoon. Wasn't quite the plan, but made a decent battle marker out of it. Whoa, so what was the total battle marker? 9,000 of your zombies and plus how many of theirs? Like, what was the total battle marker size? It's a crazy amount of battle marker. All right. Into the smithy. It's probably about time we made some money, hey? About 1,000 of them. Oh, so it was, yes, he had a 10,000 kill battle marker. That's awesome. All right. Yeah, we'll just use these lobies to smelt until they get to level 25, and then they can become our charcoal makers. Still can't one-handed swords, like there's so many one-handed sword parts to unlock, like it's really hard to get to the point where you can make a decent one-handed sword. But we'll do our best. Too many parts one-handed. Yeah, I'm thinking about just making him a polearm instead, because it's too hard. Yeah, I might just make him a polearm. Fuck it. It's too hard. Forget that whole idea. We'll maybe we'll get a tournament sword. If we get a sword from a tournament or something that's really good tournament sword. I mean, eventually we'll unlock it eventually, but so it's at 138. Swing speed 93. Swing speed 77. Reach 130. That's pretty good. Short polearm. Or a long polearm. Well, it's still short, but yeah. How much are they? Forge Father, 12,000. That's pretty, see, that's such good value because that cost me like nothing to make it. Like the materials that I used that to make that was basically just nothing. We can keep his Knight's Shield for now. I paid like 30,000 gold for it. But yeah, we'll see how we go with that later. Yeah, that was pretty good. I wonder if we could make it worth more. See if this is worth any more. All right. 23,000. How much was the previous one with? Was what, 20,000, wasn't it? About the same. So that didn't really make much difference. So yeah, it's just, so yeah, even with just the basic ingredients, we would have, it was, yeah, worth heaps. So yeah, so it's 155 cut, 157 handling. Yeah. All right. So it's longer. There we go. Oops, they're already in minus. Minus 22. There we go. Control and vigor. I guess he wants vigor. I mean, I want both, but yeah. What are we doing with her? Yeah, she's just gonna stay as a charcoal maker. She's never gonna enough points to really get. Endurance. I mean, she could maybe. I mean, you could probably get her up enough to get that. Watching Scotland get wrecked by Germany in the Euros. Here you go, Sumo King. Yeah, we're setting up a smithing empire in Bannerlord. Always good fun. Oh, how much? Oh, yeah, we're fine. Oh, yeah, so we'll keep. Yeah, we'll travel over towards Svana's homeland. Because actually, wait. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure she's got a sister. Svana still a prisoner. Yeah, she's still a prisoner. No, can I? How do I? Leader Godin. Yeah, Godin's her father. Okay, maybe we need to go and meet them. Do we have to go and meet them or something? Alright, let's do a Sturgeon Arena, Sturgeon Tournament. I feel like the Sturgeons should use two-handed weapons as well, but they seem to like the shields. Oh, screwed up. I should have followed my guy in. Like, yeah, you gotta always follow in the melee guys and help them, because if they get outnumbered, then, you know, it's all over. Niacin's still in there. Alright, never mind. We didn't win that one.
We've got no quarrel with you.
Yeah, so I gotta try and find Gudrun. Actually, yeah, maybe we can find where he is. Svana. Leader Godin. Godin, last seen near Revel. Alright, let's go to Revel. Where's Revel? Oh, Revel's over there. Godin's been taken prisoner. New under Varchig is Godin. I don't know. Maybe we'll just go to over near Sevilla, because his other daughter should be still there, I think. Oh no, maybe she's in Tile. I think she's in Tile.
Yours is not a face I know. What is your name, stranger?
Okay.
Hey, I don't think I know you. Peace.
Okay. So who's Milenka? She's a Lobi weakling. Who is the other one? Yeah, she's Lobi as well. And she's crap, we don't want her. Alright, let's go to Tile. Let's see. What's that light blue? What's this light blue color? Are they rebels or are they... What the fuck? Who is it? What's going on? Cavel's clan. Like, they don't seem to be part of... I'm not sure what's going on there. Alright, let's kill these looters, because they're worth good XP.
We got no quarrel.
Hear me! Move! Mountain arch forward! Mountain dismount! Move!
At least see properly. His throat's going all hoarse when he yells out his orders. I know we've got bots invading on Twitch again. Only the most refined, expensive viewers are needed here. Alright, send our troops. They killed one already. Jesus. Yeah, those javelins are pretty lethal, aren't they? What are we going? We're not really making much progress. What? Bow skill gives you +5 party size. Pretty cool. Minus 30% accuracy. What? Minus 30? Oh, minus 30% accuracy penalty. Yeah, I'll just go for that. I might need to use it in some dangerous situation. Javelins are good for enemy commander kills. Yeah, that's a good call, I guess. Armor penetration and all that. Ain't no party like a bow party. Cavel's clan. What's this going on with this Cavel's clan? Are they just random... Has this been taken over by rebels, or I don't know? I don't understand what's going on. It's like a random clan. Yeah, I don't know who these dudes are.
I don't think I know you. Peace.
So, yeah, so is this like unaffiliated? Can we just come in here and kill these guys and take all their stuff? Is that how it works? What's my max party size? 57. Yeah, I don't think 57 is going to do it. I need a few more. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah, well, I guess that explains why Svana's not there anymore. Taken prisoner by people on the western end. Fuck, god damn it. Can I go and talk to her in jail? Can we have like a jail romance? Thanks, Captain Copies. No, you're right. That's so the moderation thing is, it's largely an honorary position. You don't need to actually do it if you don't feel like it. Oh, where's my sturgeon bride? God damn it. Luda. Yachana. Yachana looks pretty tough.
Hey, I don't think I know you.
Yachana, Luda.
Yours is not a face I know.
Alright, what do we got now? Yachana, yeah, she's pretty weak as well. She's got a cool haircut though. So that's in her favor. And Luda. And Luda, man, she must be low level. She's only got like one skill. She's level 18. I wonder if that means we could level her up really good. I'd rather, like, I don't really want to fix her up though. I want a hard-bitten battle Viking woman. No Mordheim or Blood Bowl. Yeah, I was jonesing for Blood Bowl so bad yesterday. I was just like thinking about teams, you know, like when you just get into that mode where you just think, you're just imagining teams that you could build and stuff, and just, yeah, I just wish that, yeah, Blood Bowl 3, I actually installed Blood Bowl 3 yesterday, and I tried to like make a team, and it just, I don't know, just everything about it just annoyed me, and I just couldn't even do it. I don't understand why they changed all the aesthetic. Like Human Team is my favorite, and the new Human Team looks so different. Like the new Human Team basically looks like, I don't know, they look like Mad Max Renegades or something. They don't look like the old Human Team. The Human Nobility team looks a bit like the old Human Team, but just with some extra fancy stuff on there. So I probably would have to go for them if I wanted to play humans. The Dark Elves don't look too bad actually. I actually probably prefer the Dark Elves. I don't know. Yeah, the Dark Elves don't look too bad. But like, yeah, I love the way the high elves look in Blood Bowl 2. I love every race. I love every race basically in Blood Bowl 2. The way they look is awesome. Except for the greenskins. I don't really like the greenskins that much. I like the look of them. Some of the races in Blood Bowl 3 look okay, but a lot of the classical ones like dwarfs, humans, they just look terrible to me. Yeah.
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
Okay, she's a bit higher level, but yeah. Basically, I want a steward. Oh, she got a steward. I did want steward. What's that mean? She's pregnant? Oh. Well, no, that just means she must be with somebody else. We need a less pregnant woman so we can marry her off to my brother. Maybe we should just settle down and just pound out some blacksmithing while we wait for Svanna to you know, be uncaptured. She's got 81 steward. That seems okay. What's her stats? Do we know what her stats? Oh, we can see her stats, yeah. Got 3 intelligence, 4 endurance. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm not really... I don't know if I'm taking it. I'm not sure if I'm digging it. How old is she? 25. Uncaptured? Yeah, freed. That's right, freed. That is the word I was looking for. Captured, but in reverse. Is the Nordic shortbow better? No. Are we getting level up from those pole arms? Not sure. Decaptionated. I do. Messed around with Amazon Kislev, just can't force myself to play Kislev, it's daunting. Oh yeah, I did check out Kislev in Blood Bowl 2, and yeah, they look pretty cool. Anti-captured, exactly. Yeah, Kislev does look pretty cool, but it's a weird, it seems like a really weird team, like, it seems like they'd be really good at really high team value, or they'd be interesting at really high team value, but at really low team value, I don't know, they seem pretty crap. They seem a bit like, they'd be a bit like Chaos Warriors, you know, they'd sort of be able to, they're able to jump and everything, but they don't have any skills, and yeah, they're kind of not very good. They would need to add Bretonia to Blood Bowl for me to be interested. They have. Oh, Blood Bowl 2, sorry, I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't play Blood Bowl 3. But yeah, Blood Bowl 2, they have got Bretonia Hybralisk. I don't know if their team's very good. But yeah, they've got a Blood Bowl team in Blood Bowl 2. You have like knights, you have a bunch of knights, which are kind of like blitzers, but they're like your special characters. And then you have, I think you have like bodyguard type, no, bodyguards or something? You have some sort of bodyguard guys, which are like kind of blockers. And yeah, they don't have a big guy. I can't remember what else they did. I think they have wrestle on their alignment or something. I can't remember. Right, so are these good? They're probably a bit expensive to make, aren't they? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna. Should we make some like wicked swords? Yeah. No, we don't need to worry about it. I wanted to unlock some two-handed axes. Doesn't really matter what parts we use, we just do whatever. Bretonia is frankly amazing, very heavy control team. Imperial nobility is basically Bretonian threats, but more humanly and worse despite having a big eye. Okay. All right, let's what else can we forge that's going to give us good skill ups? I think two-handed swords seem to be, I mean, I've had the most experience with leveling up with two-handed swords, I guess, so it's just kind of what I'm used to. We'll smelt some axes. Try and get some more parts. Axes aren't too bad, like they don't have as many parts as two-handed axes don't have anywhere near as many parts as one-handed swords. So we can probably afford to waste Bit of waste some skill points on that. Unlock a few more one-handed sword parts. Resistance is futile. 4 wrestle blockers, 4 catches, 4 catch, 4 block dauntless blitzer. Strength, AG, like vampires. Yeah, nice. What else are we doing here? So these guys are going to smelt the Pugios. All right. So now if we were to forge some kind of really expensive two-handed sword, this one's tier 4, but only uses 2 Damascene steel, so we'll try that for starters. This one only uses 1 of those steels, so that's good. That one just uses 1 normal steel, apparently. And this... yeah, that seems pretty good. Alright. I don't think it's going to be worth much in gold, but hopefully it'll be good for XP leveling up. It'll level up straight up. That's good on a fail, so that's a good indicator, I guess. Another level up. Alright, just pounding out the levels. I should just see how much they're worth. Okay, so even the basic ones are worth 14k, so it's pretty good, I guess. These aren't worth spending anything on smelting them down. Alright, we'll get some of the ingredients back. Wrong thing. Alright, we're powering up the levels. Oh, the place is getting raided. God damn it. These guys are gonna like wipe out all of Sturgia before I manage to find my lady love. Is she gonna be just is she potentially just gonna be a captive like the whole time? Minus 50% stamina spent while smithing. Boom. Alright, now things are gonna get serious. Arena the Wanderer. Yeah, we want her to get. Yeah, that should be able to get vigor. There. I just wanted to smith. They wouldn't even let us smith. Yeah, have you played much Warhammer? Have you played much Blood Bowl 3, Captain Codpiece? I mean, I really just, I mean, yeah, it sort of sucks because, like, I honestly just think that Blood Bowl 2 and, like, I like it better and I like the art style better. That's the main thing, like, for me. I just really find it really hard to get into Blood Bowl 3 because I think it looks so shit. But, well, not all of it. Like, the quality of the graphics is better, but the art style decisions that they made for a lot of things I don't like. But yeah, but I understand that, you know, Blood Bowl 2020 is the tabletop version, and that's, you know what I mean, like that's what the community plays now, and Blood Bowl 2 is like, you know, old and stuff. And so like basically I'm like everybody who's a fan of Blood Bowl is now into Blood Bowl 3 because you know, and Blood Bowl 2020 because that's Blood Bowl, you know, like there's no, it's sort of like it's a bit like with Age of Sigmar in a way. Like everybody who's into tabletop, it's like basically now plays Age of Sigmar, well not now, but before Old World came out maybe or whatever, you know. And so like, yeah, the people that are like nostalgic for the old Warhammer and don't play Age of Sigmar are just kind of like a minority, I guess, or whatever. And it's sort of like that with Blood Bowl 2. It's like that with, but way more with Blood Bowl 2. It's like there's like no one who wants to play Blood Bowl 2 with me, basically, you know. Everyone wants to just play Blood Bowl 3 essentially now. Well, actually, it's like if you look at concurrent players, there's probably about 150 concurrent players of Blood Bowl 2 right now, and there's probably 300 concurrent players of Blood Bowl 3. So there's basically fuck all people playing either Blood Bowl 3 or Blood Bowl 2. No one's playing either of them, really. But yeah, but there's only a very small amount of people playing Blood Bowl 2, but comparatively though, it's still 50% as much as the current game, which is weird. Like, but anyway. Yeah, so I guess what I'm saying is the Blood Bowl 2 community is vanishingly small, and Blood Bowl 3 is, yeah, like Blood Bowl 3 is the mirror of the tabletop game, so it's like, you know, basically that's what it is now, you know. There's no choice kind of thing. So I'm trying to get my head around it, but it's just really hard because I just don't, it just isn't really the same as the Blood Bowl that I remember, you know, and like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I can get the feels that I want from it, I guess is what I'm saying. Level 19, he's getting there. Most of the fan base is on Fumble, to be honest. I haven't actually played Fumble. I've seen pictures of it. But yeah, it doesn't have the same visceral appeal, let me say, of Blood Bowl 2. Alright, yeah. Alright, let's forge. Wait, is this skill like, it's smithing, isn't it? Yeah, minus 50% by smithing. And he's already got minus 50% by smelting. So smelting basically now costs him a quarter of the normal amount of stamina. So it's probably definitely the best way for him to level up now. Yeah. Yeah, she's not, yeah, she's going to be a smelter. But she needs to have this. I need to change this to Curious Smelter. Look at those level ups. Just pounding it. Pounding them, the levels. A lot more players and options like secret leagues. They're all Slayer team. Troll Slayers, Giant Slayers, and Slayers versions of Goblin Fanatics. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I don't know. I just really, yeah, I guess I missed the boat by quite a long time. But yeah, I just really want that feeling of like being in a tournament with a bunch of people, and kind of, you know, it's sort of like a bit of a community in a way. Like you're kind of regularly, even if you're not witnessing every game, you kind of have an idea of who's playing who and who won what game, and you know, that scary blitzer that guy had, he got killed or whatever, you know, like that kind of thing. Yeah, this is the, I think this is kind of like the, what am I going to say? This is the, the smithing end game now. We're like powering up. They finally added tournament stuff though, so it's possible. It doesn't fix the game's other problems though. Yeah. Just hit 200. Masterwork weapons, yeah, cool. Next we get another endurance point. Should help. Okay, so we got smithing, medicine. I don't know if there's even much point putting medicine up anymore, but yeah, I might put two-handed up. because that way we can start getting that going. Ah, nice, and finally got his efficient charcoal maker. Very good. Bit like Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. Yeah, actually, I was actually thinking that the other day, actually, Clock Monkey, because I basically, like, I heard somebody online basically saying exactly the similar sort of thing that I say about Blood Bowl, Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3. Like, is basically saying, you know, Blood Bowl 2 is a dead game. It's not supported anymore. Its population is dwindling, and it's over. Basically, for anyone who's newly getting into Blood Bowl, you shouldn't bother with Blood Bowl 2 because, you know, it's all over, kind of thing. And that's pretty much what I would say to new people as well that are thinking about getting into Warhammer. Like, you know, they shouldn't bother with Warhammer 1 and 2. Like, that shit's over, basically. Warhammer 3 is the game now, you know. Like, not to say there isn't some things that are better about Warhammer 2 or whatever, but yeah, it is like, it's the dead game, it's the old game, you know, whereas Warhammer 3 is still alive and kicking. I still fairly regularly come across somebody that says they prefer Warhammer 2, but, you know, numbers wise, the overwhelming majority prefer Warhammer 3. But it's not quite like that with Blood Bowl though. Like, if you go onto Steam and you look at the, what do you call it? You look at the community hub for Warhammer 2, you'll see there's 3,000 people playing it right now. And if you look at the community hub for Warhammer 3, you'll see that there's 34,000 people playing it. So there's 10 times as many people playing Warhammer 3 as there are playing Warhammer 2. But the thing is, yeah, with Blood Bowl, it's like there's only twice as many people playing Blood Bowl 3 as there are Blood Bowl 2. So it's like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like 99% of the people play Blood Bowl 3 now. It's like 60% play Blood Bowl 3 and 30% still play Blood Bowl 2. So it's like, yeah, it's definitely not as cut and dried with the Blood Bowl community. But yeah, still, that's, you know, people do say the same thing though about it. How do you tell if a Masterwork is Masterworks are just still green, aren't they? They just have more pluses. Find 5 people who want to play Blood Bowl 2. Yeah, that's it. I just got to find 5 people who want to play Blood Bowl 2, and then my fantasies can come true. I found one. I think Captain Codpiece is the only one who's agreed so far. Will you play Blood Bowl 2 with me, Clock Monkey? Did you get Blood Bowl 2? Have you been playing any single player campaigns or anything? I really enjoy playing Blood Bowl 2 single player. It's now I do. I didn't really used to like playing it myself that much because I went from playing lots of online multiplayer, and then when I kind of got out of that, I tried to play single player sometimes, but it just felt like lame or whatever, like not good compared to playing multiplayer. But then having not played it for years, and then just kind of wanting to kick around and feel like Blood Bowl was happening, you know, or like it was actually pretty cool. Like, it's not like it's super challenging or good or anything. It's just, you know, it's just sort of fun. I don't know. I find it quite enjoyable. I think it's good enough. I think it's good enough for people to just learn the. It's good enough for people to just kind of learn how blocks work and like the basic rules of the game. You're not going to learn how to play well by playing against the AI, but you'll learn how the game works, you know, and you can just kind of keep your brain exercised, calculating guard and blocks and assists and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't think she can. You're awful at it? Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yeah, like, it's probably, actually, yeah, Blood Bowl's probably a bad game to recommend to people, like, unless you're really into I don't know. It's a weird. It's probably appeals to the people, kind of people who are really into chess, and also have don't have much of an aversion to seeing all their favorite dudes dying fairly regularly. So that's the combination of psychology that you require. But yeah, it's the same. It's got the same kind of like, you know, kind of hardcore number crunching requirements as like playing chess, where you have to just be able to figure out everything like 10 moves ahead and stuff. But it's also kind of chaotic, and it's got you gotta like, yeah, you gotta, yeah, it's like, I don't know, yeah, it's cool. Like the game itself is cool and everything. Like I think the game is cool, but it's really for me the thing that makes me addicted to it is not the game itself so much as like the setting, like the teams, the players, the characters, like just the whole, yeah, I don't know, I just like, I want to go there. I want to go and live there in Blood Bowl world, you know, where the magic happens. This is actually worth a fair bit of money. There we go. Valor and experience points.
You got a problem?
Under my orders.
It's sort of like yeah, it's sort of like this actually. Like I'm not really I'm just kind of, I don't know, just enjoying it, I guess, or whatever. I don't know.
Horse archers, move! Dismount!
Like, I don't know, just kind of like pottering around, I guess. Is like what I'm sort of, how I would characterize it. We are slowly becoming fabulously rich and powerful, but not like working hard at it or anything. That's like, yeah, same as like playing single player Blood Bowl 2. It's just like, yeah, it's not like super hardcore, it's just fun. Oh, bro. I love seeing these little dudes, little fighting and stuff. Like, it's cool like watching your little soldiers do it, but these guys are cool because they've all got names, you know, and yeah, I don't know. I used to love it in Mount & Blade, Prophecy of Pendor as well. Just like love doing sieges and just seeing which of my guys would survive, and because the sieges are really brutal, and I'd always try and make my dudes like as tanky and as heavily armored as possible. So you just see them like, you know, surviving and keeping on fighting through the siege. I like the look of the Bretonia mod for Bannerlords. Haven't played anything from this series though. Wonder if it'll be a big learning claw. Is there is there Bretonia mod for Bannerlord? Haven't even heard of it. I'm intrigued. Is it just insert Bretonia into the world, or does it convert everything into Bretonia? Well, that's a lot of wood. All right, we just bought a crap ton of wood. Warhammer total. Oh yeah, there's a Warhammer total conversion mod. Yeah, I didn't realize that was what you were talking about. Yeah, there is. Yeah, yeah. I don't mind it. It's just it's a bit unfinished for me. All right. 213. Getting levels. $217. Now level up. We'll just let this guy. I guess you could forge. You could forge like 200 axes or something. 200 axe. Yeah, honestly, I'd probably recommend you just play the generic version first, and because the Vlandians are basically like Bretonnians, they're like proto-Bretonnians. It's more of an earlier medieval, yeah. This is probably like more of an early medieval, whereas Bretonnia is more of a later medieval, and then Empire is like a really late medieval. Well, I guess they basically look like my guy. Like this is like what the Vlandians look like. They basically look like kind of like yeah, Norman, it's kind of like Norman knights. And yeah, they're like Bretonnians. They're all like, they're heavy cavalry is their thing. Okay, you got another skill point, and we got another stat point. Yeah, I think I'm just going to go all the way with endurance. Screw it. And then I'm going to put the rest of my stats up and the rest of my stats into intelligence. And the Vlandians have dark shards with shields. Do they? The crossbows are pretty brutal, are they? $223. Stenolf just gained a level. Stenolf, all right, got a skill up. So he's already got smithing maxed. We want endurance. I don't know if endurance is going to get him. I mean, I don't know if athletics is going to actually make it there, but we'll give it a try. Give it a red hot shot. Yeah, and then this guy can forge 200 axes again. Yeah, we're halfway through unlocking everything now. This works well because he uses different ore. He uses different ore to what most users. All right, we've got endurance level, so an endurance now up to level 9. This guy's got stamina spent while smithing. Beautiful. Got efficient charcoal maker. My smithing conglomerate is going pretty well. Yeah, so once it's like, yeah, you just have to kind of keep grinding your smithing, grinding. And then once you get into the second half, like once you get over 150, you start getting traits like, yeah, like the one that reduces the amount of smelting costs in stamina by half. And then you get one that reduces all smithing by half. And no, we ran out of food. And then it just starts to go real fast then, you know. Right. Yeah, so now he's yeah, we're just smashing up the levels now. Although, actually, we don't really need to level him up anymore. We just needed him to get endurance. So he's kind of made it there now. Now we just need to get more more stamina, so we can get mega hit points. I might make him, yeah, I might make everybody run on foot from now on, so that they can get more. But if they all run on foot, then we won't be able to catch the enemies. So I'm not sure if we're going to make more, like get more stamina leveled up if we run around on foot, or if we yeah, if we run around on foot, or if we chase things down faster on horse and then dismount to fight. $249. So close. I also got another level up. All right. This time we'll go for I guess we'll just go do another one on yeah, we're powering up the levels. All right, so all right, so he's hit 250 now. Swing damage of plus 2% swing damage of crafted weapons, plus 2% thrust damage. Yeah, I'll go swing damage because that'll make him worth more money. Send off the smith. Yeah, he doesn't have the stamina reduction while smelting. Yeah, he needs another endurance point to be able to go up. But yeah, he should be, so if he's got 5-5, then according to our graph, 5-5 gets him to 260. Which is enough. So yeah, so he's got enough. But I don't think anyone else will be able to make it. Gutland's, I guess if you got an endurance point next level, maybe. All right, well, probably nearly there. Oh, except he needs more smithing. Well, we could go and respec him to be a curious smelter. Yeah, so we can go to the arena, we can respec him, but then he can make him so he gets experience from, he can smelt more. So yeah, so if you want to respec your characters, you just go to the arena, talk to this guy. Teachers who help people develop their skills. Not member of a clan. Stand off the smith. Endurance. Smithing. Yeah, it costs 7,500 because he's so high level, I guess. And there's somebody else I wanted to change as well, but I forget who it was now. And now we got stand off. So he's all respec now. So we got efficient charcoal maker, curious smelter. Minus 50% stamina when smelting. Cool. So now he can smelt to get fast XP like we were doing with Mercy. Now she's got the minus stamina while smelting as well. Minus well smelt, yeah. So yeah, so now we get her and Mercy to make the stuff. No, get her to do the refining. Yeah, get her to do the refining and making stuff. So she makes the Themaskene steel, and yeah, she's good. We can respec her then later on once we want to level her up. So then this guy can smelt it. And it won't cost him much stamina at all. Yeah, so now we just power this guy up until he gets his endurance point. And then alright, cool. And then now we've run out of stuff to make. So we'll just make some money quickly out of this one. Yeah. Yeah, that seems fine. And last one. Something like that. No, it should get a couple thousand out of this at least, you would think. Just use up some of the crappy ingots. Alright, cool. So crude iron and wrought iron. Crude iron, wrought iron, and iron we can get rid of basically. Yep, and is it crude iron, wrought iron, and iron. Cool. Control or vigor. I guess control. I don't know, we'll give it vigor. Ooh, Niacin got a point. Man, I really want him to get more. I really want him to get more endurance, but yeah, he can't really do anything. You can't really get anywhere with that. Does endurance give you anything? No. Maybe I will give him endurance because it'll let him get more riding skill as well. But so if we give him endurance, his endurance at 175. So if he's 4 and 5, he'll get to 246. So that's pretty good. 4 and 3. What does he need to get to? 175. Four and 3 only gets him to 166. Oh, but he could get to 4 and 4. So go to 4-4, that'll get him to 206. Which would be enough to get the endurance. Yeah, maybe. All right. Let him have a crack. All right, so how's our princess going? Munchig of the what? Munchig of the Khuzaits has been taken prisoner by Svanna of the Sturgians. So where is she? So if she's taken them prisoner, then she must be on the map somewhere, right? Shit. Where is she? Sight range of traveling. 50% daily chance to increase relations with a notable by 1 when you enter a town. Village. I go into towns way more than villages. How long ago was that? Winter 20. Munchog of the Khuzaits. Winter 20. Spring 10. So it was a while ago. So I guess she'll be over here near the Khuzait Empire somewhere fighting, I guess. Oh, cool. We got that skill already gave me a relation boost. That's right. Lucky Zira. Bitter draft. Asta? Who the hell's Asta?
Peace to you, stranger. What is your name?
She got messed up teeth. Alright, gotta keep an eye out for Lady Love. Svana the warrior woman. There's no one in the keep. I haven't really seen any Sturgian armies anywhere. I mean, like, yeah, I haven't really seen any Sturgian armies anywhere. Ah, just got another increase. We got Izdenka. Have we met her before? What about Valdova? She looks pretty cool.
Peace to you, stranger.
Oh, Jesus.
What is your name?
All right, let's Izdenka? No, we already met her before. What was that new one that we met? Yachana? No. Star. Malenka? No. I can't remember their names. Lyrica? Hmm. Oh, who's that? Here we go. We got an army. Oh, there's Godin. That's her father.
I don't think I know you. Peace to you, stranger. Yours is not a face.
Alright, so now does it, when I look up Godin, does it give me any more information now? Godin, here we go. Friends, enemies, family. Daughter Svana. Son Osvin. Oh, I thought Svana had a sister. That must have been just some random person. Alright, well we found an army. So I'm guessing Svana could be like heading towards this army, or they might be heading towards she is. This is Yorig. Zoom to amount of followers you can have. There is, like, I can only have 4 at the moment, but every time you level up, no worries, Drescher. Yeah, every time you level up your renown, you to a next clan tier, you get +1 additional companion limit. Also, party members don't count towards your companion limit. So if I get married, I can ask my wife to join my party and get an extra companion there. If I have a kid, I can have my kids join. So you can get heaps of extra companions through that.
Yeah? What do you want with us?
Yeah, so not sure if there's any like theoretical limit or not. But yeah, but with the like with your actual party size, I think there is like basically a limit to that. But a practical limit. But with companions, I don't know. I mean, yeah. I think like, yeah, I don't know. I think I saw somebody had a campaign where they played companions only, and they got up to about 20. They had about 20 companions and family members in their party. So I guess you can get at least that many. But yeah, Svana, if I can find Svana, I want to marry her because she's a brutal warrior, and as my wife, she can join our party without counting as a companion. Like she just, like last time we heard about her, she was over here capturing Khuzaits. So I assume she must be over here somewhere, right? Those step bandits look pretty scary. It doesn't really look like the area is being laid waste to or anything. I've never really had this much problem trying to find people before. I don't know why it doesn't tell me like where she is or anything. Yeah, maybe once I've met her, then I'll be able to find her. Step Warbow. So step recurve bow is better in every way to a simple short bow. That looks of it. Step warbow, not my real warbow. Yeah, that's right. It's a warbow via marriage. How can she resist that mustache? Why does she keep evading me? Munchak has escaped captivity. Okay. Oh wait, how do we tell who's at war with whom and stuff? Like here we go, kingdoms, Sturgia. They made peace. They made peace. So everyone's at peace now, right? They're not at war with anybody, right? So that means that nobody should be captives or anything now. So where the fuck is she? Maybe she's in Revel. We'll go back through Sturgia. She's got to be in Sturgia somewhere, right? Probably. I believe she's so hard to find. Can I just go to talk to her dad and get him to marry us, or do I have to find her? I think normally you've got to find her first and then make friends with her and then get her dad to agree as well.
It's been a while.
Maybe, what about if I talk to her father and...
It's been a while.
Oh, can we just do it? We just buy it straight up. Don't even need to like be friends with her or anything. Just give this guy 40,000 gold and we're done. All right, that seems easier. Previously I went and like made, you know, went and like, she's a bit taller than me, but I'm like broader, so that's fine. Oh, that was awesome. It was all worth it. Now we've got Svana. She's a beast. Are there any other really tough warrior women? Thanks, bro. Now that I've got this little message here, I just never leave it so that if I ever want to like relive the beautiful memories, I can just replay the video again. Svana is the Bannerlord's head woman for a while now. Yeah, she's pretty awesome. Where is she though? I don't know where she is. Charm 40. Alright. Plus renown when tournament is won. Oh yeah, should I have +3 renown in a tournament one? I haven't started winning any tournaments yet, but I will soon. Now I should probably go for children, shouldn't we? Gonna have those children so I can get my dynasty. Alright, glorious. Now we've got to find a wife for Niacin as well. Now let's just have, I guess we'll just have a look at the ones that we've found so far. We're just going to choose one of them. Status alive. Occupation married, not married, not married. Okay, these are the ones we found so far. So she's 26. Good age. She's into engineering, athletics, and throwing. All right, not very useful. She's 24. She's into charm and riding. She's got an angry face. She's super young. She's only got riding skills, so we can maybe mold her. I think 23. She's the steward. She's got steward, which is one of the skills we want. Trade and horse riding. Yachana, steward, trade, horse riding. Yeah, they're all pretty shit. But I guess they're better than nothing. Alright, Malenka. Do we have Malenka or Luda? I feel like Luda's the youngest, so we can maybe make her into something. Who's her? Here, let's go on. Who's her father? Vida. Where is he? Last seen is Sabir. Vida. Let's do it. Oh, where was that army? He's probably in that army. Oh. Alright. Eventually it was time for the child to travel far from home. He sent the young woman away as a squire. +1 vigor. Yeah, that's pretty cool. An aide, cunning, no, apprentice, intelligence, control. Hey, we really gave her one point in control, didn't we? Oh yeah, endurance and athletics, perfect. Before Athenian left, you encouraged her to participate in a pilgrimage. Gives more athletics, that's good. Gregory, polearm, riding, charm, smithing. Smithing is good, but we can level that up super easily. I think participate in the pilgrimage to get stamina. I mean, athletics is the way to go. She returns, she tells you how she fell in with the wrong crowd and the event increased her skill in athletics. Oh, sweet. Check out her athletics. It's going crazy. She's awesome. She's my favorite niece for sure. Or sister, whatever she is. All right. Where's that army gone? Down here. I reckon Vidar's in here. Vidar, here we go. Something I would like to discuss about a proposal that may benefit of both. No. No, doesn't he have any daughters or anything? How come? How come I can't marry his daughter? That was odd.
Oh. I don't think I...
Peace to you, stranger. What?
Is it because I'm married already that I can't? Because I'm married, they won't talk to me about other people's marriages? You cannot have multiple wives, no, but my brother needs a wife.
Oh.
Here we go. Apollonia. Oh, wow. Check her out. She's a beast. Look at her skills and shit. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, I agree. I do indeed concur wholeheartedly. Oh, wait up. Just before we do this, I'll just save it so that if, you know, this all goes wrong somehow, I can always just crash the game and...
Oh.
50,000? Jesus, his wife's better than mine. Let's watch this. Let's attend the marriage. Oh man, he could have gotten a better haircut for his marriage. Look at his wife. I feel like his wife might even be bigger than my wife. In the business of wives, you should always get the biggest one that you can. Yeah, nice. Staying at Varcheg. Where's Varcheg? Oh, she looks awesome. All right, I think this worked out perfectly. Where's Varcheg? Oh, I feel like I knew where Varcheg was. Oh, there it is there. Yeah, we can just go and grab her on the way home. Right. Be the women of the Smiths. Yeah, that's it. So our first group were all the nerdy ones, and now we've got the badass ones. Three days and two Xenon. So Xenon and Varcheg. We can just probably pick them up on the way through, right? Where's so there's Varcheg. Where's Xenon? Xenon. Oh yeah, Xenon's on the way. All right, cool. We'll just go and pick them up. Go and pick up our wives. This is fantastic. Everything's coming together. Okay, so we've got wives. We've got a smithing skill up. We got infinite money, pretty much. We can get as much money as we need. So the next thing we need to do is figure out where we're gonna make our merchant place. Somebody was saying like the best thing to do is put your land like in the corner of the map, like so it's sort of isolated. But I don't know. I thought it'd be better to be sort of in the middle, so you've got access to everything, you know. But I don't know. I guess it's better to be safe. All right, got her in. Apollinia, she's got a horse. She's got some fairly average body armor. She's got a sweet helmet, 50 armor helmet. That's awesome. So axe, Northlander decorated axe, 138 swing cut damage. That's a sweet axe. Noble bow, arrows. We'll get her some better arrows. Piercing arrows, 4 damage. Cool. They're even better than Bodkin. Gold bound short war sword. Nah, she doesn't need that. What a wicked wife. Man, I'm pretty jealous. Don't tell Svana. Alright, let's go to Xenon. It's been a long time running. Oh, there's a a lot of wood. Maybe I'll leave it. I get Vikings series vibes with women issues. You get Viking vibes with women issues. I don't get it. Svana is Lagatha. Lagatha is very attractive. Cutter and whatever her name is. Can't remember her last name now. I did see Vikings, yes, and I also had a crush on Lagatha. As did we all, I'm sure. Oh, look at Svana. She's so cool. Look how cool she looks. Yeah, look at Svana, what a beast. What a monster. She's got better gear. Apollinia, so she's like 130, 100, 100. 80 bow skill. 3 endurance. Svana. Look at those skills. She's only got 3 endurance as well, unfortunately. Hmm. She's so cool. Super awesome. All right. I wonder if we can get him any experience with smithing. Maybe. Oh yeah, she got a few points. Got a few level ups. Alright, so yeah, we probably can go full companion only now. Probably don't need our knights anymore. Oh yeah, so what's she best at? So Apollina's best at one-handed. And Svana's best... at they're both best at everything, really. Who needs knights when you have Svana? Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna leave him with the two-handed because it's cooler anyway. Looks cool. All right. And then you can smelt. Hey, Fleshfict, Bannerlords or Wartails? For me, probably Wartails, but I'm sort of I sort of fell out of love with Wartails a little bit. Yeah, weirdly the expansion with the pirates kind of, I don't know, just broke the spell for me somehow. Not really sure why exactly. So she can refine Damascene steel. And he can forge. And he can just smelt. And she can forge. So yeah, now we're powering his levels up. And armor 3. That's no good. What shoulders can we give her? Heavy warlord shoulders. I don't really like those ones because they kind of hover. Someone 10. 9.5. This one's 14.7. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, that looks cool. Svana doesn't need a hand armor, she needs shoulders. But yeah, I don't think the shoulders would look on her either. Nah, same. Oh, actually, they kind of look okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess that kind of works. Yeah, I was really into War Tales before the Pirates DLC. Then the Pirates DLC just seemed to be, I don't know, too much somehow. I don't know. It just didn't fit. Didn't fit for me, and then yeah, kind of just, I don't know, just stopped being into it. But I don't think I'm like permanently, like I don't think I'll never touch it again. But yeah, just kind of gone off it a bit at the moment. Yeah, he's got +1. Yeah, so I was sort of thinking, what about if we just took this Ostican place? So how would that work? Like, so if I know, but I need more warriors, don't I? Should I start collecting, for viewing sake, is it better for watch on Twitch or YouTube? Oh, it doesn't make any difference at all, but Bethiko. Yeah, thanks for watching. I just appreciate you being here at all. But yeah, no, I'm happy for you to watch on either. Doesn't matter. Whatever's easier. Oh, Apollina and Svana are both pregnant. Boom. The tribe is getting bigger. All right. So how do I convert my family band into a mighty dynasty? So I was sort of thinking, if we wanted to get somewhere isolated, Ostican looks like a pretty sweet place to have like a merchant city, right? Well, actually, if there's going to be a blacksmithing city, we really want somewhere that's near wood. We want our own supply of wood. That would be the ideal thing. So this is why I'm like, I don't know. They say that it's best to have your territory isolated somewhere. Like Revel would probably be cool, like right up here where like no one can really get to it and stuff. But you're gonna say close to Botania and Daggers isn't bad. What's Daggers? So yeah, because I was sort of thinking like the best place would be like for smithing would be Kar Banseth. Oh, daggers for smelting. Oh yeah, Botania doesn't really have that many daggers actually. Neither does neither does Vlandia. I guess Lagatha would be the best because the Empire cities have the Empire cities have the daggers, and and there's wood right there, and then there's Botania just up here with wood as well. But is that like bad to be like in the middle of everything like that? I kind of feel like if we're going to be like a merchant city, we should really have a port as well. Not that the port like does anything for this game, but yeah.
Yeah? What do you want with us?
Oh yeah, I'll get rid of these knights so they don't stop hogging our experience. Oh, but we need them to pull our pack horses around. I just realized.
Yeah? What is it?
I just have to
On my command! Horse archers! Charge! Soldiers! Everyone, kill them all!
I gotta pull it back in a sec. Did we win? If you try to be unattackable, then it doesn't matter. Being at the center gives more kingdoms reasons to attack you. Not sure if they ignore borders. That can also happen. So, how do I try to be unattackable? You mean by doing the thing that I was saying before about like joining a settlement, joining a faction, and then, or like not by not having a kingdom, basically. That's makes me unattackable, right? But I think like individual lords can still get pissed off with you, but I'm not really sure how that works. I feel like Ox Hall would be pretty cool. Pretty cool place to be. Yeah, but not having a kingdom, yeah. What about Charis? How about down in Charis? There's no wood though. There's no wood near here. Well, the thing is, it doesn't really matter if the wood's right next to us because we'd have, we would be, yeah, hopefully be at peace with everybody anyway. Where's a good blacksmithing place? Yeah, I feel like being in the center somewhere would be all right. Maybe not like, maybe not that center. Yeah, what about Ox Hall? I feel like Ox Hall looks pretty cool. It's got a bridge. There's some nearby water. Looks pretty cool. So how do we do it now? Wait up. So I could make a rebellion by just buying all their food and shit and making them eventually rebel. But before we do that, we need to build an army that's capable of actually taking the settlement, right? So I was thinking, should we just get heaps of Botanian nobles and just make an elite archer force? Yeah, I'm not sure. Like 50 Botanian nobles probably isn't going to do it though. Hey. Who needs... I don't know if I like this sort of stuff. I think it looks a bit whack. How good are they? 15, 12. It's pretty strong though. Reinforced chainmail barding. Sounds pretty awesome. .64 horse armor. It's pretty cool. Do you have someone who's a good quartermaster? Nah, not really. Svana's got 106. Yeah, Svana's got a Stuart 106. But yeah, she can't really level up though. She can't really increase her stewardliness any higher. Would you rather look back or die in battle? I'd rather die in battle and look glorious in my blue woad tattoos, bare chested, of course. All right, so what's our party size now? 71. Yeah, that's not really enough, is it? Does giving us more, does getting more additional party size for every party in the clan. So my party size goes up when I get more renown as well, right? I could always start leveling up Quartermaster myself. I mean, I just need to put 5 skill points into it, and then I could just have Steward myself because I've already got medicine. But the thing is, it sort of seems like a waste because you don't really need Steward to be a personal skill. So if I could just find somebody that had really high Steward. I could get I could respec my bow skill to get Merry Men instead of accuracy. I don't really need that. Yeah, I don't really need the stamina crafting. Don't really need the stamina crafting rate anymore. So yeah, a few minutes. Is like 100-ish going to be enough to take it with 100 elite troops? Maybe. All right. Well, I've spent all my money now, so we're gonna have to go and we're gonna have to do a tour of the Empire to go and get some more
You best back off.
get some more materials for smithing. Oh yeah, did I get rid of all my... Oh yeah, so many, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we've got 8 party members. Alright, that should be enough, so we're not getting any herding.
You best back off.
Another trait where you can donate weapons, armor, or weapons to upgrade units. Use all the trash items for that and get a strong army with minimal losses. That sounds pretty good. So I want to travel around and grab some, grab some Pujo's and Tribesmen's daggers. So we can do a crafting run because we need some cash. All right. Fish, butter, meat. Cheese, olives, grapes, beer, date fruit. All right. And cow, get rid of the cow. Cool. Yeah, so I need to cruise around to get some some Pugios and stuff, some materials for smithing so we can build up our cash reserves again. But I also want to collect some Battanians and, you know, level up Battanian archers and level them up so we can have an elite sieging squad. Do you reckon the Battanians are good, or is it better to get Vlandian crossbowmen for sieges?
I got no quarrel with you.
Yeah, so I think how much? So if there's a garrison of like 400 dudes, wait, if I starve the town for a while until they rebel, will the garrison will be all broken? Like there won't be, like, when the town rebels, does the town sort of like fight with the old garrison, and then afterwards there's like not much left, and you can just stroll in kind of thing, or is there still like a strong garrison once the rebels take over? Hey, old fart, how you going, buddy? Do you know anything about Bannerlord? I need wisdom. Oh, I've got more relations. Very nice, very nice. You know, little, not an expert. No worries. Have you ever taken over a city by buying all the food until they rebel and then just killing the rebels so that you can take over a neutral city? That's what we're gearing up to do now. But I've never actually done it before, so yeah. Well, I want to make an independent city state. I don't want to join a kingdom. I just want to make an independent city state based around my blacksmithing guild. It's my roleplay for today.
Back off, stranger.
Not sure if we can get many more heroes into our party. Unfortunately, a lot of our heroes are not very good combat because we took a bunch of weaklings at the start. But they're great blacksmiths. They're warriors in the realm of blacksmithery. Actually, maybe we should get rid of that engineer. Oh no, she's pretty cool, I guess.
We're just harmless.
All right, might just fight this one so we can get some skill ups.
Everyone! Troops! Horsemen! Forward! Mounted arch! Dismount!
Get some level ups. Bit of training for the troops. Oh, finally this guy leveled up. Headshot damage. Beautiful. Point regeneration while waiting in settlements. Point regeneration while traveling. I guess point regeneration while traveling. Yeah.
We've got no quarrel with you.
Hear me! Cavalry, forward! Mounted archers, move! Dismount!
Never gets old. All right. If I can. I think there's some more bandits there as well. Oh, there's some more bandits there.
Mess with us.
Just get the troops to take these guys out. I didn't seem to get anywhere near as many skill points when you... Like, none of them got level ups, like skill points, I don't think, in that fight. But when we fought it manually, like they, yeah, all, like heaps of them got level ups. All right, we're just about broke. All right, what can we forge? Let's forge something to make some quick monies. Turn to polearm. Make a heap of cash real quick. Yeah, so these are worth more, but these don't cost much in the way of resources, so we top up our cash. Beautiful. And then Mercy can forge these for skills, and Arena can make Muscine ore. And he can just quickly smelt them down. Actually, I'll just... Yeah, you can quickly smelt these down for lots of easy skill ups. Oops, somebody level up. Mercy leveled up again. Okay, so yeah, I don't think I want to start leveling up Steward right now. Does leadership doesn't increase party size, does it? Just morale? Yeah, I don't think morale doesn't really matter though, does it? But you get +1 party size for each leadership above 250. So you can just get huge party size with that. But yeah, I don't know if we really need it though, and it's like not really tenable for us to try and get there at this point. Get another point in bow. He's up to 213 now. All right, she got another level up, and she got bigger. Yeah, give her one more point in smithing. So yeah, so yeah, what I was going to say was, so if I hire a bunch of Botanians, then what's the best way to like level them up and also level myself up, basically, I guess, and you know, get ready for this attempted coup. Inspiring you to play this? It's been probably been a year or so. Are you are you getting into? Are you going to get into the smithing, or are you going to do a bandit playthrough or something, or what's grabbed your imagination? Bandit looks like fun. Oh, nice. All right, I think our work here is done for the minute. Yeah, I don't think none of these other guys can really become smiths or anything, can they? No, she's basically screwed. He's never going to get anywhere either. I feel like this Gutlands guy we could probably get rid of because he's not a good smith and he's not good at anything else either. Oh, I guess he's an okay archer. He's no Svanna though. Yeah, she's good. She's alright because she's good smith, but apart from that, she's not that great. But yeah, she's good enough. I love the mod that mad you're able to play bandit, kind of inspired for a devastating shield wall, hammer land go. Yeah, yeah, I think I feel like I like, well, yeah, I just like leveling up my companions and try to make them into, you know, a godlike force, basically. My cats have these battles and they knock over my green screen. But yeah, so my party size is currently 71. I could, if just by respecing, I could get it up to 81.
You best back.
But I'm not sure if 81 Botanian nobles would be enough. Maybe. Oh, it's under siege. Oh, we can go to Agron. But yeah, I was thinking, if you like leveling up your characters with archery, which I quite do, then yeah, I reckon having a sturgeon steel shield wall, just have the enemies all just like blob onto the sturgeon shield wall, and then you just sit up on a hill, just like firing arrows at extreme range into the blob, and that way you can't miss. But you also, and you get the damage bonus, but I think you also get a bonus for long range. You skill up faster, shooting from far away. If the armor looks bad, it is bad. That's right. You can't buy it. Can't look back in. Have you heard of Bannerlord Twitch integration mod, BLT? Nah, I haven't. Sorry, Wolf. Is it good? How does it integrate it? Chat can interact with battles, like in what way? And add OP regiments and characters. Oh, really? Okay. Man, I wish I had a BLT. I'm hungry. Might have to stop for breakfast soon. lot of wood. Virtual reality Bannerlord, you reckon? Pretty good. Build a couple of these to make some quick cash, and they only use steel. So doesn't interfere with our other crafting. I love a mod that made you able to play bandits, but also kind of inspired for devastating shield wall. Oh, sorry, I couldn't read that properly before. Yeah, I feel like yeah, going for like Sturgeon Raider style thing would be pretty fun as well. Maybe don't ride a horse. Probably make it pretty hard though. I like the main thing with I guess you could ride a horse into battle and then leave. Oh wow. Oh, Battlesy and the viewers just joined. Hello, welcome Battlesy and viewers. Yeah, I'm just playing some Bannerlord, the House of Smith at the moment. I don't know if it's gonna interest you guys too much, but yeah. Yeah, I hope that wasn't ages ago that Battlesy came over. Yeah, thanks a lot for the host, Battlesy. You're a legend. I'll do a shout out on Twitch. Battlesy, did I spell it right? I think so. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, hi guys. Yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks Battlesy for the host, and welcome everybody coming over from Battlesy's stream. Yeah, I'm basically just, you know, embracing the smithing to its fullest extent, and thought I'd start a new campaign just basically to chill and just do smithing. Right at the start of the stream, I showed basically how I get smithing up and running, really fast. It only takes about 15 minutes. You basically just run straight to Xenon, and then just go straight to these two wood places here. And like, you can get cheap wood all around Britannia, but these two you can get the wood for like 5 gold or 7 gold. So right at the start of the campaign, you can just buy all the wood there. You can go to Xenon. Xenon's usually got also more wood for like 7 gold. Buy all that wood as well, and then you can just level up on that. And then most people, including myself, use long swords, two-handed swords to level up their smithing at higher levels. But at low levels, when you very first start, I find two-handed polearm is the best. You start off with just this tip, and but all you need for that is wrought iron. So you can just buy a few weapons from the town, smelt them down, get some wrought iron, make a few of these spears, then smelt them down, then make more spears and smelt them down, and then all you need to do is unlock this shovel head. The shovel head It only costs 1 wood and 1 charcoal, so you don't need any metal at all. So once you got that unlocked, you've still got like 300 wood or whatever, you know, 200 wood or whatever you've gotten. You just keep making shovel heads over and over again until you unlock all of the tier 1 heads. And then once you get into tier 2 heads, as soon as you unlock the bill head, again, the bill head only requires 1 wrought iron, so it's super cheap. But you can sell these bill hooks for 2,000 gold. So yeah, literally within 10 minutes you'll be making bill heads for 2,000 gold, and at that point you've got infinite money basically. So then you can just use that to power your more smithing, yeah, or whatever else you want to do. But yeah, in this campaign I'm pretty much just focusing on smithing. I've got multiple master smiths. My main character's up to 265, not quite finished yet, but he's, you know, getting there. Now I'm leveling up my second guy, he's at 220. And then I've got my third guy is up to 160. So you're going to get all of them to over 200 smithing. So then they get the reason, and smithing is really good because it gets you more endurance. You can get endurance and vigor from it. And then you can use that endurance to also help you level up athletics, which is just an awesome skill line in itself. But also athletics gives you more stat points as well. You can get endurance and also either control or vigor. So basically by leveling up endurance, by putting points into endurance, you don't have to go this high. If you put like 5 points into endurance, then you can basically get 2 more points of endurance from athletics and from crafting, and you can also get 2 other stats. So basically like 4 extra stat points, and there's not really any other setup that does that. Heard javelins was the fastest way to level up and make money because they sell for 11k or more each, up to 21k. Javelins used to be the best back in the day. And they may still be really good. But yeah, I haven't done javelins for a while. I did do javelins previously, but then I switched. Then once I found this wood thing, because there's no javelins that you can do with just wood, whereas with the 2-handed polearms you can make them with just wood. So it's pretty cool. But yeah, you can, and polearms are sort of good like that too. Like if I even now that I've got my skills like maxed out, if I want to just quickly make some money, I just go into 2-handed polearms tier 4, grab this tier 4 head, and then and just whatever this is, that the right one? This one, sorry. And just like, I don't know, whichever one makes the most damage, that one. Yeah, just if I just build that right now, I can sell that for 20,000 gold, and then all it costs is 2 steel. So yeah, same sort of deal. But it's got that advantage of being able to get it like right in your first start. You can just level up your smithing with just wood. You don't even need any metal. So it's pretty cool. Anyway, so yeah, so I'm basically doing like a kind of a min-maxing kind of a build, where basically focus on smithing to unlock those extra 4 stat points, because you don't get very many stat points, but you need to put at least 5 points into endurance, and then you get 2 more points of endurance, so you get 7 endurance, and then that allows you to unlock 2 more stat points as well. Anyway, that powers up athletics. So if you get athletics up to the top, you get +1 hit points for every skill point above 250. So if you want to go all the way to 10 endurance and 5 points in focus in athletics, then you can actually get your athletics up to 330, which means that you get +80 hit points. Plus you get another 5 from medicine, you get another 5 up here. So it's another 90. So basically you get like 190 hit points. You know, currently I've got 110 hit points. So if I had 190 hit points, I'd be a lot tougher. And the other thing is you can do the same thing with medicine. You get up to medicine to maxed out. Same thing. Every point above 250 gives your troops 100 plus 80 hit points. So basically I can be cruising around with 80 extra hit points, and all my troops can be going around with 80 extra hit points as well. So that's pretty crazy. But you know, that's what we're building around. So building around a build with 10 endurance and 10 intelligence. Everything else is kind of as low of a stat increase as I can get away with, but I'm going to put 5 points into focus, into like our main 5 points in focus in bow, 5 in 2-hander. Got minus 40% charge damage here and minus 40% charge damage here, which we haven't got yet. So we can have minus 80% charge damage, so we're like immune to getting run over by horses. We can get minus 10% damage taken from projectiles if we level up our bow skill, which we're going to get. Then I don't know if I'll do it, but I could also get the same sort of thing with crossbows. Where do you get the crossbow one? Yeah, minus 10% projectile damage taken while equipped with a crossbow. So we could so we could have 10% damage projectile damage reduction, and then put a crossbow on my back to get another 10% missile reduction, 20% missile resistance, 200 hit points. Go just run around with a two-handed sword. Anyway, so this is the kind of thing we're going for. But roleplay wise, the idea is that my guy's not a noble. He's an artisan and the son of a merchant, and he's trying to carve out a merchant free city and blacksmithing guild in amongst all of these warmongering nobles. If there's any experts in Bannerlord that have joined the chat, so a plan is that we're going to find a isolated city, and then we're going to force that city to rebel by starving it out. Apparently that's the thing you can do, just buy all the food all around the city so that they can't get they starve, and then they'll rebel. And I was just wondering if anyone's done that. How many troops do I need to take the settlement? Like when the rebels take over, do they get a full garrison of like 400 or 500 troops, or do they like fight against the other garrison and just have like remnants left over? You did it with 200 fians. 250 fiends. Yeah, see, my party size is only 75 at the moment. I could put up to 85 if I respec, but yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough, is it? Thanks for that, Senator Seka. Yeah, because I just haven't done it before, so I wasn't sure what we're up against. You picked a greedy city though. So if I went for like a weaker city, you reckon it'd be better? Maybe a cheaper or a weaker city. You went for an isolated one, Sturgia, Revel. 800 defenders. Oh, crazy. Well, because like I was looking, there was one. Well, I don't know. So that's the thing. Like Galland, right? Galland's got like 400. I think it had like 450 troops in there or something. But like if I make it rebel, like did you attack the rebels or did you just attack the settlement? Because if the rebels take over, they won't have 800 defenders, would they? Or do they have like, do they get huge garrisons like that? Or maybe we'll just get some...
On my orders! Soldiers, move! Horse archers, forward! Hold fire! Fire, dismount!
Yeah, see, I only got one of our characters got one skill up last time when I just auto-resolved it, but when I fought it manually, like 3 of our characters got a skill up, plus I got a skill up as well. I attacked the settlement after it rebelled, but I was there for a good few hours starving it, and I couldn't get the mass amount of garrisons out of there. So you starved it out first to make it rebel, or... did the settlement just rebel by itself? You didn't make it rebel? What do you reckon is the best way for me to get my party size up? Should I just keep fighting and try to get it up by leveling up my renown levels? See, I feel like if there's less than 10 troops, it's not worth fighting manually. But yeah, it's just always the bummer when you just auto-resolve and get nothing. Probably need a lot of roguery. Win lots of tournaments. Yeah, I'm not very good at tournaments. Let's fight. Let's go in this Botanian tournament. I mean, I've been just smithing the whole time, so I haven't really leveled up my combat skills or anything. And my innate player skill is not high. But my enthusiasm is high. Blood. It's between you three. I'm staying out of it.
I'm taking you down.
I love two-handed sword fighting, and I love two-handed axe fighting as well. I'm not very good at it, but I love it. So we got Mercy and Apollonia. Oh, it's a team. Okay. Oh, she's too fast for me. Oh shit, I've got to fight her now. She's gonna tear me a new one. Ah! Blah. Nice. All right, +3 renown, done. +10 damage with 200 axes and maces. +3 swing speed with 200 weapons. Oh, I'll just use my sword for now, but we can always respec later using our infinite merchant money. Can't actually ride this hot blood mount. Niacin can though. Why not? Have this wicked horse, my brother. Yeah, so I'm not sure what I should do. Like, should I just, I don't, oh yeah, so there's no point me hiring the Botanian Fiends now. I may as well just go around fighting finding small groups of bandits and stuff, yeah? Is that the best way to get rebels than just doing the tournaments? I don't know, I've got to fight Niacin. He's way better at fighting than me. He's the tough brother. I went off to merchant school while he's been just killing people. Ah. I can't block down. Oh. I was sort of trying to block, but I was just way too late. Oh, this is Svana's my wife versus my brother. Let's see who wins. Come on, Svana. You got this. Revenge me. Oh no, she's trying to go 1-on-2. Yeah, Svana. Svana's got the mad skills, but her tactical acumen is sometimes lacking. Sometimes she tries to take on like 3 guys at once and she gets killed. Play her. She has no chance. Svana. Svana, stop tanking with your face. God damn it. God, how did she win? What a loser. Svana should have slain her. So you're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to work our way up to it. We got some skill ups in there. I guess they do get skill ups from the auto resolve. Divorce is coming? You can also camp the entrance and buy out the villagers and merchants that try to enter the city. It's a faster way of starving them out after you buy supplies out of the town. You need around 100,000 dinars though. Yeah, that's okay. We can get 100,000 dinars, no problem. So after we starve them out, like what sort of force will we need to fight the garrison, or does it vary? $200 is what I'll need, or 200 is what they'll have? Oh, 200 is what you recommend I should have.
You best back off. There's dozens.
Oh, these Vlandian squires are hogging our kills. The problem is we can't really I can't really increase my stewardship because my wife's my steward and she's, you know, not going to level up really. Can't really level up much. And I can't go for leadership because, you know, it's way too much of an investment. Yeah, so we've got this guy with he's got smelting. He's got increased like he's got the athletic skill that reduces the cost of smithing, I believe. Or maybe not, but he's got the other one that reduces the cost of smelting. So I can basically feed him XP by having these guys forge really high level weapons that will give level ups, and then he doesn't actually have to forge them, he just smelts them to get level ups. You can see he's getting a level up from pretty much every one he smelts, every second one over. So it's kind of like a, yeah, the other two are getting level ups from forging, and then he's getting level ups from smelting. Although it doesn't cost him hardly any experience, it doesn't cost him hardly any stamina to smelt, so he can still like forge some himself as well. So now he can go endurance, which will help him level up smithing more. But that's all he really needed. Well, unless, I mean, he can keep going with endurance and just get mad smithing skills. But yeah, that'll help him with his athletics. So he can get his athletics up, and then if we can get his athletics up to here, we get another point of endurance, and yeah, etc. etc. When forging, I think you can spam space to craft and enter to close the message for faster crafting. Yeah, that's I think it's escape to. I do escape to close the message. So yeah, so I go in here, let's go forge, and then I just go, you just like click to forge it, and then escape to close the message, click to forge it, escape to close the message, and just, so I'm just using my right hand to left click while my left hand to press escape. That's pretty fast. Although I do always accidentally escape out whenever I run out of materials or whatever. Can we put any more wood, actually? Yeah, cool. wonder if these guys would get much leveling up and make much money if we use... So, the secondary group of smiths... So Niacin... I don't think Niacin can level up. No, not really. Svano... Sort of can. Sort of can. Yeah, she can't really. Alright, so... I want to just make some money. Good try. I wonder if these guys can... they'll probably be really bad though. Actually... Yeah, I'm not really sure what this guy could do actually. Actually, we'll just... We won't worry about leveling up the other guys, we'll just... Yeah, I'll just do a couple more rounds of this and we'll cruise around, try to get some more renown. Get some more wood, but no, we probably don't need it. No, I always do that. So it's 242 smithing now. Really need to start making something that's harder to make. All right, let's so I was making this because it was cheap in terms of Damascene steel. Don't really want to make anything that's cost more. So this is the cheapest one. I think it costs 2 Damascene steel. But we could use some more fine steel, I suppose. Okay, slightly more difficult to make. 274. Oh yeah, no, we can't make it any harder to make, can we? We can make it higher value. Well, yeah, we'll just try that, I guess. Yeah, I think it's starting to slow down a bit now with the 274. .5 rate, yeah. Well, actually, he doesn't really need any more. He doesn't really need any more skills, actually. So we should switch him around now, and now we should make Yeah, now we should level start level her smithing. I don't know if we can get her up. So where she's 4-5. What do we need to get to? We need to get to 225. So with 4 in attribute and 5 in there, she gets to 246 maximum. And we needed to get to 225. So yeah, she should be able to get there. So we'll we'll respec her to be the smelter now. And we'll make Stenelf make Stenelf the smelter. So she hasn't got the smithing. Oh no, she has. She's got the smithing. Oh no, the smithing recovery rate, yeah. Yeah, so she gets less stamina use when smelting. And yeah, as soon as she gets that unlocked, then she'll be able to smith heaps more. And then the other guy will respec him into refining, sorry. Don't need to make steel. Yeah, fine steel he needs to make, and Themaskene steel he needs to make. And then we get stamina reduction while refining, so you can do it easy. Yeah, actually a cool thing about these perks as well is that if you really wanted to, you could like push your vigor skills up as high as they could go with the bonus point in vigor, and then respec this to put your bonus point in control, and then push your control skills up higher. And you could do the same thing in here as well, which is pretty cool. And also with your endurance, you could use your endurance initially to get the stamina and smithing up, and then you could not that one, in this one. Use your endurance initially, get your stamina and smithing up, and then you could respec this endurance point out and respec into a focus point in one-handed and two-handed if you needed it. He's got another skill point. Which we will try and put into athletics. Oh wait up, actually I'm trying to get his bow skill up, aren't we? Alright, screw it. Alright, so now just need to rest. Okay, so if we get Stenolf to refine and make a heap of Damascene steel. And then you just hit 275. 5% chance of creating legendary weapons. Chance increases by 1% for every 5 skill points above 275. So now he can create legendary weapons. And I'm guessing if he creates a legendary weapon, then when she smelts it, she might have a higher chance of getting more skill ups as well. Not that I'm not sure if that is true, but maybe. Okay, now she can now just level up by smelting. And that only used like half of her stamina. We're out of materials. Okay, now she can reduce stamina spent while smithing. As soon as you get that, like, you start speeding up really to get the second half of your skill ups. Oh, you did get a skill up. Yeah, it's just powering her skills up now. But we run out of Pugios. So we'll run around, kill some more bandits, get some more materials, level her up, get her endurance up. And then all of them are finished then. We can still just, well, all their endurance is finished. They can still get maybe I should have fought that one manually. Yeah, they can still get level ups in smithing, but yeah, we just need to get them above like 225 to get their endurance point, and then we can focus on their athletics. Yeah, we need more troops. We've got too many wounded guys, so we're having trouble herding all of our pack animals. I think we're good again now. Ah, beautiful. Medicine finally leveled up. Plus 30% healing rate when stationary on the campaign map. Plus 10 hit point recovery after each offensive battle. It sounds pretty good. How's our renown? Oh yeah, we're getting close to the next tier. I think they have lots of tribesmen throwing daggers in down here. Maybe. I thought we were going to get a we get a roguery level up. Tribesmen throwing daggers 51. Yeah, that's a lot of throwing daggers. Thought we'd, yeah, I thought there might be a fair few there. All right. That should get us out of trouble. We'll need a lot more wood though. Birding. All right. So Smith grows ever richer and more smithy. All right. All right, and so now he's refining for her. And she can forge a bit. All right, what's the? Does anyone know what the like most expensive sword, great like two-handed sword that you can possibly make is? I think 20,000 is the highest I've been able to make today. I thought I could make higher than that previously, but yeah, I don't know. I've got almost. Oh, we've got nearly all the 200 axes things unlocked. That's cool. We can make some thematic cleaving axes for Zvana and Apollina. Nostalgic though, yeah. It's fun to just, I don't know, it's fun to just have a, yeah, it's, I don't know, it's a cool game, isn't it? Like, it's such an epic scale of time to play it though. Like, you know, like you can play it over weeks on like one playthrough if you want to just keep, you know, leveling up. Okay, I was always Viking in my mind. Yeah, nice. Yeah, play Sturgeon playthrough would be pretty cool. Wouldn't mind doing a Sturgeon playthrough sometime, actually. Okay, so what level are we going to do here? We're probably going to give her, yeah, another point in stamina to get her athletics up. Another point in endurance, or athletics to get that up. And we'll give her 1 point in endurance as well. So, yeah, I feel like now she's kind of... Now she's 4-5. No, sorry, now she's 5-5. She can definitely get the endurance point there. And 5-3. Well, then she'll be 6-3. Probably be maybe 6-4 by then. So if she's, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Crazy motherfucker. Yeah, then she can be... Yeah, she'll be 6... If she's 6-3, she'll have 6 endurance and 3 focus points. You can get 294 in stamina. I mean, in athletics. She wouldn't quite be able to... Oh, no, but then she'd get another stamina. Another endurance, so she'd be 7-3. Yeah, she'd be 7-3, so you get to 208. So yeah, so 208 would get her, yeah, would get her this, so then she'd be able to get the extra vigor point as well. Or control, or she can respec back and forth if she wants. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Got another level up. There's so many levels from smithing. It's pretty good. It's a bit of an investment in points and stuff, but it's, well, 5 focus points in smithing, but the stamina, or the endurance, sorry, I think is worth it for all of the other various perks that it gives you. Powering our levels up. Yeah. Mercy's got another level up. So yeah, what am I going to do with these points? I guess we go two-hander. I don't know if I want to level up. Some bandits. I'm gonna try and keep my guys wounded if I can as well, so I can be kind of leveling up medicine at the same time. Food. Make sure that we've cheese, grapes. Date fruit. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. All right. So smelt these. And what else are we doing? He's gonna have to refine some fine steel. 222. Fine steel. Yep. And then she's just going to come in and collect all the skill points with smelting. She's up to 212 now. We're a little bit broke. We're a little bit broke at the moment, so we might just sell this next lot. How much goods do they got? This can still 7. Oh yeah, I'll just sell this lot, I guess. Actually, no, we'll go and some more bandits.
Mess with us and we'll sell our lives.
Hear me! Soldiers! Forward! Infantry, move! Horse archers, dismount! Forward!
A bit of target practice. So yeah, so we've got all of our we've kind of whittled away all of our expensive Damascene steel and high level ores by just continuously smelting and bringing it back and smelting it again. But we can, if we get some wood, we can just make really expensive pole arms with relatively few materials needed. So we'll do that, and then we can just get a heap of cash without having to waste all of our expensive ores.
Mess with us and we'll...
On my command! Move! Mounted archers! Move! Dismount!
Get everybody's bow skills up. Yeah, maybe I should intentionally wound my guys just so I can make sure that we've got I've got some medicine skill ups happening. Need to keep them wounded. What's this one? Persuasion. That's what he says. Yeah.